Right, I'm currently. Hang on, doesn't he? Doesn't he wear a dress in Benidorm? Doesn't he wear a dress in Benidorm?
Yeah,
Benidorm.
Yeah.
You might get the clip for Benidorm.
Right, I'm guys. I'm currently streaming on my channel as well as yours at the moment. So hello, people on my channel. Guys, good evening. Good evening. I will be with you in just a moment. Solely, you will have my undivided attention.
Once you get off his rabble.
So,
Glenn, get a fucking picture of a Teletubby because that's what he looks like with them earphones on.
And there's me being trying to be fucking nice. At least I don't look like a fucking jelly baby. Look. Oh dear. There's people on my channel going, what the fuck's he talking about? Right, guys, I'm gonna have to disappear back onto my channel for a bit. If you're still on afterwards.
Get a spit mode.
Yeah, we know that.
On YouTube.
Yeah, I'll
take it in both ends.
Yeah. As long as I don't pull out at the same time. I think that suction. Right.
Fucking hell,
guys,
man. Is it going to dirty talk already?
Guys, I'll be back shortly, no doubt.
Yeah, we'll be here.
See
yes, fuck off, Dan. You're no longer wanted.
Fucking suck my cock. Right, ladies and gentlemen, now I'm with you. Now I've come off of that live stream. So yeah, I thought I would do a bit of an impromptu live stream this evening. Hello Dan, hello Ben, hello Tony, hello Lost Souls, hello God Bless, hello Local Experimentalist, hello Gaza, hello Robert, hello Connor, hello Rob, hello Tiff, hello Danny, hello StreamYard. Oh no, that's not a comment, is it? That's an example. Trevor, I'm on this channel now. I was on Glyn's channel, but now I am here and you have my undivided attention. Goon UK Transparency YouTube channel, proper shit show. All the force went out to one lad. What do you mean? How you doing, DMS? Nice to see you. Hello, Claire. Hello, Lisa. Hello, Dudley. Hello, Bearded Vet. Is there something wrong with my camera? Your head is looking a lot more egg-shaped than usual. Yeah, it's filters. I've got the egg filter on. Oh dear. Hello, Tiffany. Merry Christmas to you too, Danny. I just wanted to jump on. Hang on a sec. Let me sort out midnight so that does its shit as well. Bear with me. Right, there we go. And that should... Let me have a look. December 21st, 10:33. Yes, it's working. Lovely jubbly. Anyway, how you doing, Ben? Hello, Ivan. Nice to see you. Yeah, so I thought I would do a live stream tonight. It's going to be... I've got two videos that I've already done today for tomorrow, 12 o'clock and 1 o'clock. That is my own. No, well, of course they're my fucking own. That they're going to be my last videos for approximately a week, maybe 2 weeks. Taking a little bit of time off, seeing as it's Crimbo, and just fancy a bit of a break. I came back after the stroke this year, wasn't it? Yeah, I came back after the stroke this year, I think. I can't even remember. When did I come back? I can't even bloody remember. Anyway, it's been pretty non-stop, hasn't it, for this year? As most years are pretty non-stop doing what I do here. So I just thought that maybe I need a little bit of a break, come back a bit refreshed. I'd like to have the time to learn how to use a different editing software, but I'm not going to have the time. So my editing is going to be the same next year, unfortunately, until I get a chance to learn something new, or until I get somebody to do my editing for me. Ideally, when I get to about 50,000 subs, which we're on the march to it, once I get to about 50,000 subs, I'm hoping that I'll be able to afford to pay somebody, to do some editing for me, or at least teach me how to do editing on something better than what I use, so we can up the production value a little bit of the videos. But that will come. But no, I just wanted to do a last video with you guys. I know not everyone will jump on because not everybody knows I'm going live tonight. It was a bit of an impromptu one. But I wanted to obviously say Merry Christmas to everyone, or Happy Holidays to those who don't celebrate Christmas, and to thank everybody for the support, really, that you've all given me in a channel this year, because I am genuinely appreciative. I do try my best to keep you entertained, informed. I do wish I could do more than I do. It's very difficult when it's a one-man band, so to speak, and there's so much to do. And I do, unfortunately, miss quite a few reports. So hopefully, at some point in the near future, I will be in a position to be able to get somebody to work with me and to do videos, and we can get some more videos out. Turn this into a bit of a better channel with a lot more stuff coming out, hopefully. But we'll see how that goes. But as I say, because this is going to be my last video till I come back, I just thought I'd do maybe a couple of hours or so on a live stream with you all, because I've got nothing else to do. Is there any truth you're doing Santa at your local store? No, I done Santa last night. Right up the shitter. I thought, fuck you. I'll be emptying my sack for a change this Christmas. Dudley, I can assure you, the only time a comment would be deleted is if YouTube delete it, or they deem it to be a bit naughty, or if it's a comment that's slagging other people off, then the moderator might delete it. So other than that, all comments stay. I've never deleted a comment, even the ones that slag me off. So there we go. So how is everybody? I might even open a panel myself here. Lost Souls, you going to come on a panel with us? Good evening, Phil, and a Merry Christmas to you too. Oh, I can't imagine YouTube deleting that then. And it definitely wouldn't be a moderator deleting it. I did see the story, Bearded Vet. I did. One of the issues that I've got is when I've got stories, if I've got loads of stories in, and remember, normally I could only do, I was doing 12 o'clock, 1 o'clock, 2 o'clock, 3 o'clock, 4 o'clock, 5 o'clock, 6 o'clock, 7 o'clock, 8 o'clock. So I was doing like 9 videos a day at one point. I'm not doing that at the moment, but I'm trying to get as many of the more important ones out. So sometimes people will send me links to stories, or they'll tell me about a story, and if I've got more important things to put out, those other stories have to go to the wayside for a little while, and then I'll try and get that out the following day. But if there's more stories, it has to be put off another day. And for me, if it's sort of 3 or 4 days old, then it gets kind of irrelevant because it's been done. Unless it's something that I've spoken about before, then I'll bring it up and do an update on it. But yeah, I did see the story, and I didn't ignore it purposely. As I say, sometimes I have to put them off to the side and deal with some other stories first. Anglian Audit, how you doing? Right, do you know what? Fuck it. Let's get some fuckers on the channel. On the. Spit it out, Daniel. On the live chat. Hang on a second. What's going on? Let me open that up. Pop out chat. Put you there. Oh, bring you down there. Change to live chat. Go back to live stream and boom. Pin the message. Crinkle can go fuck himself if he is coming over. To be quite honest, because he's not fucking coming on here, that's for fucking sure. That's not how you spell cruising, and it's not how you spell tunes either, Sonic. You fucking Scottish fucking arseholes. Got no idea how to spell. Good evening, I'm a swinger. How you doing? Right, there's the link to StreamYard. It's there in the chat. Tiff, why are you speaking like a jock? How can we have an intelligent conversation if you're talking like a jock? Talking ticks, can you do me a favour, please? Can you just put your camera on whilst you're in the back there so I can see you? Because if I can't verify people, unfortunately, I can't let them onto the panel because there's too many people trying to take down other people's channels. Sex and fun, you can get fucked. Oh, Henry Crinkle. Guess what? There you at your band. Later's bitch. Sonic, do me a favour. Give us a wave with your left hand. No. Come on. No, do it again. Because you freeze it up, mate. No, don't get your cock out. What's the matter with you? Put it away, you fucking idiot.
What's happening, man?
I'm good, mate. I'm good. And just so everybody knows, that was Crinkle did pop up in the back here.
Oh fuck, man. He's getting desperate now, isn't he?
He got swiftly told where to go. So there we go. I've said he's banned from the channel, and I know I've said it before, and I've wavered and I let him on, but now I'm done. I am done, and that is it.
Yeah, fuck him.
There we go. How you doing, Sonic? You jock ass bastard.
Not bad, you fucking English twat.
Hello, Ricky. How you doing, mate? Hello, Rex. Right, so what's going? Anyone else coming on? It can't just be me and him. I need somebody to have a fucking proper conversation with.
Fuck you.
You'd love to, wouldn't you?
But again, after the last time, man, I'm not too sure, man. It was a bit slack for me the last time, to be honest.
Well, if you had a bigger cock.
Fuck's sake, man. I'm a fucking human being, not a Tyrannosaurus fucking Rex.
Jake away, how you doing? Yeah, Sonic, what's up with your focus? Why do you look like you're on a fucking dial-up?
It's probably because my shit fucking McDonald's Wi-Fi again or something.
You look like you belong on that fucking kids' computer thing where they just go around building shit, whatever it's called.
What?
That game the kids play that's all fucking blocky.
No, got a stupid mate. I don't play that shit.
Somebody watching knows what I'm talking about.
What are the children in the side chat?
That's it. Minecraft. You look like a character in Minecraft because you're all fucking blocky, mate. Did your first FaceTime on Sunday? Mate, it's so much easier. Tony Mack, nice one, my friend. Thank you so much. It's very kind. Much appreciated. Merry Christmas to you, mate. Hello, Great Awakening team from Denmark. How are you, my friend?
Denmark? Fucking hell.
Well, it's closer to you than it is me, isn't it?
Maybe. My geography's not that fucking great. I wouldn't know.
Yeah, if you go off the west to Scotland, east to Scotland.
The east. Try the east, aye.
The east and just keep fucking going. I wish you fucking would.
Well, my geography's bad, but fucking hell.
Yeah, DJ's. I'll tell you what, Lisa. DJ's camera's pissed, is what it is.
I think he's trying to make up for you being pissed. Again.
Right, okay, LSP. It's a bit like LSD, isn't it? You're going to send us on a trip, Lost Souls.
Oh, we've got an over coming on panel.
Tiff's coming on panel.
I don't know.
They're like, what are you doing, Tiff? You quickly putting some clothes on, Tiff. Don't mind us. We don't mind.
That'll make a fucking change then, won't it?
Dear, oh dear. So you're all set for Christmas, are you, Jock lad?
Nah, I don't really. I don't celebrate that shit.
No, I don't. I don't really. It's a kids thing for me. Do you know what I mean? If I had the kids around, then I would. I'd say I'd what's the word? Put up with it. I'd deal with it, so to speak. But I'm on my own. I've got no decorations. I don't do decorations. I don't do fucking trees. I mean, what's the point of all that fucking aggro?
Exactly. Waste of money.
A few days, sitting there looking at it, thinking to yourself, fuck me, I've got to put it all away in a few days.
Exactly, man. That's the best part of it. It's fucking taking it all down, putting it back up in the loft. I had to laugh, but right, because like, see the other day, after we came off the live stream, they're all fucking calling me again, all that shit in the comments and stuff, right? It was after I came off the live stream. Fucking, she told me, or did I know, notice the tree that was put up? I was like, what fucking tree? Doesn't it in here? It's a tiny wee fucking tree sitting on the table. The best bit is, get this, mate, it's a fucking rainbow coloured one.
Oh,
I could have put that behind me. Fabulous.
Well, you don't need that for us to know you're that way inclined. Steve, thank you. First time on a live. Okay, wicked. Love the channel. Might not always agree with you, but there's some scum in uniforms. Listen, mate, if we all agreed, life would be very boring, and we would all be under the thumb of the government rule as it is. Okay, so we need people that don't agree with others. Do you know what I mean? I never ask people to agree with me. I give my opinion, and people will either agree or they don't. If they want to discuss things, you know, in an adult way, I'm more than happy to discuss things. There are some people out there that will simply come in and just start slagging people off because of their opinion, which I think is wrong. If people come at me slagging me off, they'll get what they give. But if anybody wants to discuss an opinion, put their side across, I'm more than happy to have that discussion with people. So I appreciate your support and I appreciate your comment. Thank you. Yeah, Echo, exactly. I don't want that shit. I don't. As I say, if everybody agrees with you, you know, you don't learn. Nobody learns anything if you all agree, you know, and it's just fucking pointless, you know. So yeah, I don't mind the debate.
Be fair, but I mean, there is some comments or some people, their comments and opinions are so goddamn ridiculous. You need to fucking take the piss a bit.
Well, I had to take the piss in the comments video the other day. Strangely enough, I've only had one since then. I've only had one dodgy. Oh, see you later. I've only had one dodgy comment since I put that comments video up. Isn't that peculiar? But yeah, maybe they've realised how stupid they look. Oh my god, you're a boring lot. I buy myself loads of prezzies, all for me. Well, you know what, Lisa, I would, but I buy myself stuff through the year, and you know, I just don't see the point myself in going, oh, there's a present for me. Who's that from? Oh, it's from me. Rip it open and go, oh, I'm so surprised that I knew I brought myself this. I'm not knocking you. That sounds really like I'm taking a piss. I'm not. I'm taking a piss out myself. But yeah, what was I saying? Yeah, I personally, I just don't see. I just don't. It just doesn't do anything for me. So I don't do it. But fair play to everybody else. If you can have a fun day and enjoy yourself, whatever it is that you do, then fair play to you. Absolutely. At least you don't get socks. True. Well, I say true. I wouldn't know. I don't know if you buy yourself socks or not. Four days until you can finally get your air fryer. To put your feet in. Secret Santa for Dan. Oh, God. Wow. No, don't think I could do that. Yeah, I can't even remember how we got onto that subject now. Lost souls. How did we talk about you air frying your feet? I can't remember. Right, is anyone else coming on? There's the link. I can see it right at the top of the chat. It's there for all to see, for all to click. You don't have to come on camera if you don't want to. You can set it up so that it's not, the camera isn't on and it's just a screen, blank screen. But you know, by all means, if you want to come on, then by all means, please do. James Worley, how you doing? The Kraken has been quiet for a week or so. I'm getting worried, mate.
Fucking apologies, guys. Bullshit internet again. Fuck, man.
We do have some conversations about arse that's weird, yes. I mean, we do have some weird arse conversations. Sorry. It's a form of dyslexia. Tiffany, just to prove it's you, just jump up and down a second. Hello, my lovely.
Hello.
Hello.
How are you?
Hi. But
You okay?
when I was.
Not the best time of the year for that shit, but
Yeah.
you know,
It still hasn't quite hit me about what's been happening. No.
oh,
Nah, I
well,
got
listen,
pretty shit with the fucking done.
like I said to you, if they're that quick to get rid, then it weren't the place for you. As much as you might have liked it, you want somewhere that's going to fucking respect you and appreciate what you do.
True.
Well, I'm just keeping my fingers crossed that it hasn't ruined my future in care.
I can't see it. I can't see it. As I said to you, that if you know, we want to be careful because you know this isn't really the place to talk about it all. But if they were that concerned, then somebody would be investigating, and they haven't. Therefore, I can't see it being having an effect on anything because there's nothing to back up the claim. So there we go. So be positive. Be positive. It's the time of the year for fucking miracles, you know. Apparently. So, you know, got to keep pushing on. Got to keep fucking plodding forward. Dragon poo and old Chinese people. Yes, that's correct. We did have a conversation about dragon poo and wrinkly Chinese people. Well, no, we did. We genuinely had a conversation about, although we can't say what we was talking about because it's a government secret.
I say, what the fuck were you smoking? You talking about that shit? Other than cock.
No, it's a government secret. We can't talk about it. Shush.
It must have been a politician's cock he was sucking then. You can't talk about
anyway,
it.
So what's going on? Merry Christmas, Crinkle.
I wonder if he'll buy his any more drinks.
Yeah, actually, shall I unblock him? And then if you don't, no, I'm only joking. I wouldn't do. No, listen, what happened that day, right, was completely random, right? And don't get me wrong, I appreciate people supporting the channel the way they did, and also, you know, in the process asking me to get rid of him. But I wouldn't do it again. No, I wouldn't sit here and go, I know what we'll do. Let's do that in order to make some money, because you know that's not what happened last time, and I wouldn't do it. I wouldn't do that purposely either. So. But it was funny, I've got to say. That was a cracking night, and it paid for everybody's drinks on my birthday. So
Fair enough.
Fucking hell.
Brilliant.
You said,
I am.
how come I know what MP's got up to? Fucking who doesn't he? They're MPs, for fuck's sake.
True. I am quite sad that I missed the Liverpool party for your birthday, but hopefully I'll be down there and visiting you soon enough.
yes, you and Lost Souls can come and see me anytime you like. Behave. Yeah, by all means. Anyway,
Well, that's going to say I'll have a look for some cheap fucking train tickets, but fuck you.
It's only cost me £20 to go down.
Yeah, you're not invited this time, Sonic.
It's all right. I'll invite myself.
I'll just tell him what time I'm getting the train from my station, and he could just turn up.
He could do, but he'd be sleeping on the doorstep if he does. I'm only joking, Sonic.
I'll bring my tent. I'll need to have a look, see if we can get a decent. If we can get it that fucking cheap, then aye.
Like I've said, it cost me a tenner, not even a tenner, to come up to yours. Be fine.
Because you said you can get one straight for there, didn't you? Straight across to Liverpool.
Yeah.
Because for some reason, with these sites, they try to make you go all the way down to York and then for there across, which is obvious. I think they're just doing that to try and get more fucking money to you.
You know what you know what you need to do? You need to be a cripple like me, and then you get a cripple pass for the train, and you get a third off.
That's an idea, actually. Maybe in order to convince them, I can just try and pull that kind of similar face you did when your screen froze. Hey guys.
Yeah, trust me, you don't need to. Just go in looking as you are. It'll give you all the help you need.
So how did you get your disability money then? Did you just whip your wee tiny dick out and prove it?
Oh dear. So you wasn't really asleep on my birthday. You was fucking creeping in the bedroom, looking under the fucking duvet, was you? It wasn't my dick you were looking at. That was Nikki's clit. Oh, did I say that out loud?
Dan, don't make me throw up.
I fucking let tell him apart anyway. Dan thought he'd the clit until he pissed at you.
Oh dear. Anyway, let's not bring up. Let's not talk about negative motherfuckers on this channel.
Where's the fun in that?
Well, the fun in not talking about negative people is talking to negative people is doing this.
Funny fucker.
Fanny fucker. Well, yeah.
Funny.
Fanny, you're a what? Fanny.
Cunt. You're what you eat, you dick.
Colin, do me a favour. Can you put your camera on for us? Okie dokie. If you want to go off, just so I know it's you. If you want to go off camera, that's it. If you want to go off camera, I'll bring you on the stream now.
Hi there, everyone. Okay.
Hello there. Not so bad. How's yourself?
What's that? Sorry, Dan.
How's yourself? I'm doing well. How are you?
I'm okay. Just got the final bits of Christmas shopping to do.
Thank you, Danny. Much appreciated. How much you got left to do?
It's just the savoury bits now. I've got the turkey, I've got the meat, I've got the other bits. It's just the savoury bits now. You know, the pork pies, the Scottish eggs.
Yeah, the problem is Christmas pork pies are all shit unless you buy the big ones. All those little mini ones are really dry.
Listen, I get the big ones, not the small ones.
Yeah, you got a melted Mowbray, loads of fucking gelatin in there. Oh, love it. Love it.
Yeah, the proper pork. I go to a butcher's. I tend to get my stuff from a butcher's, and it's not that much more than the supermarkets.
Oh, and it's better quality as well. Let's face it.
Absolutely.
So if you can afford better quality, you go for better quality. It's the same as vegetables, isn't it? If you go to one shop and they're always selling fucking carrots that are bendy, you're going to go somewhere else, pay an extra 20p and get carrots that are crispy, crunchy.
Absolutely.
Crispy, crunchy.
Absolutely.
So
never had a crispy carrot.
They do a luxury carrots though from Iceland, I've seen, funnily enough, which I think is a couple of quid, but they do like you get like garlic and stuff on them as well. They do like sprouts and bacon.
Yeah. I've got some sprouts and bacon in a freezer. I like with my vegetable. I like carrots. When I do my carrots, I like carrot and roast parsnips, like honey roast parsnips, but also carrots. If you put a little bit of honey over your carrots as well and roast them, don't boil them, roast them. They are fucking gorgeous.
Right. I'm not very good at cooking. I was one that used to always go to restaurants and stuff until my mum sadly passed away, and then I had to sort of learn to cook. Because as a child, you never show interest, do you? You always want to do childlike things. Then when it comes to decorating, you think, "Oh, I wish I'd have paid attention when my mum did it, or cooking. I wish I'd paid more attention and learned.
Yeah. Well, cooking's not too difficult. You know what I mean? As long as you keep, you know, if you're learning to cook something, as long as you keep an eye on it, you know, you can't go wrong. It's when you leave something that you're cooking for the first time.
It's funny you should say that, because I had a fan oven which was at least 20 years old, because I've been in where I am now for about 20 years. And when I got a new one, which was quite straightforward in now, I burnt everything.
Right.
It was too efficient.
Sorry, Colin. Just want to say goodbye to Great Awakening from Denmark, who says he's off. So good night, Great Awakening. Have a great Christmas. Thank you very much for jumping on this. Sorry, Colin, I didn't mean to interrupt you there.
No, you're all right. I can talk for England. Carrots and parsnips, someone said.
Yeah, that's Lost Souls. She's not keen on the idea of carrot and parsnips. I think she's thinking about carrot and sweet, like the mashed stuff. Parsnips are, you know, roast parsnips are fit.
Remind me what parsnips are, because I'm going to sound thick now. Cause I don't know what
they're like a white. They're like a white carrot.
Oh, right. Yes, I do know what you're on about now. Yeah. Nah. Christmas tends to be sprouts, doesn't it? Carrots and sprouts tend to be Christmas.
Oh, I know.
Sprouts are the best part.
Well, I don't like sprouts on their
I
own.
love sprouts.
My brother likes sprouts, but I don't. But I'm thinking of having sprouts and with the bacon. I'm going to try it this year because it sounds a bit better. And like get some garlic butter or something, because I like garlic.
Yeah, no, sprouts. I've always, every time I do sprouts, I do them with bacon. Lardons, nice big thick lumpy bits of smoked bacon. Cook them up first, boil them first, drain them off properly, chop them in half, and then chuck them in with the bacon lardons when it's about to dish up. Absolutely beautiful, and they're great as well for Boxing Day. What's it called? Bubble and squeak.
Oh. Have you seen this from Lisa? Not allowed sprouts. It makes us cows fart.
Yeah, well, we've got to think about the climate now, haven't we?
Yeah. Well, they want us all on plant-based, don't they? Is that not what they're saying, that it should be plant-based?
Well, isn't meat plant-based? That they all live on vegetables and grass and shit, don't they?
Technically, aye.
Do you know something? If people want to eat meat, well, so what? I think there's enough meat going around, but better not let the Zero Emissions or Climate Group hear that, because they'll probably cancel me.
Well, we're doing the world a favour by eating beef, aren't we? The cows are the biggest producers of methane gas out their arseholes, so we're doing the world a favour by eating them.
Well,
you can't have it both ways, can they? You know, it's either don't eat animals and let the cows fart us out of existence, or eat them and fucking save ourselves.
Is it getting silly now, though? Is everything getting silly? We're all freezing to death because, you know, they want us having wind and everything, but that's not sustainable. The renewables, they're not sustainable.
No.
And what we have to remember is it's this generation that are the plastics generation, because when I grew up, plastics were very, very seldomly around. It's this generation that are into the plastics and stuff, not us. Because do you remember having to go to the shop and get your 10p back for the bottles, and you know you'd put the milk out the next day so the milkman would take it. Now it's all plastic and
everything used to be put in paper bags years ago.
Absolutely. Fish and chips used to be newspapers, didn't it?
Newspaper, right.
Used to get fish and chips on newspapers.
And they're in polystyrene tubs now, wouldn't they? They put them in with wrapped in paper. I mean, fucking what? Not our fault, is it?
It's not. And I think,
I'm too
and the
young for
thing
all
is,
this shit.
all these protesters, they never go for China, the big polluters, because I think we're only responsible for what 1% of the pollution estimate, where some countries are like 18, 19, 20. They won't protest over there because they'll get shot.
Ship them off over there.
Can you
ironic,
imagine
man,
them
just like
stood in the middle of
McDonald's.
a road in China? They'd get shot within half an hour.
It's ironic, but right, places with McDonald's and KFC and all that, like they used to do the plastic straws wrapped in paper. Now they're giving you paper fucking straws wrapped in plastic. What the fuck?
That's true.
Is it? I can't remember, but there's a few places now that have done like paper straws instead of plastic, and they're absolutely as useful as a chocolate fire guard.
Oh, they're minging.
Yeah.
I don't think anywhere does plastic straws anymore.
No.
Well, I watched a YouTube video a few months back about somebody. They was outside of McDonald's, and they was actually selling the plastic straws. People were going into McDonald's, getting their drinks and that, and actually coming out and paying like 10p or something for a plastic straw, simply to have the plastic straw and not a shitty paper one.
See, I'm smart. I carry around a metal one.
You carry it around with you.
Mm-hmm.
That could be deemed a weapon. If you put your thumb over the end and stab somebody in the head with it,
I'll go through your thumb.
Go right fucking through.
Right through your thumb.
No, you got
to using those crappy plastic
pressure.
Paper ones, though.
Like if you get but if you get a plastic one, put your thumb over the end, you can stab an apple and it will go right through the apple with a plastic straw because of the pressure inside the straw as it hits the apple.
Surely they still sell the wee plastic party bags. See the different wee coloured individual different colour straws you get. It's got wee twists and turns and all that shit in them. Wee kids ones. You can get one.
Yeah.
I mean, they've even changed the straws on the Capri Suns to paper. Do you know how hard it is to pierce a Capri Sun with a paper straw?
It was bad enough for a plastic one. You just fucking go to stab it and just slides right down.
There's lost souls. There's microplastics in everything now, even us. There's micro penis down there.
Speak for your fucking self.
Listen, I'll tell you what I'm going to do. I'm going to come over here, and if you carry on, I'm going to fart on your fucking head. Don't look up. Oh. Oh, don't, man. Don't. Anyway, I could do it this way. But I won't. I'm not going to say a word. I'll just leave it there for the moment, and I won't say anything.
You don't need to say anything.
Oh dear.
Wrong
When
one.
have you done live on a midweek? This is out of the blue, Pat. Yes, Bob. It's because it's my last video before the new year, I think. Unless there's a police incident between now and the new year, anyway. But yeah, it's the last video. My last live stream really was on Sunday gone. I thought, fuck it, I'll just jump on and do a.
Sorry, is that coming through? Let me just cancel it.
Dan was just
Sorry,
vibing out there.
I'll just cancel that. I didn't mean that to come on.
I thought that says porn music again.
Dan's telling you to put your hands up in the air, Dan.
I'm just going on to the special effects studio now, actually.
No, I was about to jump up and start stripping.
Yeah, well, we won't put that on again.
Cheers.
Holly, never mind fist bump in the air.
What's that? Sorry?
Fist bump there. Oh, are you talking to me?
No, they're just doing that. They're just about to see him fisting. You've got a new puppet. You've got a new puppet now there, Keith.
Yeah, look, if I do that, look, I can make a talk.
I'm about why all this is going horribly wrong. It's going horribly wrong because I've moved my studio options around and now I can't find anything.
Put your hand between your legs and make a lips move.
Actually, where's Roger? I thought Roger would have had a notification.
I only found this by chance, actually. I only found you online.
I did put something in the Discord, but I don't think Roger was online. You could never be a sex pest, Holly. You're not Bobby.
Oh, wait a fucking minute here.
No, that's typical. That's YouTube for you. They're arseholes.
Yeah.
Although we're not doing too
much. The Discord notification.
Considering I'm not doing considering it's not a planned one, 82 people is not bad considering. I don't think.
We go.
Oh God, what's that?
What the fuck?
I don't think police are allowed to strike. I believe, I'm pretty sure it's in their contract that they're not allowed to strike.
Prison officers definitely no, they're not. I'm not sure about police, but I know prison officers, they're definitely not allowed to strike. And I would imagine police are probably under a similar rule, aren't they?
Bearded vet.
Hi, Beard.
How are you? Good stuff, man. Good stuff. Well, I'll tell you what, you couldn't confuse you, could you, for anyone else? Definitely the bearded vet. How you doing, my friend?
I'm all right, mate. You?
Good stuff. Yeah, I'm okay, mate. I'm okay. Okay. Yeah, that video you sent me, as I was saying earlier, it's not a case of ignoring people. I just have to try and find the most important ones. Have to go out first, and sometimes things get pushed 2 or 3 days down the line, and then it sort of becomes irrelevant, and it's just a pain in the arse. But who knows? This year maybe we'll grow to a point where I can get somebody else on board to do some extra videos, and we can start getting more out. But at the moment, it's a bit of a got to take what comes and pick the most important ones to put out. But I appreciate your help in throwing that over anyway.
I just thought it was a funny story.
It was, yeah. Of course, it was a funny story. As I say, I will put some stories up which just show the police up to be stupid, like I did a while back about the police and. Supposed to have been like a tiger or a lion roaming around, and it turned out to be a fucking statue or something. So I will put them out occasionally. It's just finding the right time for them in between all of the misconduct hearings and the beatings that people get and all that stuff. So, listen, hang on. Hang on a minute. Is it you that does I don't know if it's you or not, that does the photos of the moon? Is that you on your Facebook?
I have done some in the past, but I haven't done any recently.
Right, it must be somebody else then.
Most of my stuff's event work and things.
Oh, Hedden does the moon. Right, okay. I knew it was somebody. I know I've got a few people on there that are into photography.
Hey, Bumblebee.
Yes. Oh, hi, Bumble. Yeah, Hedden Media. So don't just sit there quiet, people. Talk. Let's talk.
Can I get a word in edgeways with you cunt?
Say that again in English, Jock.
Yeah.
Can't get fucking words in edgeways with you cunts.
That's much better.
There you go, Vet.
Job.
Lost Souls has put your link in the chat there to your Facebook.
Oh, thank you very much.
I was literally just about to say, at least it wasn't Geordie.
Well, young man can't get a fucking word in edgeways like me, you fucking bastards.
Thank fuck I don't speak like that.
Much.
Hey, the Welsh
Never
can have a
mind much.
Welsh accent.
Hey, I've got
Pulse.
family that's Welsh.
I'm Welsh.
Oh.
I live in Wales.
Hang on. What's this? Where is it? I just saw a fucking. There it is. Check out that name. Paul Spaghetti Legs. I can't ride a horse. I mean, what a fucking cool name that is.
That's awesome. Love it.
Yeah, man.
I'm good. Paul Spaghetti Legs. I can't ride a horse. I hope you're all right, mate. Hello, Helen. How you doing? Yorkshire Monkey. A up. Paul Wright. Hello. Bumblebee is out of that care home, waiting to get another place. So what, are you actually out of that place whilst you're waiting for somewhere else, or you know that somewhere else is now definitely coming, so you're just waiting to get out of there? That's good news still, either way.
Thought Sonic had fallen asleep then.
He's a bit slow because his internet's shitty and he's uploading a new video.
So that's got to be interesting. We're waiting on this shit.
Where's that demented troglodyte hiding? He's over there on the other side of the fucking screen.
He's on the right hand side now. Switched.
Yes, Tina, if you're watching, of course you can. You're always welcome to jump on.
What's Tina on? Cool.
I just got a message. Well, 10 minutes ago I got a message. No, 8 minutes ago I got a message.
You seriously need to get better at reading your phone and responding to messages.
Okay, well, it depends if I want to talk to people or not.
Because I can go days without a response from you.
Yeah, no, sometimes I'll read your message because it shows in the notification, and I just think to myself, I'll respond to that later and then forget. But I do read it when it comes through. A visit from 2 police officers, to be fair, they were really nice. Fuck it, are you sure they were police officers and they weren't trying to burgle you? Because 2 burglars would be nicer than 2 police knocking at your door.
Guys, I'm going to get off and leave you because something's cropped up. So have a good
Don't worry, Colin.
And I will catch you some other time.
Yeah, Colin, have a great Christmas.
You too, mate. And I'm sure
right.
I'll speak to you before. If not, I'll speak to you in the new year.
No worries. Have a great one.
All right. Have a good Christmas and New Year, everyone. Bye.
Take care. Thanks for... Bye, mate.
Dan, one of Bumblebee's last comments. It looks like they cut the contract while she was in hospital. So she's still in hospital now.
So whilst she was out, they decided to cancel your stay, basically. Which I suppose isn't necessarily a bad thing, because you're now in a position where you have to be found somewhere else, don't you?
Yeah, fingers crossed that place is better than the last one.
Yeah, I'm sure it will be, considering what's been said. So yeah, so that's good news. It's a shame you've got to be. I think you said you've got to be in hospital over Christmas there, didn't you? It's a shame.
Yeah, it did.
But think of the positive of that is that when you do come out, you don't have to worry about all that shit that you've been going through. And hopefully you can put all that behind you and start your new year in somewhere better. Gamer, do us a favour, stick your camera on so I know it's you. Don't tell me you can't put it on. Right, okay, good lad. Hello, gamer.
Hello, Pop Lad. How you doing, my man?
I'm all right. Yeah, gamer. Do you know Tiff?
I just listened to the comments there about Geordies, about I can't stand so be careful what you wish for, Tiffany.
Yeah, I'm from the northeast myself, mate. I'm just not a
You
Geordie.
sound like South Shields. Can I have a guess, South Shields?
Nah, nowhere near it.
Nowhere near it. So Sunderland?
Nah.
Yeah.
I'm
lost. I'm guessing.
Nowhere near it.
Are you actually from fucking the north east?
Yeah.
No, gamer. Or you you just put that accent on?
There isn't.
From Jupiter, me, mate.
How you doing anyway? All right.
I'm all right. I'm just jumping on for a bit shits and giggles, entertainment purpose only. I have been hearing what you said on the serious side, what you're talking about, but I'm just saying for a laugh, mate. I just want a break.
No, man, it's like it's good to see you. Good to see you. We've been up to anyway. You've been keeping out of trouble or what? I saw a video the other day. You was in a pub or something. Is that a recent video? You was in a pub with somebody, and Bill came to see you.
Do you want to hear the full story? Because I've just put on little bits. What I've done, Pap, me and Natural, we put on bits and bobs to just like wind up the trolls, sort of, to see what them would say. Well, you've done this, done that. But do you want to hear the full story or not? It's totally up to you. It's your channel, my man.
No, go on, tell us, man. Tell us. Talk about it. Let me know.
Okay, then. Me and Natural went out for a friendly drink, okay? We had a couple of drinks. And I'm joking. Listen, we're totally entitled to do it, though. We're in the city centre, you know what I mean? We're like, what else is open in the city centre these days? The pubs. The only places that's open where you can go. It's the pubs, mainly pubs and restaurants. So you're entitled to go and have a drink in the city centre. There's nothing stopping us from doing that. But when we're walking about, we see this woman who had a police book on her. So we would get, I realised a little bit, I want to know why she's carrying this police book. So all we done was ask her, and people started getting funny, saying that we kind of record, we kind of do this. And then that's where me and Nacho just give them a dot, and every year give them all the photography on the crime laws. Basically, if we hear you, we can record. And this big fat guy came over, grabbed over Natural, grabbed hold of me, that was it. That was it. I've started shouting at him, telling him basically, fuck off. You know what I mean? Get back in Poundland. Doesn't tell me what to fucking do. Two undercover police officers walked in the shop behind Natural, all on video. Walked in the shop behind Natural, behind him. I was aware of it. One Natural of it. Get him the orders. Natural undercover. And then we knew to backed off, came out. This last started letting the mouth gun, trying to attack my phone, but I'm quick. I'm like Paddy the Buggy. If anyone tries to hit me, I'll just step back and make you miss. She fell on the floor. So it was all whoopsie daisy. And then you try to whack Natural, spat on Natural, and then after that get her more shit and verbally as well. Get her more shit, saying I can't record in public. Then
Tina, I think can you turn the sound down, Tina, on your other YouTube as well? Can you turn the sound down?
Sorry.
Thank you.
Sorry.
That's fine. It's fine.
And then we bought in Sports Direct. The only reason we went in Sports Direct because we're saying the price of the footballs. It was £18 for one football. And I got the shock in my life, honestly. If I weren't standing up and I was sitting down, I would have fell off my seat. I couldn't believe it. So we had a little joke in there. We had a joke in there, but nothing happened. Didn't happen anymore, nothing like that. Then we went in the pub called the Londonderry, or it might have changed its name now, I don't know. We're in there, next thing I know, I'm surrounded by 4 officers. So I'm saying an actual, saying nothing. But obviously I can't help myself. Because I sometimes, like, I get, my emotions get too involved. That's why I cannot order some of the guys out there what can. And my emotions get involved. But it came over. I started giving Mommy Live Smart spiel. I'm on Twitch subscribe, getting on my usual pitch, get them all that. And he ended up arresting me for a common assault. And that's when I went mad. I went mad in the back of the car, but I was assaulted in the back of the car. I'm not going to say any further at the end of the day because I can't prove it. I felt the back end of all that deer pap in the back of that car. And listen, I mean, I'm ready for round 2. Whatever happens to me again, I'm ready for it next time. I'll have a secret microphone next time.
Did they not have their body cams on?
Nah. I put in the freedom of request, got nothing back.
Right. You say this is why. I mean, I know you was filming, or somebody was filming.
I lost round 1, mate. It's simple as that. I lost round 1, mate. It's as simple as that. But RE9 Gamer has got another fucking 12 rounds in them. Just as I got, never mind 12 rounds. I got the full 13. I got the whole 13. I'll show you.
Calm down. You know, it's fine. I'm just saying, Carl, because it's a bit hard to understand you when you get a bit excited. Right? So,
really, it's very good. That's half of my problem.
Who was it that was with you?
Natural born serial killer, legend in the Northeast. Yeah, everyone knows who Natural is. Come on.
Should we just call him Cornflakes? Right, just call him Cornflakes. So was that actually? Do you want to know me? Do you want to know when my dad? Do you want to know when my dad calls him? It's funny, this one. Do you want to know when my dad calls Natural? He calls him Natural born serial killer. So was that actually his coat? Was that actually his jacket?
No, my coat. See, I'm getting confused again. No, it was my bag. It was my bag, but it was his coat.
Right.
That's how I got confused. My lines got muddled up because then we're talking about my bag, saying, "Oh, I want my bag back." And Natural, that's me. Is that my coat? And I looked because I didn't know what's in them pockets at the end of the day, and I've already got handcuffs behind my back. So I fought fast on my feet there, and I'd rather just say it was mine in case anything incriminating was in there. I'd rather just take it on the chin. I'll take the rap. You know what I mean? I'll take the rap. It's mine. It's mine, officer. It's mine. And then I clicked on. No, it's his code because I know there's nothing there.
Calm down.
I tried to think quick on my feet, Pap. But on that occasion, I lied to the police, trying to say it was my coat because I didn't know while they were asking us about that coat because it fucking weren't my coat. You know what I mean?
Right. So Fair enough.
I would have talked to the rest of the mates about what's inside of it. Well, there was nothing inside of it. I was de-arrested 16 minutes later, Pap. 16 minutes later, I was de-arrested in that car, kicked out in the middle of nowhere. All they wanted on me from that day was my name. And they were driving the opposite way to the police station, handcuffed, after being whacked in the head.
Listen, right? Half the time, the police don't actually want to arrest people, right? They just want their details. It's an intelligence gathering exercise. They want your details.
Why?
They'll arrest you to get your details in the hope that you buckle and give your details, and then they can de-arrest you without having to lie and take you back to the police station and shit to their sergeant. But sometimes
I told them on the way, Pap. I told them on the way. I says, "Mine, I'm going to tell the desk sergeant what you've been doing to us." Do you know what he said to us? He said, "I'm going to see you've tried to bite us in."
Did he really?
He did really. And listen, and then now when I got really scared and I caved in and gave me details, is when they started driving the opposite way to the police station. I know which way it is. That's when I got really scared because I'm handcuffed in the back of the car, getting threatened with stuff like that, already being punched in the head, driving the wrong way. I felt really vulnerable then. and I felt there was no way out. And I saw, obviously, next thing out my mouth is, "I'll do you a deal, I'll do you a deal." He said, "I'll do you a rescue if you give us your name," and that's I just give him it.
Well, the good thing is, Gamer, okay, is the good thing about British police against American police, okay, is that British police don't have a cage separating the back seat from the front seat. I'm not going to say any more than that because I'll get myself into trouble. But there's a reason.
Them little bastards out with the pond as well. Them have got the First Amendment. Them can say what the fuck they like. You know what I mean? We can't. You know what I mean? We get nicked for fighting for our freedom of speech.
I know. But still, if you was in America, there'd be a cage between you and the police in the front seats. That's all I'm saying.
And them can record in courts. They can get in and record it. You know what I mean? Why can't we? I want to fight for that law. I want Marty Blackburn himself. To push
Calm down. They can record in the public areas of the court, but they can't record in the courtrooms. Whereas over here, they won't allow us to even record in the public areas.
I want to be able to walk in that court and record cases, and record judges, and how to deal with it. That's what I want. Why not? When you do it in America, why not in the UK? Why not? Well, they're hiding summit.
Oh, yeah, of course they are. Right, give us a minute, Rad, because I want to say hello to Tina. Hello, Tina.
Hello, how are you, mate? You okay?
I'm okay. You just walked into a madhouse at the moment with Gamer.
I can hear that. Yes. 90 miles an hour of conversation. Hello to everybody on the panel. How you doing?
Hi.
This down there in the corner. That's bearded veteran down there in the corner. Oh, you have.
Hi, mate. Yeah. Hi, Gamer.
I found me COVID coin thing the other night, Tina, after it went off.
Oh, did you? Well done.
Yeah.
Found the what?
Yes,
COVID what?
COVID. You know the Colonel Tom things?
Oh, yeah. Tom Moore, yeah.
Yeah. Well, all the ambulance service got COVID coins out of it.
Oh, did they?
Yeah, they did. Yeah, it's nice. It's really nice, actually. It's well made.
What? You're not? No.
He's ex-military.
He's a probably on about all night. But what's your opinions on the ambulance service taking the strike? Sorry.
Oh, cool.
It was sent to the veterans and other people. So.
Oh well, okay, fair enough.
That was one of the ambulance service ones.
Yeah.
Definitely something to keep hold of, isn't it? It's a shame his family did what they did and fucked up his name.
Well, how can you imagine that a family would do that with what that poor old man did for the country, and then his daughter ends up making herself president and steals a load of money?
I know.
People, huh? Money makes everybody turn. Well, money makes people turn.
Most people. I would say most people.
Well, if I had loads, I'd give it away. So you need to be on my friend list if I win the lottery.
That's a jubilee.
I give most of my wealth away because of my Buddhism. So I wouldn't keep a lot of money for myself. I never would. So I don't believe in it. So I live a very sparse life, other than the crap in the house around me. But if somebody else needs what I got, I'd give it away instantly.
Right, I've got two more people in the back here. I've got Sideshow Bob doing some big box, little box, cardboard fish stuff, right? Trying to get my attention. And I've got
cardboard fish.
Jerry Helmet. Jerry Helmet, I need you to put your camera on. If you want to come onto the panel, I need you to put your camera on so I can see your face first, because I need to ask you to do something so that I know you're a real person. Otherwise, unfortunately, for the safety of the channel, I can't let you on if you can't show your face at the moment. Right, here we go. Fucking Mick Hucknall, Wish version.
Fuck you. Taking a piss out of my fucking waving around.
It's Captain Caveman.
Put a shirt on.
It's the what?
Hang on.
Gamer, how you doing there, you nutcase?
It's the love child. It's the love child of Fair and the Go Selector.
You look like the Ginger Logan Paul.
Actually, you know what? Logan Paul's not a bad looking lad, so I'll take it as a compliment.
He's not that fucking good looking.
It's your chin and your hair. You like the
Shut
Ginger
up,
Logan
Tiffany.
Paul.
What's that, gamer?
I'm saying you just look like the Ginger Welsh Logan Paul.
Take it as a compliment.
Look who's in the house.
Evening, Rev.
That's a man for you guys.
Evening, Rev.
Cool. How is everyone doing this afternoon?
This evening.
Yeah,
It's evening.
Rev, are you doing confessions tonight? I'd like to start the new year with a clean conscience.
I don't think we've got off fucking night, have we?
I think Dan'd need about a week.
Tina.
What? We're not going to talk about what we need. No, we'll leave that for tomorrow, Nathan. We're not going to talk about it.
You're gonna be contacting me tomorrow, yeah?
Yes.
All right, cool.
Not talking about it now.
Cool.
When we have our discussions, it's private. It's not brought onto the panel, all right?
All right, cool.
Yeah, there's definitely some things you should keep offline because these trolls will haunt you for the rest of your days if you bring your personal life on it. I felt the dark side of you.
And I'm a bit stressed out because obviously there's things going on. Long story. Obviously, I'm not going to go into it. Obviously, but yeah, man.
One thing to think about, Nathan. You think about what time of year it is. Whatever you do, is nothing's going to be actioned until the new year now, anyway. So you're going to have another 2 weeks of waiting before anything really gets done.
It's communication. Yeah, you're right, Dan. It's communication. They all start shutting down 3 weeks before Christmas. So I'll talk to you about it tomorrow, Nathan. Okay? We had the meeting.
Wait, give me 2 secs, guys. I'll be back in a sec.
All right.
1.
2, 10.
Oh, don't give them countdowns.
Coming on, Rev.
Stop giving them countdowns.
Give
me a countdown. You've got to give me
Rev.
Give me a countdown. The final countdown. I am Utopia. I am fucking Pandora. I am the atomic bomb. I've got a few coming soon.
Ew.
Calm yourself.
Yeah, stay calm. Take a breath.
I'm
breathe
back.
between words.
Who needs to breathe?
I want to ask a panel a question, though. I want to ask a panel a question.
I thought I was on a hype all the fucking time, man. Jesus, you're a lot more worse than me.
He's Geordie. Of course he's hyped all the fucking time.
Pretty cool.
I'm also Geordie.
Fuck off, no you're not.
Geordie in me, Tiff.
Look,
I don't want to know if you've got a Geordie in you.
That might work if your camera wasn't so shit.
The one on the right.
It's because he's uploading.
Yeah.
So
I've got Geordie in me, Tiff.
He's got a new camera.
How do I know?
It's fucking Mick Acknell, isn't it?
Yes,
I've got his new camera up till after Christmas because of the postal strike.
Rev, come on, son, get on.
Where's
How
Rochester?
long? What's it? When are the postal strikes meant to end?
They're doing about 2 or 3 days a week in most cities, but they won't end till the new year. Well into the new year. The RMTs are pulling out more of it. So,
wait, up here, they're supposed to have ended between the 15th and the 23rd.
So is it best not to send anything back by Royal Mail right now then?
No,
well,
it's not.
I sent packages on Monday and they are still being processed.
We're talking in most areas. It's a 6 month delay of post. They've now got storage racks outside the building. They're just dumping post all over the place. They're not even covering it up with the weather. Parcels are getting wet, everything. So they don't really care. Yeah. It's like a big site.
So La Soul's Dan And Sonic, your packages, your Christmas
Game
presents will
Rush,
probably not get there until the new year.
Probably around February, I expect it. An extra present. So,
I am keeping an eye out. I need to send you your tracking numbers because I did pay for it to be special delivered.
I've done that as well.
I paid.
I
paid. Hang on. I'm talking. Shush now. I paid for something to be delivered for Holly, and I paid extra for it. And then they fucking tell me that, I asked them 2 days before it's due to be there. Oh, yes, it'll be there. We use DPD. They're not affected. And then on the fucking day it's meant to be there, I'll get an email going, oh, yeah, sorry, it's not going to be there. You fucking bastards.
Hey, yo, Daft, I see you talking about my nose on Dan's channel. You're taking the piss again. Shut the fuck up, man. All right, ain't it?
Switch this chat off, Nathan.
Nathan. Just chill. People will have a laugh. Listen, sometimes people will take the piss out of me and I'll take it the wrong way and I'll get upset, or sometimes people will take the piss out of me and they'll mean it and I can still get pissed off. So what I try and do is I try and ignore that shit and just, if there's something somebody says that you don't like, just ignore it, because it doesn't just affect you, what they're saying. The response also affects everybody else that's watching.
It's just, it's a fact of life. You will get insults. Just let it go over your head. It's a name. It's a word. Unless I'm hitting you over the head with a dictionary, it's not going to fucking hurt you.
Best thing to do is just keep your head out the chat.
Nah, do you want to know I keep my head in the chat? Because obviously seeing what other people that I know are fucking saying in there and shit. You know what I'm saying?
But we're on the panel, so we should be talking to each other on the channel. We don't really need to worry what's going on in the chat at the time. Sometimes I'll finish a chat and then I'll go back and I'll scroll through the comments and see what I've missed. But worrying about it too much whilst I'm on the chat causes me to lose focus on what I'm talking about. So, right, Gary Helmet, you can go fuck yourself. Whoever you are. Piss off.
But I'll get them. Listen, if I'm on any panel, obviously the trolls follow me about, you know what I mean, on these lives. You know what I do? I get a lot of hate on YouTube, but I couldn't give two flying monkeys anymore. But can I ask one question, which I've been waiting to ask for a while?
Go on, then.
Right. What do you on the panel agree with this ambulance strike, or do you disagree with it?
With the what?
The
ambulance.
Oh, yeah, I disagree totally. I'm sorry, I'm not with them on that. They're putting lives at risk. And the government
I'm not going to lie, I'm not either, because in the day, people's going to die because of it. I'm not with it either. I'm not supporting it.
No, I'm not supporting it either for the same reason, Gamer. I don't agree with it at all. When you get nurses going online saying they can't live on £13 an hour, that makes my blood boil. A lot of people in this country are on £9.20, £9.40.
If you're talking money and numbers, I couldn't give a fuck. But at the end of the day, this time of year, being Christmas and that, I couldn't give a fuck how much money you're making. If you've got the opportunity, get out there and fucking save lives. Get out there and fucking save them.
Yeah.
While you've got that opportunity, I couldn't give a fuck how much weight you're fucking on. You know what I mean? You've got a roof over your head. You've got the opportunity. Jump in the fucking ambulance and help someone. Go and fucking do it. It's all, you know what I mean? I can't agree with it. I'm sorry, and I never will.
I think there's other ways.
If I had opportunity to drive about fucking the north of England in an ambulance and save people right now, I would. I haven't got that opportunity. I would do it for free.
I think there's other ways. I mean, I don't know much about the system, shall we say, but I think there's other ways that maybe ambulance people can the ambulance service can deal with it. I know that striking is positive action in many cases when it comes to different industries, shall we say, but I think there's some industries where ambulance service would get a lot of support if they done and I know petitions don't always work, but if they done a petition and they put it on that change.org or whatever it is, they would get millions of people back them, with signatures. They can carry on doing what they're doing. Don't put people at risk, over Christmas and that. Get your you know, get the government to what's the word? Get the government to fucking prick their ears up by getting enough people in the country to turn around and say, "Oi, this is fucking disgusting. Sort it out."
But it became apparent. It became apparent that the government, this current government we've got, do not work with the public. It's not about working with the public. They don't care about us. It's like they only care about certain minorities. In the UK, Andrew Tate is basically telling you everything you need to know. If you're gonna watch Andrew Tate, he'll tell you what you need to know.
No, I get it. Well, yeah, but the thing is that, you know, there's steps to take, isn't there? I think if you're in a service like the ambulance service, you want to do, you know, you don't want to go straight to the. I know they've been trying to talk to the government and get them to increase their money, right? And don't get me wrong, I don't necessarily disagree with that, because they, you know, they do generally do a great job, right? At the end of the day, if it wasn't for the hospital and all the rest of it, right, the NHS, then I'd be fucked right now because of my free strokes. Well, hang on. Let me finish, please. So if it wasn't for the NHS, I'd be fucked after my 3 strokes, you know, a year and a bit ago, right? So I appreciate the fact that they're around. Yes, I don't necessarily agree with everything that they've done, but I think they need to follow a different kind of process to most people. I think they need to do something that gets the public on side first of all, rather than going, yeah, we've spoken to the government, they've said no, so we're going to strike. Right, you've spoken to the government. Now what you want to try and do is get the public on side. Get yourself a petition going. Get millions of people to sign that petition, which I think would, you know, because most people in the country appreciate the work the ambulance service do. If it was the police, they'd go, nah, fuck off. But the ambulance service is different, and I think they'd get an awful lot of support.
Yeah.
I think they get an awful lot of support from the public, and then they go to the government and say, right, we've got all this support, do something about it. If the government then say no, then I think the public would be more on side with them, you know, discussing going on strike. Okay. But as it is, I think it is the wrong time of the year, and I think it could, you know, it could potentially be quite dangerous for people.
Dan, I'll see you guys in a minute, yeah?
Yeah, all right, sounds
right.
Cool.
Basically, it comes down to the Hippocratic Oath that all of these people take. And the meaning of it, basically, through all doctors, nurses, and everybody through their training, it is do no harm towards patients. So by removing the ambulance services and the nursing services and paramedics, people are going to die here. And that's what the Hippocratic Oath is for. When you take on a vocation like that, you swear to protect the public. And that's what you do.
I couldn't agree with you more, because at the end of the day, my wages or anything like that would not come into it. I'd want to be out there on the front line, protecting people, especially at this time of year when people's are most vulnerable than ever. You know what I mean? It's the wrong time to do it. This strike is the wrong time, and I will not stand by it.
Who's this fucking... No, not sorry. I'm just wondering who this clown Karma is. Well done, Pat. Block Jerry. We will shut down your channel now.
Well, they say Karma's a bitch. There's your proof.
Suck my fucking fat one. How's that?
How can it possibly do it? You know what I mean?
It's important that we understand that there are pay differences for different services. And you've got people working minimum wage on £9.40 an hour that have done it for years. They balance their money out. The majority of people don't look at what they spend their money on. Part of one of my jobs was to do income and expenditure forms. And I'll give you an example. I had a couple come in, couldn't afford stuff. They were asking for a food bank voucher. Now, they both had iPhones. They both had rental cars. And they're coming to the council for a food voucher. When I did their income and expenditure, they had £3,000 a month coming in. The money was going out on the rental cars, movies, £200 a month on movies, parties.
I wouldn't have given them it.
They didn't get it. Trust me, they didn't get it. So I told them, right, why have you got 2 cars? Where's the school? The school was a quarter of a mile down the road. Get the car back and bloody well walk.
Yeah.
It'll give the kids exercise. The movies, cut it out. Go once a month. The fast food you're bringing in, cut it out. I saved them £1,500 cutting out all the crap. And they were completely shocked at that. I said, don't ever come in here again for charity. All you've got to do is learn to spend your money on what it should be. Gas, water, electric, television license, mortgage or rent. The next most important thing is food and clothing for your children if you've got them. After that, you live basically within your means. $3 grand a month when they're asking for a food voucher. Bloody ridiculous. Absolutely ridiculous.
I'll tell you what pisses me off as well is the fact that as somebody who's been on the fucking on the bones of my arse, right? More times than I care to fucking admit. But as somebody that's been on the absolute bones of my arse, okay, and I've gone to the doctors and I've told the doctor what things are like, and he said to me, "Are you eating properly?" And I said, "No, I've not eaten for 3 days." And he goes, "Well, why not?" And I say, "Because I can't fucking afford it."
Yeah.
And he goes, "Right." He goes, "Let me write you a food voucher," right? So he's written me a food bank voucher, right? And okay, as embarrassing as it can be, okay, it's a fact of life now that more and more people are having to use food banks. Okay, so, but the thing is, right, the doctor has to register with the council the food vouchers that he gives out, because he gives them out and they've got a number on it. So that number, like serial number, goes to the council, so the council knows. Here, you're only allowed 2 food vouchers a year.
Wow, that's bad.
Wow.
Same in North Wales.
Yeah, 2 food vouchers a year. Okay, now the food vouchers don't even give you. I mean, look, the food vouchers, they're great when you're on the budget. You ask, don't get me wrong. You'll get a couple of tins of beans, some soups, maybe some tins of vegetables, some pasta, a packet of Weetabix or something, some coffee or tea bags, some sugar, and some UHT milk, for example, and some fruit in a tin, right? But but you don't get anything to go with it. I mean, nobody's going to eat a plate full of tinned vegetables as a meal, Don't get me wrong. I realise that it's expensive to help everybody with if you're going to give them meat and stuff, but there are things like pizzas at the supermarkets that might be on their last day of shelf life. It doesn't mean they're no good, but they're on the last day of shelf life. They could still have a week left of before their use by date, and things like that should be going to the food bank as well. Foods that you can actually have as a meal with some of the other stuff that they give you, but they don't. They give you all the side bits that go with it.
It's what they get wrong. I don't know whether with 2020, 2021, the councils were giving out food packages on a weekly basis to the elderly. Now, I don't consider myself elderly. I'm only 61, but last year being 60, and this guy's banging on my door with a box of food, and I'm saying, "I don't need that, thanks. You can take it and give it to someone else." But I have to give it to you. The council said that you're disabled and you're elderly. Thanks very much for telling me that. I'm 60 now, but I don't need the food. Could you stop? He put it back in his van and drove off. I rang the council. I had to fight for 6 weeks to get to stop these people bringing food to my house. Now, as far as I'm concerned, it should have gone to those in their late 60s, 70s, 80s. That's who it's for, those who couldn't get out to go shopping. I'm what they call a prepper. I have got a year's worth of supply of foods in my house. So I don't need to have supplies brought in. I've got stacks of food upstairs, which is all in date order. And I do my shopping once every 6 months and I stack it up again. I've got 2 freezers full of food. So I don't need that kind of help. It was nice, but he was arguing like crap with me. I've got to give it to you. I'm not taking it in the house. I'm sorry, I'm not.
Well, they don't. The thing is, they don't give you. Oh shit! What was I going to say? Fucking hell! It was right on the tip of my tongue, and now it's gone. No, that's right. They don't bring. They don't bring food. They don't bring food to you here. You have to go and pick it up from the food bank. So, I mean, my nearest one from here is about. For me now, it's about a half an hour walk, or I've got to pay for a taxi, which is going to cost me about £8.
That's carrying it back as well, isn't it? Because it gets heavy with tins.
Well, hold on, what's this comment? I'm on the naughty list. Hold on, I'm on the naughty list. It's all right. I'll give him an uppercut. Like that kid that went viral, I'll just give him that uppercut and I'll punch his beard off.
Gamer, behave, or Santa will come empty his sack.
It's an online meme. Come on, it's an online meme. It's all over the internet.
He's going to come and empty. Listen, if you're not careful, Santa will come to your house and empty his sack, and that's the last thing you want. Trust me.
Did you not see his live last night following Santa about in his box? I was tracking Santa. I was tracking him. He didn't realise he had a soldier tracking him. sat there. All the kids are running about calling them the proper naughty word. All the kids are saying these. I had to delete it. I got copyrighted on the music, so I took it down. But if you've seen it, you've seen it. I've done a live following the Santa train kicking about where I live, and all the kids are calling them naughty word. Honestly, the
most ridiculous. Dan, the most ridiculous thing with these food parcels with food banks is they give the same products like tin products to homeless people. Where the hell are they supposed to cook it?
Yeah. Good point.
Yeah.
Listen,
Well, I can eat. I mean, I can eat cold baked beans. For
hold on,
example,
I've got something on the tip of my tongue, so I will forget if I don't say it now. With regard to
Go on.
food banks and that, right? Listen, I get pretty much, I get pretty good support of the government, right? But twice in my occasion, living here for 7 years where I've lived, I've had to use food banks twice. The first time I went down there, I felt really uncomfortable. And I felt really out of place. And I felt like I shouldn't really have to do it. But I had no money. I was behind on my bills. And obviously, I've cocked up down the line because I know with the money I get, I should be able to use it a bit better than what I do sometimes. I understand that. And but the second time I went down, I was just honest with them. I went down. I was getting, hey, I tell you what, I've cocked up. I'm drinking all the time. I had to pay this bill. I needed to do this, and I just went and told her. And she says, because I felt so guilty about coming down and asking her for help again. I felt so guilty. What she says to me was, she says, well, you can't come back down one time and give some back, Ryan. So what I done was, I went back down. A couple of days later, after I got paid, and I was only a couple of bits like tins of beans. It was tin food I wanted, really. I just dropped off a couple of stuff. So listen, if you need help, didn't feel like I felt like anxious and feel like you kind of go out there and ask for it. Because if you really need help, do ask for it and get it.
Yeah.
But if you can give them it back in return, go and give them it back. And if you ever need that help again, that person who was helping you in the first place would be like more what's the word? Like there's more willing to do it. That's more willing to do it in the future. That's how the universe works. If you're nice in the universe, you're nice to other people who will come back round and they'll be nice to you. That's how it works. There's nothing to do with religion or nothing like that. It's just how the universe works. Karma, all that, if you believe in all that. If you're nice to other people, it comes back round and the universe is back nice to you. Trust us, now put it to the test.
Good karma brings good karma. If it's bad karma, it comes back 10 times worse. I love that down the bottom, Dan. So Curry Muncher. So
I know.
I'm not going to lie. I'm no angel. Listen, I'm no angel. Sometimes I'm horrible, but I choose when I want to be horrible. I only get horrible when I'm getting attacked. But if you attack Gamer, expect nothing but hatred from Gamer. And if someone tries to tell me where I can record, expect nothing but hate again. You know what I mean? Because I'm not letting no bunch of nobodies in there telling me what the fuck to do.
Do you live with Gamer? Do you live with anybody, Gamer?
Just me and Anakin. That's it.
Right. Is he sitting there with fucking finger in his ears like that?
I just took him out there. He wanted to get. He's been out for a day. He's just been out there. He's fine. Anakin knows me. He knows when I'm annoyed, and he knows when I'm talking to him and not the telly now. He's learned. He's distinguished the difference when I'm talking on the telly or not.
Has he got his paws over his head like that? Going, oh, please, no more.
He's playing with his bone.
If you want to do something nice at Christmas, if you want to do something nice at Christmas, which we used to do as volunteers when it was winter, we'd go out and buy camping stoves. We'd get deals at Blacks and all the camping shops. They give us the little gas bottles that went with them. We buy them sleeping bags and tents, and that's the best thing you can do. They'd get their food from the food bank, but at least they had a safe place to stay and they could keep warm. And that's what we used to do, is go out and get all this gear for them and take it around.
Well,
So-
I've got limited travel capabilities. I've walked about Sunderland, and I'll tell you what, Sunderland City Council has done an excellent job of not having any homeless on the streets. Because I'll tell you what, I couldn't find one person in one doorway, not bloody one. So big up Sunderland City Council for getting the homeless off the streets at this cold time of year.
Some they might, Gamer, but what they do is they don't give them anywhere. They just move them to a different area so you don't see them.
Right, well, that's what I make a way of fight, but I do search Sunderland, and I do look for people to help. Normally I try to just find one. I didn't put this on camera. I'm not doing this for YouTube or YouTube clout and try to say, oh, look at me helping this guy, come and watch me. I'm not doing it for that. If me or natural born serial killer find someone who can help, we do find them, and when we find them, we do it off camera. Well, we know deep down that we have helped this guy. You know what I mean? We have done this. But listen, I do understand the reason that people like recording and doing it, because what you do then when you record and you put that on camera, you make that like one other person go out there and do it because they've seen your video. So then it makes like one person go out of someone else, and you have that spiral effect. So I do understand why people do it, but with me, it's like I don't want to be sitting there recording some guy who's down on his luck, me helping them just for clout on my channel. I'm sorry, my channel's not about that. I've tried.
Hang on. I just want to say, 11 seconds wrote, "What is the capital of India?" And
Delhi.
DMS 84 answered Leicester.
Yeah.
It just made me laugh.
Is it Mumbai?
It might be Mumbai. I thought it was Delhi, to be fair, but
yeah, it might be Mumbai. I'm not sure if it's Mumbai or Delhi. I thought it was Mumbai because you got like Mumbai split for the middle. You got the very rich
I want
side.
to know the right answer though. I'm sorry, I'm game. I want to know the right answer. I want to know whether she's right or I am.
I don't know. Gamer, when you go up to a homeless person, do they offer you money?
I've never tried that. No. Well, listen, that's a good thing to try. No. I've seen other channels.
The capital is New Delhi.
Let me answer that because I've been asked the question. I've seen other channels who go out there, and what they'll do, they'll get mainly in America, they'll get the richest states, and that's people for money, okay? And then what they'll do, they'll get the poor state, mainly in America law, and the poor state, and they'll ask poor people for money, homeless people, and it's mainly the homeless people who give away the money, not the rich people.
Gamer, you're absolutely right. The people that have less seem to want to give more, and I agree with that. Listen, I need to make room, Gamer, for Lost Souls Paranormal to get on here.
That's fine. I think I've been here long enough. I'm fine. Thank you for letting us on, Pap. Nice to meet you, big veteran. Big up Sonic. I love it a bit. Sonic the Hedgehog. I remember playing that game when I was in that case. Tiffany, Mass Respect, and the Dish of Johnny's anymore. Be careful what you wish for, because we'll be back with your Dish's accent. Big up Tina Bitch. Big up Mark Sideshow Hackle. Mass Respect for letting us on. Take care, everyone. If I don't speak to you, have a nice Christmas, okay?
Gamer. Have a good Christmas.
Have a good Christmas, guys. Massive respect. Take care.
Have a purely bent fucking New Year, like.
Stay out of trouble.
No. I'm back. I'm already.
Fucking hell.
Have a UK.
Later on, Gamer.
Fuck, man.
Right.
Do you remember the little packets of tobacco, Dan? The little 12.5 grams.
Yes, the small ones.
Yeah, we used to get those half price from the Gaze tobacco shop in the city because a lot of the homeless people smoke. So we used to get that and lighters and filter tips for those used and fag papers. So we used to go and get those as well at Christmas. People that needed a cigarette. So.
Oh fuck! I meant earlier we were talking about the ginger bottles. You can take back
it's the little packets of tobacco, the 12.5 grams. Because all you can buy now is 30 and 50 grams.
Aye, it was earlier on, Tina, before you came on. We're talking about the glass bottles, the empties.
Right.
You could take
Yes.
them back. I used to save them up and then take them down to the shop to get myself one of the wee half-ounce pouches of baccy.
Really? Get in. Well, the camping
That's
shop
what I
was
would-
great. When we used to take out the camping stoves and the little dumpy bottles, the guys that had the bottle could go back and get it refilled for a couple of quid. So that it was a constant thing. They could get the bottles, the actual gas things refilled. So it was pretty cool. We used to get sleeping bags out. And we helped one guy so many times with his dog. He actually became a worker for the homeless action team, and he actually qualified in a really massive way. He studied really hard, and his former life was alcoholic and drug addict. And he became a caseworker, and he moved to Bristol. So that was fantastic. He turned his life right around. So helping someone does have its impact.
Tina,
Yes.
just to clear something up here, there's two people. I can't remember who the last one was, but somebody else has just said it. I'm presuming it might be the same person on a different account, saying that you said you was on benefits 4 years ago. Now I know that are you classed as disabled at the moment?
I've been disabled since I was born.
Right. Okay, so that might be what I don't know if that's what it is or not, but somebody.
No. I've not been on benefits. I've not been on benefits. I'm on benefits because I am disabled. Yes, I'm on ESA, but I always worked. I only finished working in 2019 when I was retired from the civil service. So from being 15 and a half years old up to the age of 2019 when I was 59, I had 2 jobs, one by day, one by night. So it really gets my goat when people say, I'm disabled, I can't work. Yeah, so I did it. 2 jobs.
Right.
So, but yeah, I've been on benefits, yes. I've struggled. I was homeless for 6 months, Dan, living in a park. And
I've slept in a post office doorway.
I slept in the local park, in the shed.
That wasn't just one night either, but I've had to sleep in a post office doorway.
I got some respect because of that, because of local police in those days, because it was a policeman that picked me up, said you can't stay on the streets, and they got a friend of his to give me a flat, and my life changed from there. So all my family turned their backs on me. So now they come to me for help, and it's like, fuck off. No. I get messages through Facebook. Can you give me some advice? Yeah, that. So no.
Changing the subject again. Does anybody notice how Sideshow Bob popped up again when I said Lost Souls Paranormal was coming on?
Fuck off, Dan.
You did. You were gone for about 10 minutes, and I mentioned Lost Souls coming on, and all of a sudden you was like, "I'm back. Here I am. Don't forget me."
I thought to myself, I'm on a wind up. And who's the perfect person for the wind up?
Do you know what, Curry? If the channel got more views, and let's be honest, it's kind of a niche channel, isn't it? Let's be honest. So I'm kind of chuffed. I've got as many subscribers as I have, considering. So we are kind of a niche channel. But if we had more views, then we might get sponsors of some kind. And I know Manscaped are pretty good at sponsoring people, and maybe,
well, you need them.
Maybe we'd get a deal for Nathan going on.
Yeah.
What?
I'm gonna head off down and go with Holly.
Dan, listen, I've got your address.
Okay, Tiffany. Much love. Thank you for jumping on.
I'll be in the chat. See you in a bit.
No
worries.
What was you talking about again, then, Dan?
Tiff's just jumping off so they can see her touching herself when Holly comes on.
Yeah, she's gonna go and get her dildo out.
Wait, you talk about Tiff like that?
Holly, you hear that? She's gonna go and get her dildo out for you. That's why she's had to go and jump off.
Yes, Craft, I did. In fact, I think I put the story out earlier. 111 mile an hour in a 50 mile an hour zone. I think that's the one I've done earlier. I mean, what a cunt. 111 miles an hour in a 50 mile an hour zone, and he got banned from driving for 28 days.
Is that it?
What the
shit?
Yeah. Normally, you do double the limit. It's immediate disqualification. There's no excuse for doing that speed. It's immediate disqualification. But a copper, it's 28 days disqual.
Hey, Dan,
That's a joke, man.
did you know? You know, even the rapid response cars in the ambulance service are only allowed to go 20 mile an hour over the speed limit on blue lights.
Yeah, I know there's supposed to be a limit. It's just, and when I mean, do you work? Is it you that works ambulance or
you? Well, I did until not long ago. Yeah.
Well, from what I've been told, and I've ordered the Roadcraft book. What I've been told is that when, or what I've heard rather from a judge is that when they go through traffic lights, they're supposed to only go through at a crawl.
Yeah,
okay?
And they're supposed to go through on a certain siren.
I'm not sure about the siren, but I mean, you'll know more than I will with regards to that.
If you listen to the police the emergency services sirens, there's three different ones, and
that's right.
Which one they put on depends on how dense the traffic is and how slow moving they are.
Yeah.
Okay.
So they're supposed the one for going through traffic lights is supposed to be the really short, rapid one because the sound doesn't travel far, but it's loud.
But am I not right in saying the highway code changed last year for car drivers? You know, when car drivers pull over to let an ambulance go through. Now, if you pull over, police can do you for it. If you pull over in the wrong way. So you're no longer supposed to give way to... I find that incredible. You're not supposed to give way to an ambulance.
Yeah. It's mad.
Yeah, it's mental, isn't it? Absolutely.
Danny Austin, shut up, you mug.
Oi! You leave our Danny alone, Benson, you absolute fucking spunk trumpet.
Do you want someone to throw? Hey, the angry murder minge.
I lost.
Hello.
Hey, angry murder minge.
It's angry murder midget, not angry murder minge. Midget, not minge.
No, that's my new name for it, Dan. Yeah, that's my new name. That's my new name.
Lost.
Mm-hmm.
Yes, Loafer, that is true. You can.
Lost.
Hello.
Hello. I'm sending this up to Holly. It's a candlelight Buddha head. I wondered if...
Oh.
She wonders if you can pass it on to me.
Would you like a candle like this, Holly, which has got a witch's head?
I would absolutely love that, Tina. Thank you.
I'll send it up after Christmas. I'm not sending it now because it's too dangerous.
Oh yeah, don't do it now.
I thought you was going to say, would you like it? Would you like one? And she said, oh, I'd absolutely love one. I thought you was going to say, well, it's a shame I haven't fucking got one then, isn't it?
Yes, honestly. I've already got
Tina's nice. Tina's nice and you're not. You're a meanie.
He won't get his gift. He won't get his gift if he don't start picking on me. That's it. He won't get his present after Christmas.
No, I get a present. You don't.
Holly, you're a zero.
I don't need
What are you
presents.
talking about?
I don't need presents. Look, I've got. Listen, my present, right, is the channel getting more well known and building more relationships with people.
See, that's
I
what
love you all so much.
Oh my god.
Holly, shut up. Don't second it.
Yeah, I don't get that about the highway code, to be honest, Bearded, about ambulances. I really don't get that. That's got to be dangerous.
Yeah, that's a good idea.
Well,
no, wait,
did you
no,
know,
wait, other way.
No, community first responders.
Yeah.
In Wales, they're now part of the ambulance service. They're another rank within the ambulance service, but they're not allowed to. They're not allowed to speed or use blue lights. They have to drive at normal speed limit. And the Senate are reducing the speed limit to 20 mile an hour in built-up areas.
We were lucky in my city. I'm only a mile from the hospital, but we've got motorcycle paramedics that can come out. We've got 6 of those in the city. So if they can't get an ambulance to you, they send the first responder on a motorbike. The gear he's got to wear. I'm surprised he don't tip off the bike.
I didn't even know they still done first responders, to be honest. There was a massive thing a couple of years ago. They were going mad on trying to recruit people, and then all of a sudden you don't never hear anything about them.
Well, the NHS stopped paying for it, Dan. They stopped paying for it.
We used to see cars all the time with the stickers on the back to say they were carrying the gas and stuff like that. So
it's down to the local area. It is a problem.
A lot of them have been folded into the actual ambulance trust, into the ambulance service now, instead of, because what it used to be a separate organisation that was supported by the ambulance service.
They are very important. At the moment, down here in Devon, if you have a heart attack or a stroke, an ambulance may get to you. If you're an elderly person, you've broken any bones like a hip or a knee or whatever, you've got to get yourself into a taxi to get to hospital. How the fuck are they going to do that?
Do the hospital pay for the taxi? No, I'm joking. Of course.
Holly,
You've got to make your own way. And they said the best thing is to get. If you've got an elderly person with a broken hip, you can't move them.
No.
You can't physically move them. It's dangerous. They could have a bleed inside. There's all sorts going on.
Holly, Daniel said apparently you've had your Weetabix. Does that mean that I'm going to die tonight then?
Yep. I've had
three.
I've had 3 Weetabixes. You better
I'm
watch
fucking
your
quaking right now. You hear that?
Man,
Danny,
I will fuck you
Weetabix
up.
mean that. Listen, I'm going to come to your house and I'm going to spray your house with fire extinguishers.
And then I'll shove them fire extinguishers up your fucking
You won't be able to catch me. Listen,
Sideways.
you may be the anger murder idiot, but you know you're very, very short and small.
Yeah,
I mean,
but
unless you
short
can run at
people
that
run
25
really
mile
fucking
per hour,
fast.
you ain't catching me.
Is that the English version of toilet paper in someone's house?
Hey?
Being short means she's agile. Careful.
Is that the English version of toilet paper in someone's house using a fire extinguisher?
What's that, Beard the Veteran?
It does sound like it, doesn't
Is
it?
fire extinguishing someone's house the same as toilet papering in America?
Like they do in Halloween, and they throw toilet paper all over someone's house, don't they?
Oh, do you know what? Actually, I'm gonna. You give me an idea. I'm gonna get some sticky toilet paper and I'm gonna go and throw it at her fucking house now.
As long as it's not used toilet paper.
don't ask him how he's going to make it all sticky, for fuck's sake.
What'd you say, DJ Sonic?
Say, don't nobody ask him how he's going to make it all sticky, for fuck's sake.
Oh God, I'm gonna go.
Hey, Sonic.
throw up.
Yeah,
Sonic,
buddy.
pull up a picture of Beaker from the Muppets.
Beaker. Oh, fuck it. You seconded. I need to open up a new fucking thing for us. Right.
Holly, have you had your tablets?
Do you know what, mate? I have fucking double dosed tonight to make sure that I go to sleep. Hence why I sound a little bit like this. I'm a little bit off my face.
Images.
I thought you sounded a bit crazy, Holly.
No, mate, seriously, the past couple of days. Ask Dan what I've been like the past couple of days. Oh my fucking God.
Well, I know you've been like the past couple of weeks, so what have you been like the past couple of days?
I've been so fucking hyperactive the past couple of days.
Dan,
Oh my God.
switching Sonic back over and then going from Molly to you, it's in order of hair loss.
Yeah, but Mikey's got so much beard hair that he makes up for fucking all of us, so he should be at the top.
There we go.
Wait. What did you just go and say about me, Holly?
Nope.
No, not you, Mikey.
I was about to go and say, watch your mouth, young lady.
Why?
Nathan, does it look familiar?
Because otherwise I'll come to your house and I'll blow it down.
Nathan, I've put you on full screen for the moment.
What? Yeah, actually, I like that. That looks quite good, you know.
That's Beaker from the
So would you
Muppets.
if you'd have shaved
I
your
like
scruffy
that.
fucker.
Sonic,
Hello?
shut up. No one was talking to you.
That is exactly what his
Holly,
eyes will look like. after the fire
Holly, shut up.
extinguisher's
No one
been
was
up there.
talking to you.
Hello, Mickey Mouse. How you doing, mate? Tina, there you are. Sorry, Tina, I didn't see that you dropped out. Sorry.
No,
Yes, my bad. The internet
Tina,
started
he
talking
dropped
slow.
you out. Tina, he dropped you out.
No,
I
it's
need
not.
to
It's
tame
not
him
him,
now.
Nathan. It's the internet. So it's
It
playing
was
up.
him, Tina. Just blame him anyway. It's all his fault.
Yeah, internet went down. I think we're gonna have some problems tonight. So
Yeah, there you go, Dan. It's all your fault.
Cool. So it's always my fault.
Yes.
have you had problems up there with your 5G posts that are up in anyone's town? And anyone
Well, I'm on
them
4G.
blowing up?
I'm in Wales. We're still using bloody Morse.
I know it's bad, up in Wales, isn't it, mate? I know.
Wait, are you talking about 5G towers blowing up?
Yeah, basically over Devon
I've
and
seen
other
that.
areas, the 5G masts, the government tried to say it was terrorism. So, and it was like, it wasn't. And what I saw an engineer at Paynton, and this big mast had blown up, and the whole bottom of it had blown out. I asked what was going on, and they turned around and said that the 5G and the 4G masts are literally exploding across the country. They're overheating.
Do you mean that they're going on fire?
They're blowing up, literally.
I see a video of it. I see a video of it.
Good.
This doesn't mean they're inflating. They're metal.
Yeah, they are. They just literally catch fire at the top.
Good, because they're dangerous. You know, but wait, if they was to all blow up, then how the fuck would my phone work?
Well, it's in certain areas.
The system compensates.
It does, yeah, it picks it up. And what they will go back to is the old 2G, 3G mast. If something happens with a 5G, they just go straight back.
To be honest, though, I mean, the thing is that those 5G masts are actually blowing up. That's telling you something, really, isn't it?
Explain why the hairs all stood up.
It's a typical UK government that thought 5G, brilliant, let's bring in a load of Chinese.
But did you know something, though? That you know those 5G masts, you know what they've got? There's their motherboard. I can't remember whose panel it was on, but it was on Glenn's, I think. The 5G masts have actually got COVID-19 on the motherfucking motherboards. I'll see a video of it.
Yeah, they keep on talking about that particular issue, but what's going wrong is the electrics in it. The actual power grid is overheating, shooting from the top internally down through the bottom, blowing the metal plate off. So they're struggling to keep Wi-Fi going at the moment and internet.
Yeah, but I mean, my question is, why the fuck has it got COVID-19 written on the motherboard?
No, it's something to do with like the wavelengths that it puts out or some shit that is supposed to interact with all the shit that's getting put into you via the jabs. What's that,
Sonic?
It's something to do with see whatever shit's been put into you by the whole COVID jabs and shit.
Yeah.
Apparently,
Because the 5G towers were linked to the graphene oxide and the radiation, so it's something to do with a radio frequency.
It's radio frequency.
It's all based on radio frequency, yes.
So that's why the COVID. That's why the towers got COVID-19 on the motherboards.
When you do amateur radio, you have to go through all of the warnings about radio, the frequencies for radio bands. And my poor old man, how he didn't get killed. I used to have him on the top of my roof with a 5-element beam, and he's hanging onto it while I'm transmitting. You're not supposed to do that. I think I might have wished him a death wish, but he never got killed by it. He survived for quite a while after, bastard. So, but yeah, you're talking through ham radio equipment that you have to learn about frequencies and the dangers of radiation. But everything we use in the house has got radiation potential.
Yeah, I know.
Oh, yesy, I like that one.
Are you fucking still taking the piss out of me, you wanker?
Are you only just cottoning on?
Dan,
who's doing that?
Dan,
who's doing that?
Dan, you've leaked your address on here before, man. You've leaked your address on here. I will come and pay you a visit, and I will kill you.
I don't know who it is. I don't know who it is that keeps doing it.
It's fucking you, twat.
Look, come on, whoever's doing that, stop
me.
Hey, what's that?
He's taking the piss out of me.
Is he taking the piss out of you?
Yeah, he's not taking the piss out of the amateur beards.
I don't know why. I wouldn't mind having your beard.
I like his beard. It's nice. It's well trimmed.
Listen,
nice.
my beard's not normal, but yours is.
Mine's just 12 months of growth.
Yeah, you're see that you take care of your hair, but obviously the beard you let it grow. I don't take care of my hair. I need to get it fucking cut, and then the beard would make a lot of sense.
No.
But hey, do you know what? Actually, Zara, what are you laughing for, you muppet?
I was just thinking about a bearded clam for some reason. It just popped into
do you know what? Zara B was calling me fucking lollipop head, and I was like, thank you. I don't mind being a lollipop. Zara B.
What about her? What do you want to bring her up for?
She called me a fucking lollipop head, and I said, thank you. I don't mind being a lollipop.
Should have asked her. So, what'd you call me that for? Would you fancy a lick or what?
Ew.
Dan, I'm not as technical in that way as you, unfortunately.
Listen, I'll tell you what. If a girl licked you, she'd end up with a fucking furball.
Fuck you too, you wanker.
You know when you give your toddler.
Do you know what? I'm gonna make sure your next takeaway's been poisoned.
You know when you give your toddler a lollipop and they drop it on the floor, and then they go to try and pick it up and it's stuck to the carpet, so they pull at it, drop it a few more times, pull at it, drop it a few more times, and it's really fucking furry. I think that's what she fucking meant.
When you give your
toddler
sex toys,
then Lost Souls a lollipop.
Who gives their toddler a lollipop?
What do you do with a lollipop in Lost Souls?
Toddler, you fucking perverted cunt.
Holly, Holly, listen, I know that Tiff likes a pair of fucking sex toys, but a lollipop, fucking hell, that's a new one.
I mean, do they still make them things? Fucking hell, I haven't seen one of them for years.
What was that? Put them on full screen. I can't see it. Oh my god! Do you know what? I got one of those when I had my first squint surgery in Wrexham Hospital, and I think I've actually still.
You live by Wrexham?
No, but I was living in Mid Wales at the time, so I had to have my.
I'm not far from there.
Wrexham.
Yeah, you should see what they gave her for. She got that for her first squint surgery. You should have seen what they gave her for her first smear test.
Bearded veteran, bearded veteran. Holly lives in the land of crazies,
funnier than that.
Angry murder midget.
Sorry.
He lives in the land of crazies.
Oh dear, things can get really fucking guttery on this channel occasionally.
They fucking
you know what the weird thing is about Wrexham Hospital that Molly's on about? The psychiatric unit is next door to the railway track, and there's no gate between the two.
Bearded veteran.
Clever bit of fucking what's the word? Design.
Bearded veteran.
Yeah,
yes, mate.
Do you live in the UK or in the US?
I'm from North Wales, mate.
All right, can I ask you a quick question?
Mm-hmm.
You know, when you work in the paramedic service, I've got a quick question. How comes during the pandemic and all that, the paramedics, I sometimes saw them sticking their sirens on, but then turning them off and stuff?
That usually means whoever's in the back's passed away.
Or they could be on the way to a job and get cancelled as well.
Yeah, or it could be that they're in a certain places. They can only have the sirens on at certain points and things like that.
Also, why? So over here in London and all that, there's certain things. Say, for instance, you're having say, for instance, how would I explain this one? All right, so they will only send an ambulance out to like certain things. Say, for instance, you've got, let's say, chest pains, but then you can breathe properly. Then they would tell you to ring NHS 111.
Yeah. It could be because it could be anxiety or anything. There's a lot of things that cause chest pain.
Some of the things I've had to go and call an ambulance like quite a few times. Very long story, but yeah, they some of the things which is
Dan, stop showing my selfies.
I heard the story of somebody who was having a stroke, but because they could breathe, they wouldn't send an ambulance out to them.
Yeah, strokes are put on serious, but not immediately life-threatening, and they always prioritise immediately life-threatening calls.
What's not? I mean, we'll say that again.
It didn't always used to be like this, though. You know, they'd be the veteran. But back in 2019, when I couldn't feel my leg, they sent an ambulance out to me in no time.
Yeah. It all depends on the pressures that are on at the time.
Did somebody mention the word stroke a minute ago?
Stroke.
Yeah.
Stroke.
Yeah, I did.
Oh, do you know what? Look, this guy. I fucking love this guy. Look, what a pimp. That is one pimp. He just needs a fucking.
That looks like you. That looks.
He
like
just needs
you.
a walking stick with a big fat fucking diamond on the top.
That looks like you.
That's the gynecology department's new diversity measures.
Yeah, falls patients, they're effectively, they're put that low on the priorities that they're effectively a non-patient, which is where
Bit of veteran, can I ask you a quick question? Are you jabbed?
No.
You're not. All right. Is this or is this not true? You can answer it if you want to. Somebody was, because I've seen, obviously, you know, the NHS has changed a lot and all that. Do you know about the jabs and all that?
Not a little bit.
Do you know that they're bad? Because I was speaking to somebody some weeks back, and she was telling me that that a lot of people to do with the ambulance and stuff that obviously I noticed that this service.
Caveman.
Hey, what's that?
She just called you Captain out of the blue. Just called you Captain Caveman. That's well out of order.
I did not. You lying.
Holly, listen, angry murder minge. Shush.
Listen, pube face. I was talking to Daniel.
Pube face. Listen, angry murder minge. Shush. Don't get me started because you will lose. And Danielson, if you're in the side chat, yes, I am picking on you.
No, I was just kindly letting Dan know that was not a photo of Cousin It that he showed. It was Captain Caveman.
Captain Caveman?
That was Captain Caveman. Of course it was.
Yeah, well, anyway, bearded veteran. The story was, I was talking to a woman some months ago, and she was saying that a lot of people had been going into hospital and stuff, obviously through ambulance, because of adverse reactions from the jabs. Because I'd noticed that huh?
I said, prove it. Prove you was talking to a woman.
Fuck off, man.
Echo bullshit.
What I can say about that, mate, is be very careful what you're saying, because they still flag it up on YouTube.
Do they?
Yes.
All right. Cool.
Nathan, just quickly. Having an opinion, no problem at all. If you start saying things as though they're fact,
all right,
then YouTube can have a bit of an issue with it.
All right, cool. Well, I always, I like for you to go and tell me a bit. I just didn't really think to ask, but all right, cool.
No, it's fine. Listen, not having to go at you.
I know you're not. I know you're not.
A gentle reminder.
Yeah.
One thing I can say is, the hospital admissions numbers for 2019, 2020, and 2021.
Yeah.
If you go onto the Welsh Government website, they actually have the Welsh ambulance statistics of who they admitted to hospital and why.
Yeah, you can get that online as well, mate. So yeah, we've looked at the national statistics for the numbers of people that died of COVID. That came out September last year. It was only 20,000.
I know my bits about that bearded veteran and all that, but I'm not going to go and say too much on it because obviously of what Dan was just saying. But yeah, I just thought I'd just go and ask you a couple of things. You did obviously used to work for the paramedics. How come you left? You don't mind me asking.
I can't. There's a number of reasons. Some of it to do with what's happened over the last few years that I didn't agree with.
All right. Well, obviously, you can't go and say too much about it, but I know what you're talking about.
Sorry, I pressed the wrong button.
I know what you're talking about. You're talking about the C word, aren't you? Yeah.
I hit the refresh button.
My health and things. So.
All right. Yeah. No, that does. Was you listening when you heard about that situation that I was in a hospital one time with that doctor and all that?
No.
With the swab, the COVID swab.
Oh right.
Yeah. I don't know if you heard, but let me just go and say I'm not, obviously I weren't in your position, but I kind of know what you mean by, obviously reasons why you had to leave, because obviously there was certain things that I had experienced. I'm not going to go and say too much, but I had experienced certain things where I had But anyway, let's change the subject. Holly, fuck off. Holly, I will murder you. I will fucking kill you.
I'm crying.
Mate, don't say that. I'll start pointing Ahmed the terrorist on you.
Alright? This is angry murder Minch. I will make sure the toilet paper is extra sticky when I throw it at your house.
Mate,
Dude, you're
don't
too young.
don't say I kill you, because
You
you'll
are
start putting Ahmed the terrorist on it.
What's that?
I love acting as a terrorist. I love it. So watch all the shows. Brilliant. It is. There's so many people get offended by that.
Wait, is that you, Holly, or is that you, Sonic?
Yeah, we're trying to use it.
It's Dan.
Don't blame me. Don't blame me.
Dan, is that you fucking wanker?
No idea. No idea what they're talking about.
Are you trying to go and cause some beef between me and Holly?
No.
Fuck off, yes you are, you liar.
You do that enough for yourself, mate.
Nate, what makes you think he's going on about you?
Huh?
Hollywood kicked your ass.
Because when I'm trying to go and talk to you, he keeps interrupting me.
Nathan Linus, how you doing, brother? Nice to see you.
Well, Holly, I blame you anyway.
Go for it. Everybody blames me for everything. Do I look like I give a fucking
It's
fuck?
all your fucking fault, angry murder Minch.
Oh, yawn. Come back with better fucking insults.
Hey?
You absolute fucking yogurt.
Why are you calling yourself a yogurt for?
Calling you a yogurt, fucking
I'm not a
weak-ass
yogurt.
bitch.
Hey?
You are a yogurt.
What
And
yogurt am I then?
You're not even like one of them really nice,
Am I one of those Greek sour tasting yogurts?
You are literally quick save, no frills, vanilla yogurt.
No frills vanilla yogurt. Actually, I quite like vanilla yogurt. So that's a compliment.
Hello, Princess Angela. Hello, Miss Angel. Hello, everybody else.
Hello.
Hey, where's Tina gone?
You probably kicked her out without
Ricky,
again.
Ricky.
Good
night. Good night, Al. Listen, I won't be on. Well, it's unlikely that I'll be on before New Year anyway. So listen, mate, have a good one. All right, as best as you can. Have a great time with your family again, as best that you can, and I will see you probably in the new year on one of my videos. So look after yourself, mate.
It is done, but I still blame. But I blame Sonic this time. It's all your fault.
What's going on? They're creepy and mysterious and they're all together.
Family.
Shalom.
Shalom. You know what? This is where you can tell Dan's proper pissed because he's
missing the hat, mate. You're missing the fucking hat.
He's not pissed and he's a bigger pain in the
Tina, have you got the sound on again? You've got other sound on it, Tina. That's it. That's the one.
Sorry.
No, stop rubbing your nipples, mate. You'll get Dan all excited.
See, look, Holly. Even Danny Austin's blaming you.
He knows what I'm like. But honest to God, that is not me this time.
It is fucking you. I heard you.
It genuinely isn't.
It is you. You're on a rampage tonight because you've had your extra dosage of meds.
No, my extra dosage of meds calms me down.
Kill you. It's doing the total opposite then. Are you sure you took the right meds, Holly?
Oh yes.
Silence! I kill you. All right, it is you fucking hell, Dan. There you wankstein.
What's me? Oh, look, my hands are here. Can't be me, otherwise I'll be pressing a play button.
Set free by the teen angels from his prehistoric flock.
Dan, you're going to give yourself a copy strike.
I'll fuck it.
It's Christmas, fuck it.
You made a meme of me when I was on a live.
That was me.
Where's this meme? What do I look like? Do I look like
I
a
made,
twat?
it's the one I made the other night when you look like the Predator.
No, there's somebody in the comments, Miss Angel, says made a meme of me when I was on a live.
I'm dropping the contact details so she can send it over.
I need to see that meme.
Contact details are in.
I hope it's a good one. Oh, you're tired, are you, Mick? Keeping you up, are you, mate?
What?
Well, it is about time that children were in bed.
Oh, it's way past children's
Do
bedtime.
you know what? I
Absolutely.
don't know. Do you know? I don't know what it is. I have a lot of comebacks in the fucking in the side chat, but like verbally out of my mouth, I can't think of any comebacks. It's
because you
up.
crumble like a paper
Listen,
Holly,
if you
don't make
want
us
to
say
come back.
this to the fucking side chat. You know I've always got a comeback. Don't even
Bullshit.
try that shit.
Fucking bullshit.
Listen, Nathan, if you want my comeback,
Right back in Mum's team.
Willy snot.
Holly, stick a sock in it.
What, in the willy snot? Ugh, crusty.
What? What did you say?
that's only if it's an old sock.
Come as
Yeah,
willy
Holly,
snot.
going, Holly.
Oh God, your delay, Nathan, is fucking horrendous. Oh my God.
And
it's
you're
so annoying.
extra fucking horrendous.
I know I fucking am, bitch.
I know,
I
wow,
fucking
she
practiced for
actually
this shit.
admits it. Whoa.
Alright, chill your fucking beans. Fucking drama queen.
Who, me? Thank you, I know.
No, Dan.
Holly, how you doing now with your health, man? You okay?
Oh,
Dan, see, look, Dan,
Oh.
see that you're causing rifts. Sorry, Tina.
Hang on a minute. Wait, I'll speak. Holly, are you doing okay at the minute?
I'm still not up to
Don't
scratch.
wait.
So what are they doing for you?
Not a fucking great deal at the minute.
Right.
I've got. I'm having regular phone appointments with a mental health nurse.
Right.
She wants
Nathan,
to
can you stop playing with your tit? It's putting me off.
She wants to change
Sorry.
my meds.
Yeah.
But the doctors are dragging their heels about it. I've got.
Sorry, Holly. I'm sorry. I know it's not. I know your health isn't funny, but I can't help it.
Oh my God, that's fucking brilliant. He's trying to unlock the safe to his manhood. Or puberty. I've got a telephone appointment in January with my neurologist. She's sent everything over to a neurosurgeon at the QEH in Birmingham. He will have a look over all my scans and things like that. And decide what the best course of action is. If it's surgery,
surgery.
Yeah, if it's surgery, I've got 3 different types of surgery options. I've got gamma knife radiation, embolization, or a craniotomy to just go in there and get rid of it there and then.
Well, let's hope it gets sorted in the new year for your hand, because it's not nice not being able to do the things you want to, because you do need better health, honey.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, I had a chest x-ray the other day that came back clear, to which I actually said to the doctors, I was like, well, this was the receptionist. I was like, are you sure? Because when I had an MRI, I was told everything was fine, and then 12 months later, I get told that I've got something in my brain. So, but yeah, it's all still going on.
Yeah, we'll just take it easy, one day at a time, darling. You'll get there in the end.
Absolutely. Thanks, Tina.
You just got to stay strong, and that's the main thing.
Trying to.
Yeah, the only thing you don't let them do is don't let them make decisions for you. Get the information and make your own informed decisions, because they tend to push things on patients.
Yeah, it's going to take a lot of thought.
Yeah.
What if they say for surgery, which is highly likely they will, because it gives me issues. I'm going to have to really think about the pros and cons of each one.
Yes, that's what you need to have, is what this surgery does, what the side effects are, and etc. That's what you need to do, is ask questions. They don't tend to like it often, but you've got to challenge them.
No, they really fucking don't.
No, they fucking don't. The first time I met the breast cancer surgeon, the first words out of his mouth was, "What, you're going to have chemo and radiation?" I said, "No, I'm fucking not. You're not sticking that."
They are not my only options, son.
Yeah, fuck off. And he said, "I've never been told no before." So this is the first time for everything. You're learning a new thing every day. Patients don't always agree.
Absolutely. If they told me, that I had cancer, that would be my response to it as well.
Well, he did say to me, "Well, what do you think we should do?" I said, "You should take the muscle from my back, the LD flap, and make me a new breast. That's what you should do." He said, "You might not be suitable for that." Why? Because I'm fat. I suggest you check my muscle content first. He was told by my GP my BMI was 32. My BMI, when he tested, it was 29. So I used to do a lot of training years ago, martial arts and weights and stuff. But then when they tested it, he said, "You're perfect for it." And then within 24 hours of having the surgery, he brought 20 trainee doctors in. And I turned and said, first words out of my mouth was, "Is this a Facebook page or something?" He's looking at me going, "What?" I said, "Has my tip become famous overnight? He kept wanting to show all these doctors my new boob." And it was like, "Why?" He said, "I'm so impressed with it." It's like, really? It will have its own Facebook page in a minute. So, but yeah, he was very, very shocked by the fact that I know a lot about medication. I knew a lot about treatments, especially breast cancer. And he said, "You're very up to date on medical information." I said, "Yeah, I know. I always check things first."
Yeah, which most people aren't like that, are they? It's just literally go to the doctor. Doctor knows best.
Yes, that's right.
Oh God, what do you want, Daniel?
No, not you. I wasn't talking to you. I was talking to Miss Angel. How's it been sent?
Dan, remember, she's on a rampage tonight. She's very brutal. Tread carefully. She might kill you.
She's on a rampage. She's a time of the month.
No, it's not.
Remember, she's double medded up, so she's in a very good mood.
No, I'm actually quite subdued, Nathan, with my meds.
Yeah,
this
you
is
do
nothing. Trust me.
You
should have heard it this morning.
It's like you, Dan, with I said about your strokes, and you were saying you were on statins and metformin. I said you need to check that because that can cause strokes. So,
I have stroke as often as I can, to be honest.
Not that kind of stroke. That's having to do with your meds. But the two drugs you're taking on 50% chance of strokes. You've got to be really careful with those two. Because I know people that have come off them.
Wow, Tiffany Loon's telling me what to do.
Sorry, Tony. Yes, my love.
Sunday, you said you needed to talk to me. Today is Wednesday. So I think you had enough time to think about calling me, about what you wanted to talk about.
I can't remember.
I've got something to talk to you about, Tina. I'll call you tomorrow. And it was like, he's not going to fucking call. I know he's not going to call. He's going to forget.
I've forgotten. I'll tell you what though. Things are getting worse at the minute with regards to my mobility.
Yes, they will do.
Nathan, leave it the fuck alone.
Really bad. I mean,
I can't help it.
I've got a support worker that comes around twice a week now. Okay, Monday and Wednesday. I've got 12 weeks of support worker, Monday, Wednesday.
Yeah.
They've been coming around for a couple of weeks now, which is why I'm not putting videos out till late on a Monday. It was Thursday, but now it's Wednesday. Anyway, he came round Monday and he was like, "Come on, every time I've been round here, you've not been out. You've just sat, you're just indoors." And I'm like, because that's outdoors. I don't like outdoors. You know what I mean? I don't want to go out.
I know where you're coming from. It's the fear of a fall. Because your mobility's not there, you're going to have that inherent fear of falling, tripping over.
Well, no, it's he said to me, come on, and he forced me to go. He didn't force me to go out. I went out on my own accord, obviously, because nobody had forced me to. So I thought to myself, okay, fuck it, we'll go out. And it was just a walk around the block. And the block here is literally a 6-minute walk, if that. Okay.
Yeah.
But I've been noticing over the past month or two, going to the local shop has been getting harder and harder. Now I try and keep as active as I can, considering. Even standing at the sink doing washing up, and my back will start hurting, my legs will start to buckle. So I literally have to do as much washing up as I can in a few minutes before my legs, my knees will just go, and my knees will hit the cupboard, and I'll be like, right, shit, I've got to go and sit down now. But walking around the block, where after the stroke, I used to be able to get to the shop, but I used to have to stop outside the shop for a few minutes to catch my breath and to stop the pain. But now I have to stop 2 or 3 times at least on the way to the shop, and more times on the way back because of the pain in my back, and it goes down, it runs down my thighs, and then my shins start hurting. And when I do stop to take a breath, you know, when you do like when you do major workout on your legs, and when you stop, your legs will start wobbling.
I know what you mean.
And that's what I'm getting at the moment. And just walking around the block with the support worker on Monday, and he could say I had to stop 4, maybe 5 times just walking around the block, and it's a 6-minute walk.
It is down to the positions you sit in. If you're spending a lot of time at the computer, the blood circulation is not moving. There's one thing you should talk to him about the next time he comes. Get him to get you a 6-week course at the hospital hydrotherapy pool. No, you don't have to be. You don't have to be a swimmer. And what it is, they'll train you to walk in the water up and down. They'll give you exercises to do in the pool. It's very, very refreshing, but it's only 6 weeks, once a week. But at least you'll get some benefits of building your muscles back up.
Well, I try and keep, but this is the thing, I do try and keep as active as I can, right? And I know it's difficult because I am sat in front of the computer for a lot, but I do keep getting up every so often between, you know, either between videos. Holly will tell you the amount of times I've got up and I message her during the day.
Right.
And when, you know, and I might only walk into the kitchen and go for a piss and then go in the kitchen again, whatever. But it's only a short walk. But even that is enough to start making my back ache, and it's such a dull ache that it hurts. You know, it's not a normal ache; it's a dull ache.
What takes
the spine done?
It runs around where my kidneys are.
Yeah.
And then it runs down the. It feels the inside of it feels like it's going through the bone. It feels like the center of my legs. But it's when I step down. So when I walk and I put my foot down, as my foot hits the floor, the pain goes through my thigh. And then after a few minutes, from my knees down to my feet start really aching to the point where my feet don't want to move up and down.
Could that be a herniated disc?
Yeah, possibly. What I'm thinking is it could be a disc pressing on the sciatic nerve.
Oh, yeah.
The sciatic nerve starts at the base of your spine and goes down the back of your legs underneath your feet.
That makes sense.
Well, that's what, you know what, when you get shin splints. Yeah, and it's difficult to lift your foot up when you've got shin splints, and that's what I'm getting. I'm getting in both legs, but it starts at the bottom of my back and it radiates down. It doesn't go up; it just radiates down.
Have you spoke to the doctor about fibromyalgia?
No,
because I've got that. I get a similar thing. I get the same thing. I have to use my walking stick quite a lot now.
Right.
Yeah,
because I've got a bit of a gut on me, it puts strain on the nerves in me legs and everything, and in my back. Right.
Yeah, talk about fibro, chronic pain, chronic fatigue as well. A fibro that's a good one. I didn't think about that one. That's quite relevant. But
they usually go hand in hand.
Yeah, because usually I have to sleep in the afternoon now.
Yeah, pain wise. Yeah, I get that.
It's not true.
Miss Angela, no, it's not. I've not got it. It's not come through yet. Was it sent as a message? on Facebook because I've had nothing come through yet.
But talk to the support worker about the swimming pool.
Right, curry muncher. I thought it was old age myself, to be honest. But but this has all happened since I've had the strokes. So I just put it down to where I've got some weakness in the left side. As I walk, I'm subconsciously putting my weight onto the other side, and I just thought to myself, well, maybe because of that, I'm putting more pressure on parts of my muscles that I don't usually put that much pressure on, for example.
Do you get sensitivity in your skin with clothes rubbing on them and things like that?
No, I don't
like
think
it's scratching you.
It feels like it's being fucking rubbed up and down with a cheese grater.
Chance be a fine thing.
Because fibromyalgia is caused by the brain not interpreting the signals from the nerves properly, and it interprets the signals as pain.
Right.
Which
No,
is very poor effect.
I don't have that. I don't have any sensitivity like that. I can say that much. But it's fucking horrible. It is. It's really.
When's your support worker coming in next?
I'm not going to see him now till probably the 3rd of January.
Have you got direct contact with them?
I've got a phone number for him. Yeah.
Ask him to arrange it for the new year to get you to a hydrotherapy pool. Explain about your back and everything else.
That means I've got to get my belly out.
Right,
Nobody wants to see that.
That's some good because the water supports your weight as well.
It does,
Stick a t-shirt on.
Oh, nobody wants to see my belly first thing of the year.
Put a t-shirt on.
Nobody cares, mate, when you're in that kind of pool. Everybody's there for health reasons and not for monkeys. So, but it is very therapeutic, mate. 6 weeks of that can make it ease up quite a bit. So.
Oh right, I've got it. Sorry, I've got it now. Miss Angela, hang on a second. Let me just open it. Oh dear. What's that? Is that a cigarette in my mouth or a joint? I thought it was going to be worse than that, to be honest. I need a good woman to sort me out. I do. I need. I'll tell you what I need. I need a workout every day, every night, every morning.
You don't need a good woman to sort you out.
You
don't
you're right.
Listen anyway.
A bad woman will do.
No, you don't listen anyway.
How long do you sit in the chair at any one time, Dan?
I probably don't go any longer than 40 minutes at a time before I get up.
So
it depends. It depends on the weight of the river.
Your legs are bent in a position where you're not getting the circulation either, and you'll get stiffness in your joints.
My legs are normally straight. My legs are normally straight out. Almost straight out. They're not bent under.
Yeah, but sitting for that long is going to put pressure on your back. You need to get up. Have you got a smartwatch?
I do.
They reckon you can get up and walk around every half hour.
My smartwatch doesn't have a smart owner.
What you need to do is set a timer on your smartwatch for every half an hour just to get up and walk to your kitchen, go back again to your computer, and then do the same thing. Go into your bathroom, go into your bedroom, and do that every half an hour. Get up, move around.
The problem is, and I know that, and I say this to my support worker as well, right? And when he says to me about, oh look, put a reminder on your phone to take your meds, and put a reminder on your phone to do this, and I go, yeah, okay. So I put the reminder on my phone. The reminder goes off, and I go, oh, I'll go and do it in a minute, and then I forget.
If it becomes habit and you put a timer on, it can go off every 30 seconds. As soon as you start to move, it'll stop.
Yeah,
I know. They say all that to people with ADHD. They always say it to people with ADHD. Oh, get yourself a planner, get yourself some timers. They don't fucking work. Trust me.
You need to move every half an hour.
I know what you need. You need a cattle prong on a timer that'll just fucking jab you in the leg.
Exactly. Yeah.
That'll make you move.
Yeah. That'll make you move. But it is important when you're working on a computer. I have one that goes off every half an hour. I just walk around. Sometimes I go up and down the stairs for a bit more exercise, and I come back up and carry on with what I'm doing. Because I've noticed as well, if I sit long term, even over half an hour, my body starts to really hurt. My bones are on fire, so I move.
My bones are on fire.
See, the only time I don't hurt is when I'm sitting on the sofa. Even sitting on here does ache, which does give me which says to me every so often I'll get up and I go and make a coffee, and while the kettle's brewing, I'll go for a piss. I'll go and when I walk backwards and forwards, I might do a couple of plates that are in the sink that need washing up or whatever. And then I come back and sit down. But
I'll ask you a question. How many steps are you doing a day in accordance with your watch Fitbit program?
let me tell you,
It doesn't work to doing that too much.
No, I'll tell you. It's on my phone. Hang on a second.
I want to know what you did yesterday in steps.
Don't believe it because you
you
can cheat by having a wank.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8.
Can you?
Yeah, you can.
I don't know that. I'm right-handed. My left hand.
No, mate, it needs something that resembles Mary, these kind of fucking things.
So what did you do yesterday, Dan?
Hold on, Samson Health. Let me have a look. Today I've done 11 steps apparently.
Right.
That's what it says. 11.
Have you done
Did you forget to put your watch on?
No, my watch is on. Yesterday I done 1,600. Day before 2,500. 2,100 the day before. 2,700 the day before. I've got some terrible ones here, though. I'll tell you seriously. I've had some, and I've gone through this before, and I've had some with like 4 steps in a day. Honest to God.
Right, so how many do you think I do in a day? How many do you think I do in a day? I've got a better place than you because I've got stairs. I do on average between 5,000 and 6,000 steps per day in my house.
Dan's just walking to the bridge and back.
Yeah. But I've got a garden as well that I can walk in. But I've actually got a double staircase. It's split staircase. So I can walk up and down the stairs to give myself exercise as well. To try and help my legs. So
no, honestly, I mean, most days is less than 1,000.
So you need to get up to get a good.
I know that's bad, but this is why I don't stop myself walking to the shop. This is why I make sure because even the support worker says to me, well, get your shopping delivered. And I'm like, look, that's all well and good, but going out to the local shop, even though it's more expensive and they've got shit food, that still gets me out. That's my going out. That's me entering the outside world or going to get my medication. That's the only 2 times really that I leave the house. And I know look, I might seem confident on the video and all the rest of it, but trust me, when it comes to going outside, I fucking don't want to go out there. I really don't.
No, you should have seen him when we went round Tesco's. We were both as bad as each other, really, weren't we?
Yeah.
It can be anxiety, depression, all of those things will keep you shut in. But if you can set your target, you want to start to work towards, it's 3,000 steps a day. That's half of what I do. And you can do that getting up every half an hour. Just walk into the kitchen, walk into the bathroom, walk to your bedroom, and then walk back again.
Doing so little steps could be contributing to your back and your legs hurting as well, Dan. Because you're getting muscle wasted.
Yeah, you're right. And again, this is why I try and, I make sure that I don't get deliveries. I'd rather walk to the shop because even though it hurts, I'd rather walk to the shop and try and keep some mobility. When I go into the village, I have to get a taxi there the village is an 8-minute walk away and I can't walk. So I have to get a taxi there.
The issue is when you've got issues like CFS, ME, fibro, when you're not doing it regularly and you just go, right, I'm going to walk to the shop, that's the equivalent of somebody fit and healthy going and running a marathon without training. Yeah. It's exactly the same with our bodies. So like even if you set yourself really, really low targets to start with. So, for example,
Yeah.
you're gonna walk up and down your hallway into your bedroom and then back to the front door 10 times in one day.
Yep. Start slow.
Yeah, and then just work up. Right, in 2 days, I'm going to do 11 steps. I'm going to do 12 steps. I'm going to do 15, 20 times. Just build it up.
Mm. It is
Because
important.
it can do you more harm not doing something and then going full pelt and doing something like walking through
That's
a
why
night.
you could be shaking.
Yeah.
What you could do, John, is get one of those stepper machines.
I used to have one. Yeah, before I started YouTube, I had one of them in here. I never used it. I brought it, and I think I used it twice. You know, all good intentions, as everybody does. Then you go, fuck it,
My legs. I got the bike one because of my. I can't actually bend my right leg properly. I shattered the tibia below the knee. I got a plate and screws in it, so I can't bend my leg because they kept the splint straight for too long. So but I try and use a bike one where you just cycle. And my God, that hurts. But I do it for about 10 minutes every other day. It really hurts. But I still do it. So, but I found by not moving, it does cause muscle wasting. If you spend too long sat in any one position, you will get muscle wasting, and that's what makes you weak when you try and get up to go to the shop. So that's why I strengthen my own body by walking around the house so often. So
that's why when we were forced, we were constantly doing phys because we had to do 8-mile runs every week and things like that.
Yeah, that was mental.
Well, I've just run back through the history of this step counter, right? And the last time I'd done more than 3,000 steps in a day was on the 13th of May.
Is that when last
time? Oh, that's a year after the stroke, 13th of May this year.
That might have been when we went to London.
Yeah, it could be. Yeah.
That was January.
Was it?
Yeah, I'm getting back there. Oh no, it won't show on this phone because the police have got that phone.
Yeah.
So this only goes from when I got my new phone, which was the 16th of January, because the police took the phone on the 12th of January. I've got my new phone on the 16th.
Yeah. But you know you can do it. You've done it before, but you've got to go slow. We're all saying don't rush it, but like you say, I walk around my house. I've got a double benefit because I have a garden and I do have stairs, which is very good exercise for my legs and the rest of my body. It hurts like hell sometimes because I got osteoporosis, and rheumatoid arthritis. When the pain kicks in, it's like, oh shit. But I just make myself do it. So,
question: where's Nathan gone?
Me? I'm still here. Don't worry, I'm not dead. I'm still alive.
He's expressing.
He's playing with his nipples.
No, he's expressing.
What?
No, mate, he's right here.
He's milking it.
I'm
Holly's on camera. Well, Holly's on camera now.
Yep, you're missing it.
What?
Holly's on camera.
Where?
Oh, you're not that important.
Better than watching your fucking nipples.
Just give it a try, Dan, to increasing it and do a half an hour one. Just get up and move around just for a few minutes and then just sit down again.
Yeah. Well, I'm not going to be in front of the computer for the next week or two anyway. So
that'll give you the time to do a little bit more of the steps that you need to do. Just keep moving around, mate.
Yeah. So we'll have to see how that goes.
In your flat, you've got a garden.
I've got a yard.
But you could walk around that as well outside.
My yard.
Do you know how cold it is out there?
I go out in my yard first thing in the morning about 6 o'clock, and I do Tai Chi for 20 minutes. I got a hoodie on, but I'm still brave enough to go out there and do fucking Tai Chi. So
yeah,
my neighbours think I'm nuts.
Right, guys, I will be back in a second. I need to go for a wee.
Oh no, I just said that and the dogs run to the door. No.
Silence!
That was actually quite loud and disturbing.
Wow.
How you doing, DJ? You right?
No bad. Still waiting on this bloody mix-up loading.
I know.
I'm currently at.
So I'm going to be posting your camera around about the second week of January. All the strikes should be done by then, mate. So I hope it's going to get there. So it's going to be a 24-hour delivery.
Nice. Cheers, Tina. I appreciate it.
No worries.
69%.
Woo. Holly, I'll send you candles up then, all right, darling, around the second week of January.
Yeah, no worries. Thank you, sweetheart.
It's a set of 3 with witchy scenes on it.
Ooh, I like.
I've got these candles everywhere. I found the Buddha head one up in my loft. A friend went up and got some boxes down. So I showed Tiff. She said, "Come on, that one." I said, "Do you want this one?" She went, "Yeah." So yeah, I do like my candles.
I can't even get in my attic. I'm too short, even on the step ladder.
I can't climb up it anymore because of my shattered knee. So, I can't get up there. I can't climb up with my leg as it is. So in the new year, I've got a very large master bedroom. It's 20 foot by 15.
Ooh.
So yeah, it's quite big. So I'm going to get part of it taken away, and I've asked permission to put a set of steps up so I can go up the stairs correctly with a couple of banister rails. And then if I need to bring anything down, I'll be able to bring stuff down manually. So
yeah, that'll make things much easier.
Yeah, because it's a huge. The loft itself is bigger again to my bedroom. It's got a 20-foot pitch of the roof. You can put 2 people stood on each other's shoulders, and that's the roof in it, and it's massive. And I got it all boarded out. So I paid for that when I first moved in. So that's all been boarded out. So I've got crap loads of stuff up there. My God.
The next house I live in, because this isn't a forever home, not by a mile.
No.
I've said that the next one I have, the attic's being boarded, and I'm going to have one of those ladders that you pull down.
Yeah, they're not very safe either, honey. That's why I've put a staircase in. So if you've got, you can get a wooden staircase to go up to stay permanently in place. They board off the area around. You have a door to open in. So it's like another room, but it's much safer for you if you've got health issues.
Yeah, that's true.
Or you can have a spiral staircase put in. They're quite nice. They fit in a very tight space. And you just got the spiral staircase. They're quite nice.
They're great for vertigo.
Hey?
They're great for vertigo.
Not really. I've got vertigo. Well, no, I've got Meniere's. I went to the next stage. I got Meniere's disease. So
I'm
that's
back.
nice.
Nobody cares. Nobody cares, Dan. Dan, nobody cares.
I know.
With Meniere's, it comes on so sudden, and it's annoying because I was walking my dog one day. I had the vision go, and then I felt like I was pissed. My tongue was gone. I feel like my head's spinning, like I've had a bottle of vodka in my hand. And all I could do was hang on to a fucking tree with the dog beside me. Don't fall down, don't fall down. And a nice young man came across, said, "Are you all right?" I said, "It's a Meniere's attack." He said, "Grab hold of my arm and I'll take you by the back of your house." And he walked me all the way home to the back of my house and made sure I got in safe. I said, "Thank you for that."
Bless him.
It literally feels like you're pissed. He was lovely, man. He was so nice.
I get vertigo, but it
Apparently
only
Dan gets it, so he knew exactly what it was. There's me hanging onto a fucking tree. Don't fall down.
Mine's weird. It only ever comes on when I've been asleep.
They can do, yeah.
Could be your blood pressure while having vertigo.
Yeah,
it could be.
If you've got low blood pressure, going to sleep drops it.
Yeah, I mean, what happens is if I sleep on my back, my pelvis tips the wrong way, and it actually cuts the circulation off to my legs. My legs go pins and needlesy.
Don't go to sleep then.
Oh, shut up!
Problem solved.
Shut up, fucking up.
You need to get what I got, Holly, and that's a king size electric bed with a built-in massager.
Oh, I would love
I've got a king size bed. I've been searching the dating apps for a massager though.
Fucking knob.
This one's fantastic. It cost me $3,500 though, but it's bloody worth it.
Yeah, I can't afford that.
For that kind of price, you better hope you get a fucking happy ending.
Do you want to go halves on a massaging bed?
They are fun. If there's two of you, the actual massage controls are either side. Mine is one bed, so it lifts at one giant bed because it's me on my own, and the massager bed goes right across the whole surface of the bed. So, and it's like amazing. But when you have a couple, they do two separate frames. So then you can lift the legs up and the back up in separate positions, as they call it. So, can be fun.
I just put it on massage and lay on my front.
Yeah,
sleep on my front.
There are about 12 different power buttons and vibration patterns.
Oh, sounds like fun.
It's great for anyone suffering from pain. It comes with what's called a sensopedic mattress. And this thing is like a memory foam and other bits in it. There's no springs in it. But this thing molds like jelly as soon as you lie onto it. No matter where you turn, it supports your body. It's just fucking amazing.
Well, I've got this.
Out of bed.
No, well, I've got fucking. I paid 1,200 quid for a memory foam, king size memory foam mattress last year, right? And do you know what? Fucking thing. Actually, I wake up sometimes with a bad back.
Would you? How many times did you turn the mattress?
Oh, every time I change the sheets.
You turn the
But
mattress.
I can't turn it over. I can't turn it over because it's got a topping, like a top thing on it. So I just have to turn it 180 degrees each time. So I'm still getting. Okay. I'm still, using the other side of the bed.
Yeah. Well, the sensitive it's the same either side. So every now and again, I've got to unplug the massage bit, and me and my brother turn the thing onto it. We literally rotate it every 6 months. Yeah. What happens is if you're laying on the same space, it develops a lump, which will affect parts of your joints. You've got to make sure it's turned.
Yeah. Well, I'll tell you what, turning that fucking mattress on my own actually fucking. I turn the mattress. I have to get onto bed to fucking sleep again after turning it. Wow. It's heavy as fuck.
Honestly, God, bed was horrendous.
Just doing that.
The benefits of a massage bed for when you do the bed, you got to take your clean sheets upstairs. You got your actual elasticated one to put on the bottom. You literally put the bed up in a V shape, put the things over the corner, push the button, it goes, and there's your bed made.
That's fucking easy. That is, yeah, definitely.
Good. I love it. It's great. Best thing I ever did.
Do you know what, Big Vet? Right, I just thinking to myself, you look a lot slimmer on here. No offense. I don't mean to be rude, but you look a lot slimmer on the photos on Facebook.
Yeah, the screen's narrower. That's why.
Well,
no, I think he's okay. He just looks slimmer. Yeah.
I'm 20 stone. Not slim.
Well, you look slimmer. You look slimmer. So just accept the compliment for fuck's sake.
Oh, coming from the guy that can't accept compliments.
Fuck off.
Bite me.
Oh dear. God, fucking this whole conversation has turned really fucking somber, isn't it? Talking about being fucking crippled and shit.
If you don't share what your disabilities are and get advice from other people that have gone through it, Dan, that's how you learn.
Yeah.
Oh look, I don't mind. What?
Quick thing to go and say. What, are you having problems with your memory foam mattress?
Yeah, I'm not selling it to you.
Oh, I don't fucking want it anyway, especially if it's had your stinky ass body on it.
It's not the
answer. You should be worried about.
I've got my memory foam mattress. It's the best thing I've ever got to right now. So, will you fucking stop taking piss, man? I'm trying to fucking talk here, you Weinstein. Don't make me come in there and fucking throttle you to death.
Oh, shut up, you cock.
What, Holly?
You can't say that.
What did you say, Holly?
Nathan Benson, you are as tough as a cream puff.
Would you like to find that out when I go and put all fucking fire extinguisher foam all over your house?
Oh, come on.
I'm sure that's a euphemism. I'm sure of it.
Probably is. It's all to do with his willy snot.
What? What are you chatting about now?
Plain Steve, Crime Bodge moved from YouTube because he kept getting targeted. So I think he's gone over to BitChute or Odyssey. But he's got his website. Anything he puts out will be on his website, crimebodge.com. So you can always check that out. But he's just not on YouTube anymore. Well, he is, but he's had to take a lot of his videos down, and it just gets attacked on here all the time. So
yeah, what was I saying about the dam?
What?
How long have you had your memory foam mattress for?
Just over a year now.
All right, my advice to you: go and get one from Argos Home. You keep getting Argos Home. My mattress is from Argos.
This is from Benson's. This is from an actual bed shop, not a everything you want shop.
The funny thing is, my surname's Benson.
And I actually went. I actually went on one of those beds that have got all the sensors in. So you get on the bed in the shop and you lay there and it goes right. So, and then they can increase. They can increase or decrease the firmness of the mattress to work out what level mattress you have. And I done that, and I picked a mattress that at the time was the most comfortable, and now it's fucking.
You know, this memory foam mattress. All right, when I was looking after my mum's dogs. This is months ago. Now when I eventually got onto the memory foam mattress after fuck off, you silly cunt. Anyway. When I first slept in the memory foam mattress, you know, man, it's something else, man. So I don't know why you're having problems.
It's about the time. It's about the length of time you sleep, positions, and everything else. And I think when you've got complications with multiple health issues, the only way forward is an electric bed and the mattress moves with you. So that's the bonus of it.
It could be that you're not changing position enough in the night.
Yeah, laying in one place. So.
Well, I mean, I
just think in, don't you?
Yeah.
Yeah. Well, I've got to wear a fucking mask at night as well.
I'll be back in a minute. Let me quickly go and finish my porridge.
What, a gimp mask?
Yeah, you got the CPAP. So in the massage world, with the massage bed, to keep your CPAP okay, you can have it in a position of elevating your legs and putting your back sort of up in a position to sleep in. By elevating the legs, you get a cradle in the middle, which supports your whole spine, and that's very beneficial. You can't.
What about the gimp mask? Will it help with that?
Yeah.
Well, if you want to replace it, Dan, I'll happily give it a good home. Because that was seriously, that was one of the best night's sleep I'd had in a fucking long time.
There you go.
Right, can we just, because people are going to be raising their eyebrows at that comment, so do you want to just explain?
The fact that I know how comfy your bed is because I've slept in it.
Yeah.
When we were drunk.
So,
just for the record, me and Dan have never done the dirty.
It doesn't matter what other people think.
We do like to wind people up about it, though.
Of course. That's the whole fun of it. The things that are going through people's minds all the time.
Just for the record, it's not for the lack of trying.
No, it's not.
Hey, Dan, you were saying about looking slim.
We tried and tried, you just couldn't get it in.
Do you want to see what I used to look like when I was slim?
You got a picture there of you.
Yeah, he was very slim.
Hang on, move that out
put it on full screen, Dan.
Hang on, let's see to cover somebody there, doesn't he? So I'm just going to pop it on full screen so everyone can see.
Ooh, hello.
Wow.
Fuck off, that's not you.
It
Yeah,
is?
it
I
is.
just turned 19.
Really?
Yeah.
Fucking hell, I'd have shagged you then.
I would have happily. I
And if
could
you want
drive
proof,
up to
on my
your leg.
arm, there's a blue, yellow, and red patch. It's my regimental tactical recognition flash.
Nice.
And then on the other arm was the brigade flash.
Yep. The rat.
What's that? A mouse or a rat?
Desert rat.
Desert rat. Yeah.
Oh, right.
I was with 4th Mechanised Brigade, which is it's not the Desert Rats because that's 7 armoured, but it's patched with Desert Rats on it.
Oh, fair play.
Yep. Thank you for your service, like I said before, mate.
Yeah, it's fine.
The next ones I want to see get a pay rises are armed forces.
Yeah.
Yeah, they're lowest pay.
It's not allowed to strike.
Well, you can't, can you? Because you're government soldiers. They won't allow it. I think there's a disciplinary procedure if you try and do that.
Yeah, it's classed as mutiny.
That's right.
So it's court-martial and it's an imprisonable offence.
But I think a basic soldier is only on 22 grand a year.
All
That's
I
their
can
top
say
pay.
is I'm glad you didn't have a beard like that whilst you were serving.
Yeah, oh, no. There's a dress code.
When I first come back from the Gulf, I was so tanned. It was ridiculous.
Yeah.
Don't surprise me.
I mean, I'm dark-skinned anyway, being Welsh, but yeah.
Have you got the water leaks up there at the minute, mate?
Sorry?
Have you got the water leaks up there at the minute?
No?
I've got a friend in Pencadder, Carmarthenshire, and all those areas have had a major water leak since Saturday. And my friend who's in Pencadder has only just got his water put back on today.
Yeah, wow.
I'm
in North Wales.
Yeah, they never even went over to that area to provide the Bowsers or bottled water. Nobody came near them.
No, they won't do it. It's the Welsh government.
Well, we know that.
Where are you from though? Because you're not from Wales originally, are you?
Yeah, I've always lived in Wales.
What's happened to your accent?
My family's from Lancashire.
I mean, I don't get me wrong. You should be glad you haven't got the accent. But what happened to it?
There is nothing wrong with the Welsh accent.
Just imagine him fucking coming on talking like that, boy.
Whatever they say, they sound like they're asking a question.
Yeah, it's if you ever take time to travel around Wales, they have a different accent every 5 miles, mate.
Yeah, they do. Very different.
My mate is from the town 5 miles away, but he sounds completely different.
Yeah.
All Welsh people have that upward inflection in their voice. At the end of every sentence, they've got that upward inflection. It sounds like they're asking a question.
Well, when I was younger, I had so I had to teach myself how to talk properly.
It's a very difficult language to pick up, to be quite honest, because of the differences in the variations of the towns that you go to. I mean, when my friend lives in Pencadder, they've only got 200 properties there in the village. So it's very tiny. And they've got their own version of the Welsh language.
Yeah, North and South Wales speak different types of Welsh.
Yeah,
that'd be like living in Emmerdale Farm or Coronation Street or Albert Square. 200 houses. Everybody, just imagine living in a place like that. That would do my fucking nutting.
It's quite nice.
Everybody.
Yeah,
but in a place where you've got such a small amount of people, right? I mean, you look at these fucking soaps on the telly, right? They live in a place where there's like 20 houses, right, and 50 families for some fucking weird reason, and they all end up fucking marrying each other's cousins, brothers, sisters, aren't they? Do you know what I mean? So
the benefits are that in places like Pencadder and a few other villages, you can't get ambulances up there. So if there's an emergency, they've got to send a helicopter, which takes 2 hours. So the benefits of knowing all your names is somebody's got a fucking vehicle and they'll wing you straight up the hospital. No issues.
There's a village not far from us called Cerrig Druidion.
Yeah.
And that's literally about 40 houses, a fire station, a shop, and that's it.
Yeah.
Do you know what? That sounded like me saying Liverpool after a full bottle of brandy. That's how I pronounce Liverpool after a full bottle of brandy. Yeah.
Can we just say goodbye to Danny Austin?
Bye, Danny Austin.
Fuck off, Danny Austin. You're no longer wanted.
Have a
Right.
wonderful Christmas, Danny.
Danny Austin, I love you really.
Danny, thank you. You know what I'm talking about, and thank you for earlier as well. I hope you have a smashing Christmas and a fucking awesome New Year, whatever it is you're up to. And I look forward to seeing you in the new year. So you look after yourself and have a great time. And thank you
Try
for
not
your
to get too pissed, Danny.
yourself.
That's one thing I will be doing this Christmas is getting absolutely fucked.
Or drunk.
You know what? I knew it. I knew that he was gonna come out with that one. I knew as soon as I said fucked, I'm like, yep, I'm digging myself my own grave right there, but fuck it.
Well,
I'm just gonna enjoy my Christmas dinner. My 21-day matured steak. Yummy. I can't wait.
Tina. Sorry, bearded veteran. Tina, you know that website, Donald Russell thing. Where do you find those boxes that you were talking about? Because I've been on there a couple of times and I can't seem to find them.
You go into the orders that you do, and you'll see they do a small version, box version, and they go up in sizes and up in cost. You can do a multi-pack. That's what it's called.
Just to let everybody know, Crinkle's just been in the chat there under one of his accounts, Lord Smeagol.
Oh, yeah.
Calling everybody benefit scroungers. Benefit scroungers, all of you dossers.
I own my own business.
Do you know what? Hey, Dan, he was on Glenn's, obviously on Glenn's panel.
If he's there.
I was thinking, sorry, Tina, I was thinking, do you know, just for a bit of a laugh and a bit of entertainment, you know, Glenn, bring him on. You know, just because obviously God Bless the UK was on, and God Bless the UK was in that fucking mood. So I would have thought, you know, like this is going to be one hell of a good entertainment. Because not like it wasn't entertaining already, but I was like, do you know what? Bring him on, make him look a fucking twat and fucking off. But you, no, don't bring him on. But listen, hey, Crinkle, hey, dick face. Just remember, I know what calf you fucking go to, you muppets.
Stop swearing. Every single time you bring him up, you are giving him fuel. Just don't fucking mention him.
Yeah. Okay, Holly.
He's never answered my question though, Dan. Could you announce it? Really, I asked him a question in the chat on Sunday. What job do you do and how much do you get paid? He never answered that question. So who's a benefit scrounger?
He smokes crack. He's a fucking crack whore.
Well, the worst thing is, and I'm not going to go on about him because I'm going to have to end this shortly anyway, this stream. But the worst thing is that he smokes crack.
I remember you saying.
That's not a spurious claim. He actually admitted it on a live stream the other day, and he's been seen smoking it on a live stream.
Well,
so
admitted it to me the other night.
He smokes crack, but he calls us lot, criminals and benefit scroungers. Now, even if he does work, which is great, good luck to you, and I'm glad you can work. Unfortunately, there are quite a few people who cannot work. Not
included.
Don't want to work. There's a lot of people who cannot work because they are ill or injured. Okay, and I'm sure there's many more people in the UK who are unable to work because they've taken a fucking jibby jab that you so prominently fucking backed up.
4.2 million people were left with long COVID. 4.2 million can't work because of the injections and side effects.
So, the fact that I want to work, why do you think I do this channel? It's not that I don't want to work. I put a lot of effort into this channel, which could be if I was getting paid enough, could be a fucking job, a full-time job. Do you know what I mean?
It is a full-time job because of how much you put into it.
It is.
Yeah, but
you're giving your services for free. If you were paid for it, then it would be classed as a job.
No, I get paid about £1.70 an hour.
Well, there you go. It's not a lot then.
About £1.70 an hour I get.
You're allowed to earn on ESA. You're allowed to earn on ESA £147 a week in work if you wish to. However, there is a double side to that. If you're on PIP and you've put on your PIP that you can't do X, Y, Z, and you then get a job which shows you doing X, Y, Z, you'll lose your PIP.
Yeah, of course. Yeah.
Remote working is giving disabled people a lot more access to jobs. My daughter was laid off by her company in 2019. She'd been unemployed for 2 years and said to me, "What can I do? I'm bored." I said, "Get a job." So she went on to a friend of hers. She's been an accountant stroke, basically dealing with invoices or purchases, etc., for a major yachting company. She applied for the job. She had an interview in 90 minutes on Zoom. She was given the job. Now she's working from home.
So I'll tell you what. If I could do a job, if there was a job out there that I could work without an issue if I needed to sleep, okay, because of the chronic fatigue, and I could need to sleep after an hour of being up or after 4 hours of being up because of the fatigue, right? If I could find a job that would let me do that, I would happily do that from home. You know what I mean? Where I can work the hours that I want, even if I need to go to sleep and all that stuff. If there was something out there, I'd fucking do it. This is why I spend so much time, and this is why I started doing the reports, because it filled up my time. What I was doing a few videos a week where I was breaking down other people's interactions with the police, if you remember from the beginning of the channel. And I'd quite happily continue doing that because those used to get way more views than the reports that I do, right? But I can't. So I decided to do the reports instead because it filled up some time. But it means that I can, if I need to sleep, I can go and get some sleep without having to worry about anybody fucking sacking me or anybody saying, "Where the fuck are you?" You know, and I can do what I want to do, and I just do the videos when I want.
There are companies out there, Dan, like this one. It's from Somerset. They're a civil engineering company, but they're expanding. So she does the admin and the invoices and the purchasing. They said to her, "You've got to do a 6-hour day. We don't care when you do it, as long as it's between midnight to midnight. If you need to take a rest in between, you take a rest in between. If you're not very well, let us know if you're overexhausted." And they even sent an occupational health advisor down to her house to assure her that they're disability inclusive and she must not try and struggle if she's unwell. They don't mind if she has to take time out, and they're still paying her.
Well, something like that would fucking do me. Do you know what I mean? But up here, there's nothing. There's nothing like that. It's not that, you know. Again, and I know this is all because of that fucking dickhead coming in the comments just now. I hate talking about him, but this is, you know, it is an important thing. There's a lot of people that can't work for whatever reason. There's a lot of people that have got fatigue, you know, chronic fatigue and stuff, and have to deal with that. But it's not that I don't want to do stuff. I just wish number one, wish I had the energy to do more than I do. Number two, I wish there was a fucking job that an employer understood, and you know, like you just said, 12 till 12, 6 hours, any point in between you can do. I'd be more than happy to do that. I'd love to do that and come off the PSA.
She's got fibro, she's got chronic pain, chronic fatigue, she's got osteoporosis like me, so she struggles with her bones and moving around. They provided her with a laptop. She's got a mobile cut. They are so inclusive. Now, the words I hate, which is what he just used, is benefit scrounger. So we didn't get born the way we are now. It's come because of ill health as we get older. We've paid our stamp. We've paid our fucking due. We've paid our taxes. That gives us the right to get the benefits we're entitled to. It's not something we're scrounging. We fucking paid into it. It's about time.
I was actually, sorry guys, I was actually working in 2017 before I had a fucking crash which stopped me from working. So
well, it's the other thing as well. The other thing as well is it's not like we've just turned up in the country and expect to be paid.
Yeah,
that'll upset him.
also, listen to this as well though. That dipstick still watching. Bearded Vetch, you know you're talking about discs and all that earlier on. Yeah, I've got 2 pinch discs, and one of them in my lower back gave me walking problems a couple of months back, where basically I pretty much couldn't really walk properly. And I tell you what, there was one time. Pardon?
When them ones go, it affects your bladder and everything.
No. You see, it was a bit strange with me because it didn't affect my bladder at all. It didn't affect it. It was a bit weird. It didn't affect my bladder. I've had it on two occasions this year where I hadn't been able to walk properly. And do you know what? Because of an unsupported family, I had to obviously ride a bike around with 2 fucked up legs. So try doing that, dickhead. All right, please try doing that with 2
But
fucked
even
up
those
legs.
that are born disabled, like I was, I'm like Forrest Gump, and people take the piss. I had calipers on my legs because I was born with very bent legs, and I had to wear special boots at school. And then I became a championship runner by the time I was 8, just like Forrest Gump. I read all. But yeah, my legs were straightened out by the calipers I had to wear. So I was born disabled. I didn't let it stop me what I needed to do. I was determined to work. So I've only just retired in 2019. So people can go fuck himself. There's no such thing as a benefit scrounger.
I would love to be the kind of person, okay, that found out that one day Crinkle was or had an accident or was ill and wasn't then able to work anymore. And I'd love to be the person to laugh at him for that. I'm not.
Do you know
I'm
what?
not
I was saying this the other day.
So I wouldn't. Hang on. So I wouldn't and I couldn't. Okay. But I want him to understand what it's like for some people, because he thinks that he's untouchable. He thinks that he's, this fucking way better than the rest of us because he's currently, apparently employed. Okay. But anything could happen. He could cross a road and get hit by a car. I don't want that to happen. I wouldn't want that to happen to anyone, even Crinkle. He could have a stroke like I did, or something else could happen to him. And then he'd realise what it's like to have to depend on benefits and things like that.
If he is smoking the crack cocaine, as you say he is, and he's already admitted to doing that, and people have seen him doing that, he's heading for health problems. Lungs.
Well, that's
that'll be of his own making.
I was going to say let's hope so, but again, as much as I dislike him and as much as I think he's an arsehole, I wouldn't wish ill health on anybody. But I do. He does need to understand what it's like for people, and he doesn't, and he fucking thrives off of being better than the rest of us.
It's not that, look, as you were saying, you know what, like, it really is not fun. You know me, do you know what? I would love to go back to work. I've got the appointment in January. I can't wait to obviously go to it, and then obviously to be told we're going to be doing this, we're going to be doing that, so then I can actually get my motherfucking life back together, because right now I don't have much of a life. So as soon as I can get everything else sorted out, then I can get my life back together. When
the nerve surgeon sees you, the actual surgeon sees you, and they're able to deal with the problem you've got, Nathan, it could change your life, mate.
I'm seeing a neurologist.
Yeah. Just wait and see what they do, okay?
Yeah. But like I was saying, with the walking thing, I had to ride a bike. And listen, trust me, I wouldn't even wish that on my worst enemy. I had to ride a bike. Do you know what? My right foot wasn't working properly. And do you know what? Guess who got that working again? Me. I got it all working again. I could barely even fucking feel it. It was tingling all the time. When I got onto the bike, when I was riding it, my right leg wasn't working properly. I had to get all the feeling back in that leg because I had nobody else. I had to do all that shit. So when someone wants to obviously go and, comment, about obviously what they've been saying, I'm not going to go and say the name of the person. It makes me laugh, because why don't you try being in a position like that, and let's see how you had it. It's like, I'll tell you what, it's like yesterday. I'll tell you what, you'll hear me, yeah?
I can hear you. I'm just comment on the screen, that's all.
Oh. Yeah, what was I saying though? It's like yesterday. I got what do you call it? I obviously my floor got all flooded with water because I had a blockage in the sink. And you know what? I was thinking to myself, what am I going to go and do? Am I going to have to go to, am I going to have to find somewhere else to live? And then after a while, I calmed the fuck down. I got my towel. I soaked it all up. I'm going to have to go and wash the towel now. You know what I'm saying? But like, obviously, I had to sort that out by myself. It was a fucking annoying situation, don't get me wrong. But sometimes you just have to suck it.
Sorry.
Fuck off, Lost Souls.
There
We
are
all
lots,
know you're a bitch, but there's no need to
Nathan,
be one right now.
there are lots of hidden disabilities that people do not see. You can't see bone damage. You can't see, sometimes you can see the effect of a stroke, but there's a lot of things you don't know about an individual who has hidden disabilities. And that's what pisses me off when people make a judgment just based on what they see. You look normal. What the fuck is normal?
Well, this, do you know what? So this is what my support worker kept saying to me today, right? And he said it last week as well. We have a chat and we talk about how I feel and stuff like that, right? And I said to him today, or yesterday, I said to him yesterday morning, do you know what? That I look at myself in a mirror and I look at myself and I think, but there's nothing wrong with you. From the outside, there's nothing wrong with you.
Exactly.
Do you know what I mean? And I think, and because I see myself as not being as fucked up as some people who have had strokes, you know, who are paralyzed, who can't move properly or whatever, and because I see myself as being this person who can still move, I feel that I should be able to do all the things that I used to do. And he was like, yeah, but you can't. Yeah, yep. And that, you know, there's acceptance. There's an acceptance level that you know you need to accept where you're at. You need to accept what situation you're in, and as hard as it is, that if you don't accept it, you know you can't get over it. You know, and I do beat myself up over it because I think to myself, like changing the sheets on the bed, as we're saying, changing the bed, even just changing the sheets on the bed. I sit down on the bed to do the pillows. I've got six pillows. Do you know how hard it is to put pillowcases on 6 pillows when you're aching all over? It is, you know, just doing something as mundane and simple as that can absolutely fuck you over for the entire day. And Holly will know this, and I think Bearded Veteran will probably understand this as well.
Absolutely.
You know, standing in front of the sink, as I say, I stand in front of the sink. I literally have to move as quickly as I can to wash as many things as I can and put them on the side before my legs start giving way and I have to go and sit down again. And it's fucking horrible. It's embarrassing. It's fucking horrible. I hate it.
Going back to
what
you were saying. No, it's all right. Going back to what you were saying about, you know, not being able to do the things that you used to be able to do. One thing that my occupational therapist, when they first diagnosed me with ME and actually started giving me support, one thing the occupational therapist said to me is you actually have to go through a grieving process for the person you used to be so you can move on with the person that you are now. And it's a grieving process. It's fucking horrible because you literally went to bed one day, woke up, and you are never going to be well again, and it's fucking horrible. It's soul crushing.
It is. I agree totally with you, Holly. When you think, I often forget I can't move around just because I used to, and I will make a sudden move and I hear something crack and I think, oh shit, is that broke again? And I realize it's just a twist of the joint. But I have to be so careful now. I've got about 40 fractures over the years because of my osteoporosis. You know, so if I turn too quick, I've got to Dan, look at your WhatsApp.
I think it's easier though. As a sorry, Holly. If you see as you know, as I say, when I was in the hospital and people were coming into the wards, I was on the acute stroke ward. Okay, so I always thought acute means, you know,
means sudden onset.
You know, yeah. So I was in the acute stroke ward. There's people being brought in who were crying their eyes out because they couldn't move their left side. You know, their face was hanging off, and I felt fucking gutted for them. And I was getting up and I was walking to the toilet for a piss. And I said to the nurse, I said, listen, I shouldn't be in it. Let me go home. She goes, no, you can't go home. You need to stay in it. I was in there for a week almost. And I kept saying to her, look, there's people in it. I'm taking up a fucking bed for somebody who may have had a stroke and now cannot move. Let me go home. And they're like, no, we can't let you go home. You need to stay here. We need to check on you, make sure you're right. And that's the thing. I still see myself as being
able-bodied.
physically able-bodied. Yes, and I think it's easier to accept the situation you're in if you are in a situation where you've lost function, on something, because you can't move it, and that your life has now changed. But when you're still able-bodied and you've done certain things for so many years, and then you go and try and do them, and it pisses you off that you can't do them anymore. But there doesn't seem to be any, visibly, there doesn't seem to be any reason why you shouldn't be able to do that, and that really pisses me off.
That's why you adapt. That's why I've got these boiler kettles in my house, because I can't fill up a kettle because my arms don't work properly. This one's knackered. That one's going. Have you seen that little dishwasher?
I've just seen it. Yeah.
That goes on your worktop next to your sink. You fill it up with 5 litres of water, so it's very economical, and that will give you no worries. You just put all your dishes in there, let it do its cycle, and you take them out and pack them away.
I'm going to be getting one of those dishwashers. I'm
like you. I cannot stand long enough at the kitchen sink to do dishes. So me and my daughter came across these dishwashers. It's an 8-place setting. It does. It even steams glass bowls, babies' bottles. It does and you can clean fruit in it. It's got a sensitive system for fruit.
I actually like washing up. I know that sounds really weird, but I think washing up is really therapeutic.
It is.
When you just stand there looking out a window, doing your washing up, just chilling out, not thinking about anything.
You can stand and watch the dishwasher if you want, but doing its work with it while you're there. It's no different. But that will save you pain. They're £259 each, but they have a 3-year warranty on them, and they are fucking fantastic pieces of kit. This is what I do.
When I say to you, Dan, when you say, no, I've got to do this, I've got to do this, I've got to do this. And I
know when you say to me, not so hard.
Oh, my life.
Sorry, carry on.
Holly, he's too sexually frustrated.
When I say to you, don't worry about that for today, just forget about that for today. Do you know how long it's taken me to get to this point where I'm in that mindset where I'm not putting that pressure on myself? It's taken me like 20 years down, because I was like you. No, I'm going to fucking beat this. I'm going to fight this. I'm going to do everything that I used to be able to do, and that will work. 20 years it's taken me to go, not going to do that today.
You don't have to. You're exactly right, Holly. It's about finding ways to do things a different way. I'm like, my main love is decorating. I love decorating my house. I can't do that now. I've got to buy the gear in and place it because I can't go up and down a ladder.
I don't want to be. The thing is, I don't want to be. I know it might sound stupid, but I don't want to be that person. I don't want to be that person that has to sit there and let other people do stuff for me. That's not.
Unfortunately, you are.
You're at that stage, mate. You've got to accept help.
You have. And there is absolutely no shame in it. Come on, I'm not even 40 and I'm not even 40 and I've fucking got myself a walking stick, mate. Do you know how fucking soul crushing that is?
I have as well. I'm only 34.
Yeah.
Mine's glow in the dark as well.
You're only 34?
Yeah, I'm only 34.
Oh God. Oh,
yeah,
he's been growing that beard for 37 years.
Illness doesn't go by age. Illness goes by genetics. It goes by an accident. It goes by disease. It doesn't choose your age. You don't have to wait to get old to get illnesses. You don't.
I just want to answer. Sorry, I just want to answer a question. Plain Steve's asked in the comments. Can you still sue the police for assault after you've been convicted in the magistrates for assaulting that copper? I don't think you can. Yeah. That's not guaranteed, but I'm pretty sure that you can't. To be honest, it's probably a question you're going to need to speak to a brief to, because it is going to depend on what you was actually convicted over, and whether or not a solicitor might be able to get that overturned. For example, there's lots of different things that are involved, and without knowing the entire story, it's very difficult to say. I don't know if you watch the Black Belt Barrister, but he says the same thing. Everybody's situation is slightly different, and even the slightest difference can make you know, can be a massive difference in what the charge is, what the outcome might be. So it's really something that you're going to need to speak to a brief about, who can look into it a bit more than I can. I just don't have the time to go into it that depth. But a brief will have done the training and the learning to be able to give you a better answer on that. But I'm quite sure that you can't. But please get that checked out and don't take that advice as gospel.
Yeah.
What was I gonna go and say?
Sorry.
Yeah, no, it's all right. It's all right. I lost my
Captain Caveman.
Lost my words.
Captain Caveman!
Dan, shut up, you fucking twat.
Silence!
Disabilities, the disabilities we all have should not own you. You own your disabilities. You just adapt and change to your current situation.
Yeah, I'm sorry. I remember now what I was going to go and say. Sorry, Tina. Yeah, no, I've had the pinch disc since 2013, but I didn't know what it was till 2019 because after the crash, I had a problem, but it all got worse.
You'll get it sorted when you see the specialist because of COVID, mate. So much has been cancelled off. It's been difficult.
I was lucky this year to actually even see a neurologist when I did.
Oh,
It's
well
my-
done.
It's my spaz card. I get a third off travel because I'm a spaz.
Make
The
sure
only
to
thing
wear
I
it
keep
round your
getting
neck.
annoyed with is my council keeps sending me a disabled bus pass. And I wrote a letter back to the last one and I said, look, number one, Stagecoach is so shit there's not enough buses. And number two, I don't go on buses.
He keeps using his spaz card to try and get a discount at fucking McDonald's.
Sorry, I thought that was really funny, Tony, so I had to show that.
You saying that actually? Do you know what there's been a couple of times this month where I've had to get a Burger King meal. A very long story. And
I was talking about food. I thought he was talking about nipples.
No. I thought DJ Sonic was talking about McDonald's.
I've seen that.
What,
sorry,
Sonic?
I've seen Dan tries to use that spaz badge to get a discount at fucking McDonald's.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. No, I was saying, do you want to know what? It's an absolute joke how much it goes and costs for a meal at fucking a restaurant now.
I can't believe you still eat that crap.
What Burger King?
Yeah.
No,
to be honest, being a veteran, it wasn't out of pure choice. You know what happened? Because basically, I hadn't been sleeping.
Dan treated himself.
And then I ended up like I'd go to bed, say for instance, like 3 o'clock in the morning. I'd end up waking up again at like 6, and then I wouldn't be able to go back to sleep until like 11 o'clock. And then basically, if I end up waking up, I would then, I would even not get enough sleep. Because obviously, I mean, I don't want to. I had times where I woke up at like 3 o'clock and I was like, do you know what? I've got no energy. I'm hungry as fuck. Takeaway. But listen, it's not out of pure choice. Normally, I eat proper food like fish, steak, shit like that. But obviously, when you're in a bit of a situation where like you're just fucked,
you just need to do your ready meals and keep them handy. Stick them in the fridge for a couple of days.
Why is Dan smirking?
I don't know.
Why is Dan smirking?
I'm worried.
No, I'm working out how much I spent last month on
porn
takeaways.
channels.
Yes, you lazy fucker.
And this is one of the reasons why you fucking hurt all the time.
Yeah, it's not good for you.
Back in a sec.
This is one of the reasons why what, Swally?
That's one of the reasons why Dan hurts all the fucking time. Because he's constantly eating fucking takeaways.
So I mean he's getting pain in his body.
Yep, he's poisoning.
Do you know what?
himself.
The fact that they don't take the money straight away, and sometimes it can take a day, sometimes it can take 2 days for the money to come out of your account. I've got a 21st of November. I've got a McDonald's and 2 Deliveroos come out. But I definitely didn't order 3 fucking takeaways on that day.
One delivery
I
and
bet
2
you did.
McDonald's.
Dan, are you like, obviously I know obviously how you're like, you know, how obviously what's happened with you affects you, but like, are you ever like, can you never ever make like yourself like, you know, like something like a proper meal? Never.
I can. It's just that standing in the kitchen and preparing the food actually starts to hurt. Yes, mate. Go on.
If you were sat down, would you be able to cook? Do you reckon?
I'd be able to prepare more. Yeah, I mean my arms still ache if I'm up like this. But
speak to your social worker about getting a purchasing store.
I was actually going to suggest maybe getting something like that you could hold. Do you know, Bearded Veterinary, you know, one of those buggy sort of things which the old people use to get around on, you know, the wheels, and then they stand on it, they hold on to it, and then they can walk and stuff. Yeah, I was actually thinking about one of those sorts of things.
He's not going to have one of those, trust me. But the perching stool would be a good idea.
Because you can make it higher so you can sit higher.
It didn't work for me though, because even on the lowest, because I needed to properly sit rather than perch, and even on the lowest setting, my feet didn't touch the floor.
You're a murder midget.
I know, right? Because it's
you need a toadstool, not a perching stool, then.
I did. It's sort of very slight tilt.
Right, so in November I spent £226.
Jesus.
On food, and that wasn't even
not the size of a whale.
And that's less than I paid in October. So, yeah, I know.
No, listen, no one's judging.
You know my stance on this.
No,
listen, yeah, but the thing is, it's not like I have a burger every night. I'll have a burger one night and then a Kentucky another, and then a burger.
They're all fucking junk
and then a pizza.
Balanced diet.
And then there's the brandy on top of that.
Yeah, the brandy's all right.
No, it's not all right for people like us.
I'll tell you what I need. I need amphetamine.
Oh my god!
Will fucking. I'll lose weight. No problem.
You need
what
a
you
fucking
need is drain clean to unclog those arteries.
You need a brick around the fucking head.
I only have a takeaway once every 2 months. The rest is home cooked.
You're gonna fucking pick on me now, aren't you?
Yeah.
No, trust me, Dan, trust me. Do you know, I had a takeaway yesterday, and I was like, do you know, I've got to stop doing this shit, because not only is it rinsing my money, but also I'm like, do you know what, I'm sick and tired of, you know, of it. Because I'm gonna be honest with you, I prefer the taste of fucking fish or steak. You know, and also
yeah, you're right. I prefer proper food. I mean, I say proper food. I mean, I sent Nostal's a picture of the dinner I made. When was that? Last week?
I don't know, but
beginning of the week.
No,
it was all frozen. Don't get me wrong; it was all frozen apart from the carrots and the broccoli. Okay, everything else was frozen. It was frozen potatoes. It was frozen.
There was actual vegetables. There was actual vegetables on his plate.
But it was a two-person. This is the thing, right? I love food. Okay, so I try not to eat sometimes. And a few months ago, I was going days without eating. Right, but
yeah, that's not good for you either.
I brought a.
What do you mean you was going days without eating?
I wasn't eating for 2 or 3 days, and then I was having something to eat. So I brought from Iceland a cooked from frozen pork joint, right? So I cooked it, and I sent Holly a picture. It was fucking lovely. In fact, I might still have the picture. I'll show you. It was fucking just to prove that I do actually eat on occasions proper food.
On occasion,
takeaways is proper food, but it's just for the shit at the same time.
Yeah, but he sent that photo. He sent that photo of this, you know, healthy-ish meal that he's eating, and there's 2 empty bottles of fucking brandy behind it.
Yes.
No, there wasn't.
Stop drinking, Daniel.
That's what I keep telling him. Stop. Put that down. Get some alcoholic.
Because what I said to him earlier was he's having more pain now, but he's drinking more. Knock the fucking alcohol on the head, trust me.
Yeah. I agree with
alcohol can cause gout as well.
Exactly.
It can cause gout, yeah.
Which
I
could
used to think
explain
it was
as well.
used to think it was a rich man's disease, wasn't it? For all the port they were drinking and the fancy cheeses and stuff in the Victorian days. But no, anybody can get gout. So
smoking as well.
yeah, I know all about smoking.
I can't find a picture.
Bearded veteran, can I ask you a question? What happens to your body and stuff if you don't drink 2 liters of water a day? Because I've heard you're meant to drink the most is about 2 liters. So what can happen to your body if you don't drink 2 liters?
Do you want me to send it back to you? No, you've got it.
Wow.
Bearded, I didn't hear you. What did you say?
That's
what yeah.
Pardon?
Right.
That's a lot of food.
The problem is,
and your kidneys stop working properly.
So I mean, wait, what happens? Sorry.
You get kidney dysfunction.
Yeah. So if you don't drink, your urine goes dark, doesn't it?
Yeah.
That's because your kidneys aren't getting rid of all the toxins like they're supposed to.
By drinking the 2 liters of water, what you're doing is you're flushing out all the rubbish out of your body, so you get a very light, clear pee in the bowl. If it goes dark, you're not getting enough liquid.
So what about a little bit of yellow? What about, say, for instance, your urine's yellow, but it's not that really, really dark yellow?
If it's a little bit yellow, then it's not too bad, but you should still drink more.
Like, say for instance you only drink 750 ml in a day because you've forgotten to drink more water. Is 750 ml still better than nothing?
Yeah, obviously. But what you can do is, if you're struggling to drink 2 liters of water, is drink juice as well. As long as it's got water in it.
I don't struggle to drink it. I just forget to. Just forget.
Yeah, you need to set reminders for it because water is important.
Well, that's why I've got this, and this is for the water. I literally realised that wrong when we were watching this.
It is very important.
I only had 250 mils yesterday, so I'm like, fuck it, I've got to go and get some water.
You've got to keep drinking. Dan,
yes, Tina. Yes, Tina.
When you became diabetic, did you go to the dietitians?
When I became what? Sorry.
Diabetic.
I'm not actually diabetic yet. I'm borderline.
Well, you're still on the diabetic medication.
Then you should definitely not be drinking alcohol.
I'm on. I'm on.
I've tried telling him, Mikey.
Cholesterol. I'm on the stuff for cholesterol because my cholesterol.
So, were you given any?
Was 10.
So, did they take you through the training of the Power of 3?
No.
You can download the book. The Power of 3 is you must eat 3 things: breakfast, lunchtime, evening meal. But listen, it's got to have 1 set of vegetables, 1 set of chicken, fish, or whatever, and then the other side potatoes and stuff. But it's watching the levels of carbs. It's the Power of 3 that controls your sugar levels. Okay, that brings it up and down. So it's about portion sizes. The Power of 3. But have a look at the books, you'll see it.
Well, I asked when I had my last full blood screen. I asked the nurse. I went in. Nurse took the bloods, and she said to me, "Oh, before you go, can you pop on the scales?" I went, "No." She goes, "Why not?" I said, "I'll fucking break them." She goes, "Don't be silly. Get on the scales." I went, "No, I'm not getting on the scales. I don't want to know how much I fucking weigh." She goes, "What? Do you think you've put weight on?" I said, "I fucking know I have." She goes to me, "Well, what did you weigh the last time you weighed yourself?" I said, 15 stone. And she went, "Okay." She goes, "Well, if you get on the scales, I won't tell you what it says." Well, I don't want to fucking know. So I got on the scales and she fucking told me, didn't she, the bitch? So, you fucking arsehole. 17 stone.
That's what you put on a bit.
And my goal was to lose 2 fucking stone. And I put 2 stone on. And this is all due to the fucking stroke because I'm not as active. I can't be as active. The food, the eating, yes, I understand the eating is an issue. I'm not being lazy. And
the drinking
The drinking.
No,
Definitely.
the drinking's all right. I'm not drinking
It's
that much.
not.
Alcohol
It's
can
not.
cause weight issues. Alcohol can cause swelling of the liver, blah, blah, blah. It can
Dan?
cause weight issues.
Alcohol is literal poison.
Yeah, but they told me, and before anybody says, "Oh, look, he's denying it," it means he's an alcoholic. I'm not, right?
No.
I was on metazapine. Metazapine makes you put weight on. They've stopped me on metazapine now. This is my first week without metazapine, so that should help in some way, at least stop me putting weight on. But the drinking, right? The drinking's fine. Listen, right?
No, it's not.
It is. Listen, 2 bottles a week. I mean, that's nothing.
That is 2 bottles more than you should be putting in your body. Your body does not. No. Your body does not fucking process this shit properly anymore.
No.
It's not fucking worth it, Dan.
When you start going
It's
a
not
yellow
worth
colour,
it.
when you look in the mirror and you start to go a yellow colour, that is cirrhosis of the liver and kidney.
He switched off.
I know.
I'm listening.
I'm going to give you such a fucking battering.
What's it? Beard of veteran.
Oh, stop threatening me with such a good time.
Beard of veteran.
It's not going to be a good one.
You know, talking about takeaways. My brother has quite a lot of takeaways. What are the side effects of having too many takeaways?
Putting on weight.
No. I'm talking about as in not putting on weight. I'm talking about as in like what it can have. I watched a program and it can give you later on in life things like cancer and stuff like that. It can also make you groggy, tired, and shit.
It depends what you're having as a takeaway. If you're having takeaway salads, then it's not going to do anything, is it?
No, depends on what you're eating. If you look at the price of a McDonald's and you look at the price of Burger King, it's cheap. What does that tell you about the quality of the food? It's shit. It's absolute shit.
Well, I mean, the meals that I was actually having were like £10, Tina.
Cool.
But it's not the price; it's what they put in it.
Yes, it is.
Yeah, I know.
There's a massive change in the McDonald's ingredients because they were doing that much damage and they were that addictive. The ingredients that they were putting in them.
Tiffany, my drinking is not becoming a problem. Thank you.
Beard of veteran. I had a because I was being a bit lazy and all that yesterday. And I had another Burger King because literally I got up and I got a bit of money from Just Eat for a meal which had come kind of like cold, so they gave me some money and I had a bit of money spare. And then I went and thought, well, I mean, I'd only have to go and put like a couple of quid on there from my money. So I'm like, fuck it. I had this burger, and do you know what I was thinking to myself? I need to start doing this shit to myself. I've got a fridge. Shut up down for a sec, man. I've got a fridge full of food, and I'm here having a fucking load of shit when I've got a fridge full of food. That is a lot more better. I've got vegetables in there. I've got fucking corn on the cob. You know what I'm saying? I've got asparagus. I've got fish. And I'm here eating this motherfucking burger that's full of shit, these chips and this Coke. I was thinking, fuck this.
That's why. It's convenient. It's made too easy to purchase. All these fucking apps you got on your phone, everything. It's made it far too easy to purchase. Hi, sir.
Tina, I didn't always used to be at the show. You know that. It's because of obviously what's been going on lately. Obviously, as you know what I'm saying. It's because of all that. You know what I'm saying. But I mean, my sleeping's a lot more better now. You know what I'm saying. So I mean,
you cannot beat food you cook for yourself. So you know what's going in it. I make my own bread. I make what they call cloud bread. I make my own naan bread. I do my own loaves of bread made from almond flour, coconut flour, and bran husk. It's all organic, and I make my own loaves of bread for myself. I don't buy shop stuff. I make it.
But Tina, buying shop stuff though, like buying fish from the shop, buying steak, it's still going to be better than a takeaway.
Yes, it is. 100%.
100%. Trying to tell somebody.
Wait. What's that beard of veteran?
Come on.
It doesn't matter whether you're having takeaway or home cooked, but it has to be a balanced meal and it has to be, as natural as possible.
Yes, that's what I do.
Right, so
if it's got a bird's eye label on it, it's shite.
What did you say? What did you say, Ollie?
If it's got a bird's eye label on it, it's shite.
Yeah.
Even these, like even these things you get in Iceland, and they say 100% chicken breast, and people go, "Oh, that's healthy." It's fucking not, because it's processed. If it is not in its natural state,
I mean,
it's
look,
processed.
you can have a bit of
And-
process, but
And
not like.
I know that you suffer with your ADHD, Nate. I know you do.
Did you know?
I know myself that when I'm eating shit foods, my ADHD is a million times worse. It's all to do with amino acids in the brain.
Yeah.
That make serotonin.
And there's a lot of sugars and things like that in them as well.
But being a
Absolutely.
veteran, I've been told, obviously Tina was telling me that bananas can make you tired. Bananas.
Not tired, they help you sleep.
Yeah. Eating too many bananas bad for you?
Everything's bad for you if you eat a lot of it.
You're not supposed to just one before you go, an hour before you go to sleep.
No, I've had days where I've had like 5 bananas.
That's fine. It's when if you're eating like 100 bananas, you're going to overdose on potassium.
Yes, you will.
Have you had fruit that day as well?
What?
Well,
Here's a fruit.
What did you say? Mr. Takeaways?
I said, I just want to say to Surf, happy Christmas to you as well, and you're welcome. Thank you. Secondly, I want to say that Tiffany said that she's going to make me a home-cooked meal. Murder Midget's
no poison.
Murder Midget's already threatened me with that. And secondly, this is only 26.6 units.
It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter.
Shut up.
You realise 26 units is like
53.2 units a week. That's all.
Dan,
stop justifying it to yourself.
I've got a bottle of sours over there on the floor that I haven't even fucking. I've literally had like one swig out of it to see what it tastes like, and I haven't really gone that touched it. Do you know why I haven't gone that touched it? Because I don't feel like alcohol.
Since the introduction of takeaways that are so easy with Deliveroo, Just Eat, Come to the House, there has been a massive obesity crisis in the UK for the last 15 years. And a lot of that is in younger generation, because a lot of these kids don't know how to cook. The new generation of cooks are going to only have a microwave in the house. They're not going to have a cooker, just like Japan's got.
Yeah.
Because they don't actually cook proper food. It's just the stuff they buy.
Do you know?
Put it in, pop it open.
Yeah, Tina. Do you know what's really annoying about yesterday as well? I hadn't been on like a proper bike ride in like days, because I was looking to go down to Hounslow on the bike. Literally, I was like, do you know what? I'm starting to gain weight. I need to get on my motherfucking bike, all right, and get some fucking exercise. Then yesterday, then all this shit happened with the water leak, you know.
What you need to do, Nathan.
It really fucked me off.
Nathan, you need to focus on your sleep, and you need to focus on eating regularly. I told you 3 meals a day, 3 small bites to eat per day. You need to concentrate on
that. Tina, I do that.
No, yeah, take away.
Let me tell you something.
No. So there was one, Tina. There was one day where I had fish, and then in the afternoon I had is porridge okay to eat?
Yeah. In the mornings.
I sometimes have that, like maybe for lunch or dinner.
That's fine. Porridge is good for you.
Yeah, well, I eat porridge because it's very convenient. Well, I'd rather eat fucking porridge over a takeaway, even if it doesn't taste as nice as a takeaway.
Sideshow Bob.
What?
Quick, let me just explain. Sorry, you say about this leak in your house really stressed you out, yeah?
Mm.
Right. If I could take my camera into the kitchen, I'll show you at some point where I've had to paint over the ceiling, where my kitchen ceiling came crashing down. Okay, because upstairs, when the last people upstairs left, they unplugged the washing machine and they left the water running. They didn't turn the water off when they pulled the washing machine out. Yeah. So there was about 2 inches of water in their flat, right, and it all came through my kitchen ceiling, right. So about 2 or 3 months later, I had mushrooms growing out of my bathroom ceiling. Nice. Okay, because there was a leak in the bathroom as well. Okay. Stuff like that you've got no control over, there's no point in stressing about.
Nope.
Okay.
Oh, I know. I sucked it up, Dan. I had to suck it up. I was like, you know, this is fucking me off. You know, this is fucking me off. I mean, I'm pissed off with.
Just have a drink. Forget about it.
Oh my god! No, that is not the way, Dan. Dan, wait. Sorry, Tina. Dan, no, that is not the way. Do you want to? That is not the way, Dan.
You need to call in your repairs team when those issues occur.
Well, a plumber come out and he sorted it.
They have to come out for a leak.
They weren't fun, Miss Angel. They weren't fun, guys. They were bastards. And this is my last one, right? I've run out of Coke, and I will not be drinking. Look out! Look, I've only got that much left, and I won't be drinking any more of this brandy until I come back.
Dan, have you still got? Did you say you had BPD?
I do.
Yeah,
I have EUPD. EUPD.
Because me and you talked about it, because my wife's got the same thing, and you're on similar meds. Do you know how bad alcohol is for those meds?
Yep.
No.
Why your mood so much.
Nobody's told me.
They're really bad for that for EUPD meds.
Beard the veteran, I've got a quick question for you. I had balancing problems because of what's happened to my body with the discs and everything. Now I didn't have anything it wasn't any problem to do with my ears, it's because I've got an imbalance in my body, where one side's more tighter than the other. Prochlorperazine was working for a certain amount of time, but now I mean it sort of works, but then it only really like slightly changes my balance. I mean, right now, to be honest, my balance it's okay. But like, I mean, can that happen with some medication where it can work for us a certain amount of time? Then obviously there will come a time where it won't work. I mean, obviously, with Lost Soul, she obviously has the same problem. But can that be really the case?
Yeah. Also, I can't give you advice on anything like that. But with my blood pressure medication, it only lasts about 12 to 18 months, and then I've got to change it again.
Yeah, the body gets used to it.
Your body adapts. Your body builds up tolerance to it.
How comes you're on high blood pressure medication?
Because I've got high blood pressure.
Oh, alright. No, I meant as in, how did you get the high blood pressure problem?
It's ingrown toenail.
People asking me about blood pressure.
Dan, lay off the booze, you fucking twat, man, and chill out.
Silence! I'm going to go to my so I'm going to go off and have happy holidays, everybody. Remember, the most important thing you give to each other is and listening.
I have your number, so expect a Merry Christmas on Christmas Day.
Oh, that long. I've got to wait that long for a phone call, have I?
Well, unless I can remember what I wanted to speak to you about, then I'll phone you before then.
He's not going to remember fuck all. He's fucked. Look at him. He's fucked.
Okay, good night, everybody, and happy Christmas to all on the PAP site. And
Tina.
Take care, all right?
Happy Consumerist Worships Day.
Happy holidays. Bye, everyone.
Hug.
See ya.
Yeah. Blood pressure is hereditary. Yeah. High blood pressure runs in my family.
I don't know what runs in my family. I was given up when I was 3. When I wasn't
parents, apparently.
No, my real mum and dad, because I was fostered. My real mum and dad fucked off and left me and my sister in a flat at 3 weeks old, so they could go out on the piss.
Not good, is it?
I was fostered.
Can I ask a quick question? You know, people who go into care. Shut up, you twat. You know, people go into care. But there must have been like something severely like bad, like
not necessarily. Years ago, and I know what you can say. Not necessarily. Years ago, people that children were taken off of single women years ago in the 70s and 60s. Okay, there was lots of people that were taken off of their parents because they were single parents, and the families didn't want them to be fucking single parents and all that shit. They were giving up, right? Yeah, that's all I need to say.
I actually know someone who told me that that his kids went into care because he had to go to work and he didn't have no time to obviously look after them. He's a single parent. I know. If let's say for instance like somebody has like a breakdown, like say for instance like a mental breakdown, then they would have to put their kids into care because they're not physically able to look after their kids. So it's not really always due to an abusive thing. But I mean, saying that though, I mean, to be honest, if social services knew what the fuck my mother was like when my dad left, then I'd have been put in care.
There's a lot of kids get taken off the parents for no reason as well.
Yeah, there's a lot of that.
Yeah.
They go overkill on the parents that are actually
Especially
trying their best.
Yeah, and they're both exactly right. On my other channel, I'm reporting on a family or two children who the social services won't fucking go near, and they're being fucking beaten the fuck out of. But yet, some children whose parents actually love them and are doing their best will have their children fucking ripped away from them. Yeah. Social services is wank. Yeah. Sorry, I had to say that.
No,
when we're doing our training. When we're doing our training for first responders, one of the case studies we had to read was the baby P reports from the court and the doctors.
God.
That was horrific. I see that shit.
There's no way they should have missed that.
No.
Yeah, let me ask you guys a question, right? This is to do with the other channel, okay? So I'm going to ask you a question. If you saw, let me share my screen. If you saw that on a child, what would you think?
We'd have to report that straight away.
If you, wait, Dan, listen, for somebody who's experienced physical abuse from a parent, is that like, I don't even need to even ask what the fuck that, I'm sorry, that
look at these here.
They're fingerprints, man. They're finger marks. And guarantee you further down, right, there's a fucking thumb one underneath it as well. Guarantee.
Now, that there, can you see the mouse moving, yeah?
Mm-hmm.
That there was the father grabbing the kneecap with his fingers and twisting it.
Christ.
Okay. Now, hold on. I haven't finished yet. Let me get another picture. This isn't such a good picture, but this is another angle. This is another angle of that left leg. Left leg.
Jesus.
You see the same bruises there, right?
What the fuck makes a parent do that to a child? I really would never understand, because there is no understanding behind it.
Not finished. This is the arm.
Fuck off.
There's a bruise there as well. Okay. Now, council, social services have said that is not enough for them to do anything about.
Sorry, what?
Bullshit.
What?
Bill fucking shit.
They've also said with one of the children confirming that it's been strangled, throttled, and starved by the parents, and the council, the head of social services, the head of child protection for the council, has said that the children would need to go through another life-threatening incident before they get involved. And we've got this on record as well. We've got this on record, actual written record of the head of the head of the social services, or the head of child welfare, saying the children would have to go through another life-threatening incident before they would get involved.
It's fucking disgusting.
That's what I'm working on at the moment on the other channel. Do you know what I mean?
What is the situation now though with that? Is it a boy? Yeah.
Don't go into that bit, Dan.
It's difficult to give too much information.
All right, cool. All right. Well, all right. Obviously, I was about to ask. Obviously, what is the situation now? Then, but if you can't go into that, that's fine.
No, I can explain the situation. I just have to be careful not to give information that might identify them.
All right,
So
yeah.
you know,
Don't be doing
divulge
that.
the
It's all
age
good.
of the kid.
I mean, as in, what's the situation now in terms of like
the council and the police for the area? In fact, I've got a letter. I've got a letter here. Let me just. There it is. Let me see if I can bring this up without. Right. Okay. Let me bring this up and show you. Let me just make sure that it's not got anything on that can. Right. Okay. Now this is to the Chief Constable of Dorset Police. This is from the Police and Crime Commissioner at the time, an MP for the area, and somebody from the District Council who have signed this letter. Okay. We write to formally request. This is in 2018, and this has not been carried out yet. We write to formally request an independent review covering all the evidence, the processes, and any safeguarding action taken in relation to allegations of child abuse. So-and-so has met with each of us to raise concerns that despite a number of reports, they believe the abuse continues and feels that it is not being listened to by the appropriate agencies. I'll miss that last bit. We all have concerns. This is a police and crime commissioner, an MP, and a councillor. We all have concerns that the children are still at risk and request an urgent review to ensure each agency has safeguarded the children against any threat of abuse. This was in 2018, and they still have not carried out that investigation.
So in other words, in other words, that child is still with the parent.
Children. There's two of them. They're still with the parents, and they are still at risk. Yeah.
Fucking hell, man. We're not allowed to go around and beat the shit out of that parent, then.
But you see, but those bruises alone should be enough for anybody to say, "Whoa, hang on a minute." Now, I will also say that there is a what would you call it? Hold on. A report. There was a report that was commissioned, paid for by our client. Okay. Who asked somebody who actually does expert witness testimony in courts. Okay, so it cost the person a lot of money to get this report done. It's an independent report that was done, and this person has said, let me find it. This is an important part, so I want to find it and read it as it says it, because I don't want to get it wrong. So let me just right, there it is. Right. My next observation is especially worrying. If one can show that there are safeguarding issues involving these two children, a significant factor relates to the possibility of coercion and control on the part of the parents. Coercion and control is extremely dangerous. Both children are of an age old enough to recognise that their well-being, indeed even their lives, could be at risk if they disclose some events or events in the past that involves an adult who is responsible for their care. One should also add that both children are of an age where ideation is a factor to be considered. What I mean by this is one or both may decide that they are better off dead. This is not a point I make lightly. It is based on one of the most serious cases from my own case files. So this is a very high paediatrician who has written this.
That last bit absolutely breaks my heart, because I've been there as a kid.
It's fucking horrible, isn't it?
It's awful.
And this report, it's multiple pages long. There's about 100 points in this report that this consultant paediatrician brings up, and yet it's been sent to the council. It's been sent to the council head, like the CEO of the council. It's been sent to head of child welfare. It's been sent to the police. And we only found out a couple of weeks ago that the head of child welfare and the head of the council haven't even bothered reading it. And it was sent to them fucking years ago, and they haven't even bothered reading it.
That's fucking shocking.
Do you know what, Dan? Dan, listen. Do you know I've experienced some bad times, obviously at the hands of my mother. But what I've just seen there, that is beyond. That shit is beyond.
It's ridiculous, and this is why I put. This is why I've set up the other channel. Is well, not just to highlight that the other channel is I needed to set something up so that I've got something separate from Pap to run this story on.
Yeah. Do you know what really annoys me as well? Right? You get those people who basically blame their actions. Say for instance, somebody becomes a child abuser, all right, and then they go and say, "Well, I had a rough upbringing." Wait a sec. Let me just go back to something. I've been physically, assaulted by my mother. I've been emotionally, bullied by her and shit. And I'll tell you what. So when you went to show me that picture earlier on, I'm gonna be honest with you. I wanted to look away at the fucking screen, mate. Listen, I'm a tough cookie, but listen, when I see that shit, I'm like,
it's horrible.
It is because but listen, when you go through it yourself, all right, you see that shit, and you kind of be like, no, like you.
Do you know these kids, and this has been confirmed by the private investigator that we've got working on it as well. These kids live in a room, okay, that has a board on the window. There is basically a lump of wood over the window. They have a dark room that they live in. No sunlight in the room. They live in a dark room, and the argument is that one of them has like some fucking I can't remember what it is. It's like ADHD or something. They've got some issue like that, and they say that or what's the other thing?
Autism.
I can't remember. Autism, yeah, something like that. And they've put them in a room and they block out the light with a board over the window, so they get no sunlight in the room. They went to the nans. They went to the nans recently. They asked their nan for a drink, and the mum turned around and said, "No, you're not having anything to drink." Weren't allowed anything to eat either at the nans.
Do you know what? I remember going to, pit meetings. You know the pit meetings that you have? You know the pit thing you go to have? And this is how outrageous and lack of morals my mother has. I went to the pit meeting. You're saying about autism and all that. Obviously, I went to the pit meeting, obviously, to then get pit. And she was more interested in getting money and shit. And making me like a fucking mockery, then basically, so I mean, it's, there's a lot of people out there who have got, who are that mentally fucked and who are that mentally deranged that they would actually do that. So I mean, that doesn't really surprise me. As bad as it sounds, it doesn't really surprise me, because there are people out there who couldn't give a flying fuck if you was in a wheelchair. They would still do something to you. There's people out there who would, still, who wouldn't really care if you had like a learning disability. I've been in a lot of fucking situations in my lifetime where people have lost absolute fucking patience with me because I had to have one-to-one support in school, because otherwise, I would absolutely lose, or I would not be able to even pretty much digest what was going on. I mean, as I've got older, it's got better. But like, it's absolutely fucked up, that parent or a relative can do that to a child with did you say autism?
Yeah, well, I don't know if they've got autism, but this is what the parent is saying. This, by the way, this is the fucking cunt, excuse my language, who is the head of child welfare services. Teresa Levy is her name.
Is that Teresa or Tony?
To be honest, she looks like a rat fucking bitch as well.
Oh, fucking gremlin.
Teresa Levy.
She looks like she's a bit deranged.
Director of Child Welfare Services.
Is that the one that I kept mentioning on all of like Dorset Council Facebook pages and that?
Yeah.
And I got blocked on every single one of them.
Yeah, that's the one. Yeah. That's the one.
You mean you kept a page long enough to be able for them to be able to do that?
Yeah. Fuck yeah, I did.
She looks like
I've
a
only
fucking gargoyle.
I've only got like 10 more days.
Do you know
Well,
what's
see,
the
next one
most?
gets
Do you know?
cancelled.
Sorry, be the veteran. Do you know what's the most annoyingest thing about a lot of things though, Dan? Is that my mother's parents, her dad especially, shouldn't have had kids. He ain't even a fucking granddad. He didn't have a good upbringing himself, and he turned out to be a right tosser himself. But it comes back to the same thing. Why the fuck would you want to do that same shit to your kids when you kind of when you kind of want to be like to yourself, why would I want to go and put my kids through that? I think it's just morally that some parents just they have kids and shit. And then they realize that it's that it's not for them, and then instead of them realizing and maybe kind of doing something about it, maybe sticking them into care or something, or maybe putting them up for adoption, they do shit like this instead.
Some people don't actually realize that what they're doing is wrong.
Well, here's a shot for you. My mother is perfectly aware of what she's doing. I do agree with you on that, but some people know exactly what they're doing. They're just fucked in the head.
No, I don't. I don't mean that they don't know what they're doing in that sense. What I mean is they don't know any other way. It's like
these kids' parents. Sorry, lost souls. These kids that we're trying to help at the moment, their parents, they will. I can't use any other word other than torture the kids if they speak out. That's the only thing I can. That's the only way I can put it. The kneecap thing.
Yeah, that's wrong. That's
the father is an MMA.
Fuck's sake.
And what he does is he uses that on the kids. And as I said, he grabs their kneecap. I don't know how to show you, but like grabs the kneecap like you would grab your elbow, but obviously your kneecap floats, and he sticks his fingers underneath the kneecap and he pulls it and twists it.
Well, then that in itself, then he should. But that in itself, so basically, his skills and what he's been taught as an MMA fighter, that is theoretically that's a weapon.
Well, of course it is. It's the same as a boxer or a martial artist. A boxer or martial artist can lose their license.
For that, he should have been nicked for using what he's been taught as a weapon. So why haven't they got a nick? Piss me off.
Because the police won't do fuck all about it. The police.
Well, yeah, because the police are fucking useless cunts. That's why they're useless bastards. We all know that.
This is why I ask people, and I can't force people. I can only say to people, look, check out my other channel, and this is what we're doing, and this is why we need as much, attention on what's going on as possible. I mean, I put stuff on this channel, like I did the other day. The woman who got pushed about by the copper outside the farm or wherever it was, yeah, that's had 20,000 views in 2 days. The videos on the other channel that I've tried to promote have had about 2,000 in weeks, which is a bit annoying, but I don't blame people. Don't get me wrong. Do you know what I mean? I'm not saying people should go over and check it out. I don't want to be, I don't really want to associate Pap channel with that channel too much, because that channel is a completely different aspect of me and the reporting style than I do on this channel. So I don't want people to think, oh, it's fucking police abusing powers. He just swears all the time and this, that, and the other. Do you know what I mean? So I want to try and be completely different on that channel than this channel. But I've shared those videos, and they've been viewed a fraction of some of the videos that I put on this channel, which I find, to be honest, really amazing, considering that's children that are being abused, and yet on this channel we have adults. Sorry, go on.
Are you using the right hashtags and things in it? Because that boosts it as well.
Well, I'm no social media expert. I hashtag like Dorset because that's where it is. I hashtag Dorset Council, child abuse. Though the kind of words that are associated to the video. I don't want to, I'm not like one of these clickbaiters that write their titles that mean nothing to do with their channel, and the same as their hashtags, they hashtag things that are trending just to get people's eyes on it. I'd rather just keep the hashtags relevant.
There's an app that you can get on your phone, and it tells you which hashtags are being used a minute, because every so often they'll ban a hashtag. So if you put child abuse, it might ban that, and then it won't promote your video at all. It'll actually basically just make it only if people look on your page.
Right. Okay, that makes sense. If you can find out what that, if you can find out what that app is and let me know, I'd appreciate it.
Yeah.
If that
you can name it like hashtag stop child abuse.
Yeah. So on Instagram, when you put a post up on Instagram, if you put the wrong hashtag up, it'll stop anyone from viewing your image unless they look on your page. So what you have to do is you have to write a list of different hashtags and try each one to make sure people are still posting on it within the last few days.
Right.
Because if they're not, then that means they banned it and it won't share your picture at all.
I did not know that. So I'm glad you've told me. So if there's anything you can chuck my way and let me know of, that I'd appreciate it. I just want to get eyes on it because because think about it this way: the police, when there is enough eyes on a situation, the police have to act.
Yeah.
And this is what we want to try and do with this situation, right? We want the police to do something. Now, we've already told the police that there's going to be legal action against them, against the council, against certain people in the council as well. Okay, there's already been papers that have been signed off by a judge. Okay, to go and serve these people. Now, if these people turn around now and say, "Okay, we'll do something," okay, then it won't be criminal charges that we take against them. We're still going to take civil charges against them, but it won't be criminal. If they turn around now and say, "We will fix this, we'll do something about it," the criminal charges won't happen. The civil will. They're not going to get out of it. They're not going to get away with it.
Yeah.
So the civil's still going to happen, but at least they won't get criminal charges. If they fail to do anything about it, then we'll go for criminal and civil, and we'll fuck them completely. Yeah. But I just want to get, as I say, people to share what's going on. Enough eyes on it. As I say, that video I put up the other day, 20,000 views in a couple of days. I mean, that girl even even posted on Facebook yesterday, I think it was. I've been featured on Police Abusing Powers. Is one of the best channels on YouTube holding the police to account and highlighting their wrongdoings, and something like that's fucking amazing to see. But I want somebody to, if somebody can do that for the IMA channel and get enough eyes on, then the police are going to have to take notice. Somebody's going to have to take notice somewhere, and that's what we need.
Hashtags as well is if you use the same hashtags repeatedly, it'll block the video as well. It'll stop it being shared for that as well. So say you were tagging Dorset Police every time, it would you'd assume you're just spamming Dorset Police, so it'd stop you sharing the video.
Right. Okay. I use on YouTube you can set up hashtags that go on every video. You can set it up as a basic thing. So when you load a new video up, it automatically populates the hashtags with certain things that you've already set up. Now, in every one of my every single video on this channel has got a dozen or so hashtags, and then I add new. For example, UK police, police abuse, stuff like that. Those are the things that are in there all the time on every video, and then I will add more hashtags to that depending on what the video is, whether it's Metropolitan Police, West Mercia Police, Norfolk Police. I add that in separately. And the name of the person, the name of the copper or whatever, and those are additional hashtags that I add to it. But it does have a set of hashtags that are in every single video.
Yeah, and what you'll find is because you're adding extra ones, it's changing the order of the hashtags on each video.
Right.
the order of the hashtags isn't the same for every video because you've got different hashtags on it. So it lets it through. But if you would say just put those 12 hashtags that are on there automatically, just put them on every video, it'd just go, we're not going to promote this, it's just spam.
Right. Okay.
It's the way they work it is really daft.
I need myself a social media fucking whiz. That's what I need. I need somebody to do my social media for me. I need somebody to do my editing for me. Sorry?
She just sneezed.
Yeah, I think Holly's coming to me something.
I thought she yawned or some shit.
She was covering an accident.
It's a gag reflex. Sorry, I can't help being. I can't help bringing the conversation into the gutter. I'm sorry.
You wouldn't be you if you didn't.
That's true.
Even changing something as simple as the order of the hashtags can mean your video gets promoted more.
Right. Well,
so again, like say, if they, because they can randomly turn around and go, people are using this hashtag too much, so we're going to stop this hashtag for a couple of hours. If you post with that hashtag in those couple of hours, it won't promote your video at all, ever, unless you change the hashtags.
Right. See, I did not know that.
Yeah.
So these cozy chats are really helpful sometimes. I need another piss. So
yeah, to drain out your toxins.
I'll be right back.
Cue the porn music.
Talk amongst yourselves. Just don't be slagging me off.
I didn't realise it's nearly 3 o'clock.
Is it actually? Yeah. Oh my life. Oh, I was meant to get an early night. Oops.
What's it? Bearded veteran. Can I ask you? So let me ask you a question. So do my pinch discs tonight. If they go against surgery, what else would they look at to sort out the pinch discs?
Mikey, are you a doctor?
No.
Oh, I was just wondering why Nathan's firing medical questions at you all night.
Because he was a paramedic.
No, I wasn't a paramedic. I was a first responder.
Oh, first responder.
Yeah.
I was a community first responder.
So am I asking the right person the questions or not?
Probably not. No.
All right.
I'm not going to know it in that much depth.
All right, cool.
Best person to speak to is always your own GP.
Well, they're a bit shit, to be honest with you.
Yeah,
change your GP.
Or even like a pharmacist or something.
Yeah.
Because like done where I stay, whatever. Where the pharmacist in here is brilliant. In fact, they're a lot better than the fucking doctors. There's some of the info you can get off of them. You know what I mean? They seem to be more knowledgeable. So it just depends. Anywho, back to slagging off Dan when he's gone.
Yes, Dan, stop fucking getting Henry to suck you off.
Yeah, wanker.
When Dan comes back, should we all just freeze? So
yeah. Do you know? No, wait. Everybody turn their cams off.
Everybody
when he comes back, everybody turn your fucking cam off.
Pretend we can't hear him.
Yeah.
Just pretend. Just keep on with all froze. Just.
Silence! I kill you! Fuck off! I heard you anyway. Stop all pretending to be frozen. I heard every word you said. You must think I'm drunk or something.
No, just fucking daft.
I was literally going to say the same thing.
Oh, come back. Right, I'm going to have to wrap this up in about 5 minutes, guys, because I've got to be up at a certain time tomorrow, which I'm going to struggle doing now. But there you go.
And since it's 3 o'clock in the morning, you can't rely on me to get you off tomorrow morning.
I was only meant to be on for a couple of hours, and fucking look at me now.
4.5
Should be
hours
something
later.
like
I was meant to be in bed at fucking 12 o'clock.
I blame you, and you.
And I blame
Fuck off.
you.
I blame. No, wait. No, I tell you what. I blame him, her, him, and you.
Don't blame me, amateur beard boy.
I blame Sammy.
Ooh.
I blame Sammy
Come back
Zayn
when
doing
you've
him.
grown a few inches.
We should get him. We should get him a mask. You know, like the face masks, and people wear them under their chin, and just have "beard in training" written on it.
It's kind of like a wee pair of pants with a fucking pubes in it.
Listen, loose cannon. Shut up.
All right, fuzzy clown.
Hey Dan, you follow my history page, don't you?
I do, yes.
Yeah. That's what I've been working on tonight.
Yeah, I've seen some of yours. I've seen some of your things. Do you know what? I'd love to have the patience to do that shit. I remember years ago, I mean fucking years ago, when I was about fucking 10 or 11, we used to get the Airfix aeroplanes. And we'd do, I'd hang them all from the ceiling, but I'd get some wire and put cotton wool on it so it looks like one of them was on fire from the engine, and like dogfight going on the ceiling and that. That's what I used to do years ago. I just haven't got the patience. I've got a 2,000 piece jigsaw in there. I've had it for fucking 3 years. I only
they've actually designed a special kit now for people with brain damage and things like that. And it's called a quick build kit.
We're trying to say.
That'd be too difficult for him.
It's like Lego, but it looks like a proper model when it's finished, and you can paint it. And stuff.
Cool.
And about £8.
I was looking for a ship, like an old galleon. Yeah. I've got in my lounge. I've got like a mango wood fucking side unit. And what I wanted to do in the bedroom, I wanted to do like a Viking theme. So I've got like rabbit skins and shit like that in the bedroom. But in the front room, I wanted to do like a piratey theme going on this unit. So I've got this unit. I've got some old hurricane lamps. I've got an old map on there as well that just sits on the top. And what I wanted to do was
he's got a load of rum and just fucking poured it all over the fucking room as well.
So and I wanted to get like a galleon, a galleon like Airfix thing, to do and sit on there as well. But I just haven't got the fucking patience for it. Used to, but not anymore.
Yeah. You can get the ship quick build kits as well.
Say again, sorry.
You can get quick build kits for the ships as well.
Can you?
Yeah. You can get the design for like people with brain damage or young children and things like that are just getting into modelling. So that people that have got dexterity problems.
I'm both.
No, he just needs one of these wee pop-up books. It's a pirate story, so as soon as he opens it, it just goes
Captain Pugwash.
Do you want me to have a look, see if I can find you a kit online?
If you can, yeah.
I'll have a look.
I've just wanted, I've just got this idea for the lounge to have this. I've got other mango wood stuff in there, and I just think that the mango wood stuff looks quite piratey. Some of the stuff, and with the Long John Silver.
I got
Timbers
from Lidl the other day. I got a Titanic set, and it's got 2 Titanics in it. One's about that big, and one's about that big.
Yeah, from Lidl.
Yeah, for £20, and they've got the Cutty Sark in there as well.
Have they really?
Yeah.
What's this about Lidl?
They do modelling kits at the minute.
Do you want me to have a look in mine on Friday when I go in?
Yeah, have a look. If they've got one, get one, and I'll give you the money for it.
Okie dokie.
You got Titanic, Cutty Sark. I think they had Mary Celeste or something like that as well.
Interesting. Just got to find. If I get one, I just have to find the time to fucking do it.
Find
This is
your
the thing. You can do a
nearest
little bit
little.
each day or something,
Find
couldn't
your
you?
nearest little. Crawl yourself down there and crawl yourself back.
When it
Well,
starts
there's
to
a
sound
little
like
lot.
panic ones, I bet that one done well.
Boom, boom.
Fuck off.
No, there's a little not far from here. It's just like getting there is a bastard.
So you could do what I'm doing is when you're on a live, just do a little bit of painting or something just to keep your mind occupied.
Yeah.
He's got
I
heavy
mean, I've
for
had
that.
days where I've not done anything on them.
I've got people like Mick Hucknall there to keep my mind occupied when I'm on a live.
Mick Hucknall. Wait. Oh, you
Henry's under the desk.
dickhead! You're talking about me again. Listen, the name's Sideshow Bob, not Mick Hucknall. Get it right, you fucking twat.
Oh, fucking hell.
I thought it was Beaker.
What?
Tracy Beaker.
Tracy Beaker.
No, Beaker from the Muppets.
Oh, Mick, you know I'm only messing.
Oh, I know.
And feel free to take the piss out of me. Every live
No,
stream.
do you know what it is? Like I said to you, do you know what it is? I'm more better in this. It's funny because like out of my mouth, in my head, the reason why it's easier for me to do it in the side chat is because my brain takes a bit more time to actually think of something. That's why when I'm in the side chat, and all that, and obviously I'm taking it, I'm having a bit of a laugh, people. It's because I also look at the comments and also be like, what can I go and comment here, But like if it's in general, because of how my brain fucking works, it's just yeah.
It's all good. It's all good. No one's going to take piss out of your ear or anything like that. Well, we all take the piss out of each other on here. Do you know what I mean?
You are a fucking twat after all, aren't you?
But nobody means anything fucking. You know what I mean?
I know they don't. Dan. To be honest with you, I mean, here's the thing, right? You're gonna get knobheads in the fucking chat like Daft. I just have to fuck off, then that's it.
Yeah, but Daft. To be honest, I've never ever had a problem with Daft, and I've never seen him. Now
there's an issue between me and him because he likes to go and talk rubbish. He was in Glenn's fucking side chat talking about taking a piss, but like it looked as if he was being like for real. You know what I'm saying? So I mean, unless the man comes on here, because I said obviously I think I said in Glenn's thing or whatever, or I said in yours. But if you're like not being like sincere, come on here and make out you're not being sincere because it looks like you're just trying to be a fucking dick. Holly, how much sleep did you get last night?
As much as your mum.
Fuck off, you twat. You are a wanker. Do you know
that's fighting talk?
For that, I'm gonna come and crew through that screen. I'm gonna go and cut your beard off.
Many have tried.
Holly, how much sleep did you get last night?
I can't fucking remember, mate. That was last night. But I do know.
Tonight's guest star, Mr. Joel Gray.
Dickhead, I'm trying to fucking talk to Holly here. It's not all about Dan, you fucking twat.
Sorry. Sorry.
Yeah, go on. What are you saying, Holly?
I was saying you can tell that my meds aren't working properly because I've even double dosed tonight and I'm still conscious.
Yeah. You know what I always ask you because I give a shit. You know that.
No, you don't. You lying twat. You just want to make yourself look good.
Fuck off. You know, all that, I hope you get a shit sleep tonight. You know how to push the buttons, don't you? You fucking bitch.
Nathan, can I ask you a question?
Yeah, go on.
Do gingers really not have souls?
Fucking no, no, they don't. No, they don't. I definitely don't have a soul. Because I'm alright fucking bastard.
Oh my Lord.
My ex was ginger, she didn't have a soul either.
Hey?
My ex was ginger, she didn't have a soul either.
Do you know what, actually, to actually correct you, I'm actually not ginger, I'm blonde.
Bullshit.
Yeah, that's what she used to say and all.
Shut up, Lost Souls. Nobody was talking to you.
Didn't Mick Hucknall used to say he was strawberry blonde?
Yeah, I think he did.
And then called his band Simply Red.
Do you know what? You're all a bunch of wankers.
I went to watch Simply Red a couple of months ago, actually.
Mick Hucknall always gives me the creeps.
Yeah, he's weird looking. But we went to watch him
really
a few weeks ago at Colwyn Bay.
Holly, he may be weird looking, but you're so small.
We don't know what Molly really looks like. She only ever turns up as a picture.
No, I've actually seen that. I've actually seen her. Seen her at Dan's live. She's at Dan's pub, his birthday. She's so small.
I was wearing heels that night as well.
She's not that small. She was tall enough to bum me.
have you got that gift?
So I gather that. So so she brought a strap-on cock as well with her. Fucking
no, I did.
Good old yellow
pages. In the middle of Liverpool.
She brought a strap-on dick to Dan's fucking birthday pub thing.
Who said she took it to Dan's? Who says it wasn't already there?
Permanently attached.
It's a personal attack on Holly being a veteran.
Dan gets lonely at the winter nights.
Did you send it to me on WhatsApp or on?
We only ever
Discord?
talk on WhatsApp. No bad.
So Dan, do you still cull up with your piggy with the dildo on it?
Fucking dogs.
Don't talk about Holly like that, bastard.
Cunt face.
Cunt face.
Oh my fucking god, man. No, your piglet dildo. So the one, it's got the piglet body, but then it's got the dildo at the back of it, the balls.
How do you know what he keeps in his underwear drawer?
No. If you do you see the
I think your imagination's running away with you there.
Fuck off, Dan. You know exactly what I'm talking about. That piggy.
He's not the only one that goes for Miss Piggy, you know.
I can't find it, Holly.
How can you not find it? Go into WhatsApp, click on my name, and go through
I'm scrolling back.
Holly, he's pulling your leg. He's being a tosser. It's that time of night.
It's not night time. It's the morning.
Do you want me to send it you again?
Oh, fuck off.
Be the veteran. Even when I am.
There's nearly 900 bits of media to go through, Holly. 900.
Oh, it was
Did you hear me,
only
that
fucking much.
It was
Just
only
about.
a couple of days ago.
I said to you, be the veteran. Even when I am wrong, I'm always right.
It's black and white, remember? So look out for something black and white.
So
I know.
So if
I've
it was
just got
dark
that.
outside and I said it's light, that means it's light.
It was after my nipple pictures, wasn't it?
Yes.
Your nipple pictures?
Oh, yes.
Oh, the one with the smiley face.
Nipple pictures that he made into
That'll
animals.
be the one. No, I can't find it. It wasn't on fucking WhatsApp. It couldn't have been on WhatsApp. It's not fucking here. I don't think. No, it's not. It can't be. I'll tell you what, you lot should see some of the shit she sent me. Whoa.
Giggity.
Has she sent you? So she sent? I gather she's What? I don't even want to know what she's fucking gonna send you.
No, you don't.
I gather it includes dildos, whips, and change. Yeah.
He's
You've
not
got such a dirty mind. What's the matter with you?
He has not seen parts of my body.
That's right. I bet
Who
whatever
said
she
anything
fucking
about
sent you.
parts of your body?
I bet whatever it is she sent you, it looks like a theme of the fucking like X-rated version of the Borrowers.
You've been silent all night and then you come out with a
Borrowers X-rated. Oh my god.
The Borrowers? Wait, who the fuck is the Borrowers?
Oh, you're too young.
No, it's not on here. It's not on here.
Hang on, I'll send it again. Hang on. I'll be back.
Using a big fucking knitting needle as a fucking one of the erotic dancing poles.
You've all seen those pictures of fucking One Woman Vigilante, haven't you?
Unfortunately.
Which one?
Oh my god, are you talking about that fucking that crazy fucking woman again?
Hang on.
What?
Oh damn.
Hang on. Let me turn the fucking.
You're talking about that woman who needs a proper psychiatric assessment.
Let's try that one. That might be a bit better.
Oh,
Jesus Christ, man.
Okay. That explains a lot.
The fucking Lily Savage.
No, I can't, I'm telling you, Holly, I can't find the fucking video.
Because she didn't send it, she's putting your leg down.
Here's a question for you, Dan. Why have you got a picture of her dressed like that in your phone?
I think that question, that answers itself. It's him.
It's in the wank bank.
Difficult, but not impossible.
When being affection, when he's that sexually frustrated and there's nothing else around, he goes to that extreme length of looking at that picture.
He likes to bring that picture up, right, and on his phone and balance it top his neighbour.
Shut up, you fucking jock.
Put yourself on full screen.
Oh yeah, hang on. This is on my birthday, okay? That's me leaning over a fence. That's Holly coming up behind me.
Hey?
Hang on.
Wow. They have a special sort of relationship. Fucking
in
hell.
the middle of Liverpool, surrounded by fucking people.
I bet.
What? Everybody spoke at once then. And now nobody's talking.
Yeah, because, well, no, wait. Actually, wait, someone is fucking talking because you're talking.
Princess Angela, that link isn't working. It didn't work for me. Copy link, paste and go. And it says, oops, something went wrong. Oops, I did it again. I just did my pants. What?
Copyright.
Because
no,
of those
I just changed the words, so it's not copyrighted.
YouTube are gonna go and wipe this video off for copyright strike.
Gonna do it for your hairstyle.
Look at you and your beard.
I earned
trendy.
Well, I earned this hair in the beard. This took a lot of time to grow, you know.
Yeah, all the way since the 70s.
Hello, Mrs. Hedgehog.
Princess Angela. Hello, Mrs. Hedgehog. Princess Angela, is it?
Hello, Sonic's Mrs.
Is the channel called Benny the Ra? Is that the one? Benny the Ra. Thank you.
Our fucking sarcasm is outstanding tonight, isn't it? I think she was talking to Nathan, actually.
Talking to my little Dan. I was talking
Advertising.
Little Dan.
to my little Dan.
Mwah.
Love you too.
Yeah, see, fuck you, Sonic. Fuck you, Sonic.
Fuck me then. Yeah, maybe later.
Hey, don't fucking screw you.
Oh, screw it, leave you a fuck.
You
Hello.
can just swivel, mate. No chance. I'm ill.
You can't get fucking night. First a screw, then a fuck, then a swivel. Damn.
Is she telling you to swivel, Sonic?
I think I'm getting lucky tonight. Must have been birthday.
Well, it is nearly Christmas after all.
Hey.
It's Christmas in how many fucking days?
3,
Who gives a shit?
3, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3.
Well, theoretically, I actually don't really care, Sonic, but I get to see my 2 little nieces.
Fucking deal. Just a second. Fuck it. Technical 3 then. Fuck me.
No thanks.
I can't believe we've still got 46 people watching at 3:20 in the morning.
I know. That's
I
mad.
can't believe 46 people wanted to see our ugly mugs in the first place.
Yeah, especially mine and my fucking hair, man. They want. They're probably all too busy thinking of ways to tell me to get a haircut and where to go.
Most of them are me on different accounts.
What are you doing?
41 of those.
What are you, Crinkle?
41 of those people are asleep at their fucking computer.
What are you, Crinkle? How many accounts have you got, Holly? Fucking hell.
Gotta have backups and backups with backups and backups.
You're the only
with
person I
backups
know
with
that
backups.
needs backup.
So in that case, then, Dan, are you sure she's not the porn bomber? Dan,
four Facebook accounts fucking
are you
banned.
sure she's not the
Yeah,
porn
but
bomber? Then
okay.
it's not Crinkle, it's her instead.
Mikey, get this right. I've tried making a new account on a different device whilst running a VPN on a completely new browser. They still won't fucking let me make a new account.
No.
That's because they got your number. They know what you're like.
Got your number?
They do fucking know. I'm like, oh fuck.
Yep, they know exactly what you're like. The
So
crazy, the
I
loose
am
cannon
banned.
murder midgets.
I'm banned on all 4 accounts because of a violation on 1 account. So they've literally shut all 3.
What was
all
the
of them.
violation? Who did you
Right.
try and kill?
Someone on live camera.
Hold on.
No.
Let's just get this straight. Holly violated the whole of Facebook, so they've banned every one of her accounts.
What did she do? Don't go and tell me she got some hedge.
No, I'll tell you.
Wait. Did she
I'll
get
tell
some
you.
hedge,
Shut up.
hedge cutters?
Shut
Shut up.
You want to know? I will tell you, right? So, obviously, one of the guys I go
Fuck
ghost
off,
hunting-
Sonic.
one of the guys that I go ghost hunting with, I'm admin on his Facebook page, and one of the girls who's a mod, she lives over in America, and we were chatting on a thread about doing an American road trip. Obviously, that's just a fucking shitty pipe dream. And she was like, "Oh my god, yeah, you could come and stay with me and all of this." And I said, "Look, either we wouldn't leave,
It's just
or
words.
Go on.
I said, either we wouldn't leave, or we'd kidnap you and bring you home with us." And they banned me. They banned me for inciting violence and threatening behaviour.
This is the problem. There's just no nuance with these checks, isn't there?
They're bots. Bots don't understand.
Wait a sec. Well, then they
banter.
definitely would end up fucking, banning me then, because the amount of times that I've gonna put in the live chat about, killing people, murdering, and kidnapping people if they don't go and hit the like button, they definitely want to go and ban me.
Yeah, but is that on Facebook or YouTube?
YouTube.
Well,
Yeah, but they expect that from ginger people, so they don't ban them.
Yeah.
Shut up, bearded vection. Who asked you?
You're
a protected minority.
No, this is on Facebook, Nathan. So it does look ever so slightly different.
Fucking bastards, man. Bastards. The bastards. Do you know what? Donald Trump got banned from fucking Twitter and then he got let back on there by Elon Musk.
Okay.
No,
Ellen, is that Elon's wife?
Ellen.
This is mum.
It's your mum.
Yo, mama.
Yo, mama.
Elon Musk, the second most richest person in the world.
No, Elon Musk.
Elon Musk.
Well, up in line.
Listen, Lost Souls. I'm right even when I am wrong. So it's Elon Musk.
No, you're wrong.
No, I'm right.
That is based on fact, not opinion. So shove the bug brush up your ass.
Mate,
Fuck off.
the day you get married, you'll realise how not true that is.
Yeah, exactly.
Why is that?
Because you'll soon realise who's right and who's bloody wrong.
Fuck off. No way. Don't you mean when I find myself a woman, I realise who's really right and who's really wrong?
No, when you get married, it all changes. Trust me.
Oi, hang on. What the fuck? Tiff, don't tell me about my drinking when Tiff is tipsy.
Yes, Tiff, you fucking hypocrite. Are you playing with your vibratorites now and burning out of the batteries? Yes. On your bed.
You behave yourself. Don't talk to Tiff like that. Who the fuck do you think you are, you curly-haired fucking rug munch and fucking
Just
rug
right,
rat?
this car battery doesn't go running it on you.
Yeah, but Tiff isn't chronically ill like you are.
Am I a swinger? Hang on, I'm a swinger. Ask me if I'm a swinger.
What did you say, Holly? Was that to me?
No, it was to Dan about Tiff's drinking. Tiff's not chronically ill like Dan is.
Yeah, look, I'm a swinger. Are you a swinger? Am I a swinger? I'm a swinger. I'm confusing myself.
I think they sent it to me. Am I a swinger? What the fuck is a swinger?
Don't you worry about it. Don't you worry about it, Nathan.
You'll find out when you get older.
I'm a swinger. Yeah.
Oh, I'm the king of the swingers.
You'll find out when your beard gets about here.
What you say?
Sorry.
You'll find out when your beard gets about here.
Well, it's coming off later on today, and then the hair is also gonna be is gonna be trimmed to short back and sides. So when you see, so the next time you guys see me,
you'll look like an 8-year-old.
What?
You'll look like an 8-year-old.
You are a fucking 8-year-old. You're that fucking short.
I look about 14 when I shaved mine up.
I stopped growing when I was 12.
Yeah, exactly. You're still a minor.
I thought you meant you stopped growing your beard when you were 12.
You're still a minor, Holly. You're still a child.
And her feet fucking stopped growing when she was 4.
Yeah. Come back.
Holly, you've been a bitch all night. It's time for you to get your own.
Come back and see me when your feet touch the ground.
What, when I sit on a chair?
When you sit on your what?
When I sit on a chair, my feet don't touch the floor.
Yes, that's exactly what I was
If you sat in the yellow pages, Holly, your feet still wouldn't fucking touch the floor.
No, they bloody wouldn't.
No, what she goes and does is because her feet can't go and touch the floor, when she realizes they can't, she ends up swinging them and basically kind of acting out like a brat instead.
Yeah,
that's not the kind of swinger we're talking about.
Hey?
That's not the kind of swinger we're talking about.
Daniel.
Sorry?
Bill must remember this. In the Muppets, there's an episode where Kermit's nephew sits on the steps, and he sings a song about being halfway up the stairs now. But he can't get down because his feet can't reach the next step down.
Oh,
I don't fucking remember. I've probably seen it as a kid, but I don't remember off the top of my head.
Do you realise it's half past 3 in the morning?
I know. I've got. Hang on a minute. What time?
You've got things to do.
I know. What time have I got to be at that place? Oh fucking hell! That's it. I thought I had somebody else's thumb. Then it wouldn't recognise my thumbprint.
Where the hell do you pick up somebody else's thumb?
I don't know. I thought somebody swapped my fucking thumb with theirs for a moment.
The local kebab house.
It's a Mandela effect.
I just reminded me of that sick fucking Will Farris joke. Can you tell what it is yet? Is it your thumb?
You're right. Hang on. Let me have a look. I've got to be somewhere at 1:45. 11 hours or so I've got to leave.
Oh, you can have a lie in.
I fucking hope I get up in time. Well, that's going to be a waste of a fair bit of money. Never mind. It's not like I've not spent Christmas on my own before.
What are you? What is that? Is that going to be where you're going to be travelling to?
Don't mind your own fucking business. Who do you think you are? Hey,
Fuck off, you two. I only want to ask you a question. Listen, drama queen. There's no need to get into a hissy fit.
Fucking handbags.
Who do you think you are? Fucking FBI? All these fucking 20
Dan,
questions.
how many handbags have you got? Dan, how many handbags?
Not as many as you. Not as many as you.
Listen, I don't know like a fucking drama queen over a question.
FBI was that fat bastard interrogator.
No,
I do need to go to sleep shortly though.
Yes, lost souls. Fuck off. You're no longer wanted.
Bite me, ass hat.
I definitely need to be. Oh, what's going on here?
I'm actually glad I came on tonight. I've quite enjoyed it.
Yeah, it's been good to have you here.
Shit. Here we go.
Hello, boobs. I mean, Tiffany.
Hi.
Hello, boobies. I mean, Tiffany.
Don't you mean cleavage queen, Dan?
Well,
it's not that anymore. Hi.
It may not be cleavage queen, but there's definitely cleavage there.
Now, there's more to women than that.
I've got a
What's that, being a veteran?
I said, now, there's more to women than that.
Yes, they have an arse as well.
Right,
they've got a face. She's got arms. She's got teeth. She's got hair.
And a minge.
Fuck's sake, Dan.
We got there eventually.
What?
She's got legs. She's got feet.
Am I lying? No.
Hey, Dan.
No, you're being very, very truthful.
Take your headset off and put your head down. Oh, look, it's like the picture next to you.
Picture next to
together.
Three of a kind.
Three of them.
Fucking triplets.
Tiffany, where are you looking to do your next job then?
Fuck knows. I don't even want to think about it right now.
Yeah, let's not. That's a sore subject.
Am I hallucinating, or is Tiff in black and white?
She is.
No, she looks
It's
kind of in black.
lighting.
I think it's.
To be honest, she actually looks quite pale and she looks dead, and she might actually be a spirit then. She looks very, very fucking pale.
Oh Jesus Christ, Benson!
Let me step back. I'll tell you what I'll do, Tiff. I'll pop him next to you so you can deal with him.
He's fucking blushing.
Tiff literally doesn't give a fuck.
Rose between two thorns.
That is not the face that I would like looking at me right now.
Who? Or Tiff? I'm quaking.
Just thinking about it. I
I've got one too because I'll set my brother on you.
I'm extra quaking. Come on, son. Come on, bitch. Bring it
I
on.
like the fucking boat row here, man. If you start that band back,
one bang you. You see that look? Right in your head, you wanker.
No, but Keith, put it back, right?
Hang on, no, I'm gonna put you there, and I'm gonna go there in between the two girls. There we go.
Well, the way
it's a
you
dance, aren't we?
started that band back up, ZZ Tits.
What did you say, Sonic?
I said when Tiff was at the fucking bottom in the middle between you two, he could start that band back up, ZZ Tits.
I didn't even understand the word.
Yeah, all your loving, all your hugs and titties too.
All the girls are crazy for a smart dressed man.
I don't mind being in the middle of a Dan sandwich.
Love you for your pink sweaty crack.
No, what will end up happening is at some point them two are gonna like, go over and try and have a kiss, and Dan's gonna be in the middle of it, just literally looking up there, going, "Yeah, don't stop on my account."
But dude, you got some weird fantasies.
Ooh. You should see some of the fucking shit that's said in Discord, being a veteran.
Don't know what you're talking about, Nathan.
Don't
know what you're talking
about. Nathan, the stuff that you hear is the tame shit.
I was going to say, Tiff, don't talk to your daddy like that now.
The hardcore shit is done on WhatsApp.
It's not my daddy.
That's the one.
Well, to be honest, it is pretty kind of hardcore shit that's on Discord. So if it's even worse than that on WhatsApp,
it's not. It's not. That's not hardcore. That's tame.
Well, until I see what's on WhatsApp, I'm gonna go and call that hardcore.
Listen,
you're too young for that.
Let's put it
Shut up, Polly. Listen,
Yeah,
I'm only fucking 28.
If the police ever took this, I would have to delete everything.
You're an 8-year-old. You're very, very short.
Destroy the phone so the police didn't get to see the conversations we have on WhatsApp. Tiffany and Holly and I.
Fucking hell.
I don't know what you're talking about. I'm a good girl, I am.
What?
Bullshit.
You're a good girl.
It sounded like you burst a bloody tire or something then.
I did.
You let all the air out of the
one of
van.
my tires.
Thing is,
Right.
it's not just the dirty side of things. It's like, take for example the conversation to do with dragon poo today. If a psychiatrist heard that, they'd lock me the fuck up and throw away the key.
Wait,
Dragon fucking done that already.
Yeah, dragon poo and Chinese people. Yeah.
Why are you talking about dragon shit for?
We can't
tell
talk
you.
about it. We can't, because it'll draw attention to a 1,000-year secret.
It's a 1,000-year-old secret, and if we discuss it, then people will know about it, and we can't do that because then the government will come after us.
Yeah, and then we'll be made unalived.
Oh, that's
Definitely
right.
unalived.
Oh, that's right. The secret agents will just come and kill you off.
Which is why we can't talk about it, because the last thing anybody wants is for me to be dead.
True.
Oh, that's all right. Just clone ya.
I mean, she's already fucking done it twice.
Well, to be honest, Tiff. Wait. Well, to be honest, like I said, Tiff already looks dead as it is when you look at her screen.
It looks like I've got two clones on the front, holding on to Tiffany's.
I said, Tiff, you already look fucking dead as it is.
Don't huff
just
at
my
me,
lighting.
Tiffany.
No, what you really mean is that you're a ghost.
Wait, he's talking about it's got nothing to do with the fucking lighting, trust me.
She's a ghost.
It does look like you're in
No,
black
but
and white.
it is my lighting.
There's a difference.
She's
Yeah,
Casper.
lighting.
No, wait, she's not Casper because he's friendly.
I'm not feeling very gothy at the moment.
At least I'm not the pasty motherfucker anymore.
Okay, you must be emo then.
No, fuck
Well,
no.
she is that as well.
Don't even get... Fuck no, I'm not.
Good night, Princess Angela. Goodbye, Princess
Good night, Angela.
Good, Angela.
Right, Angela. Tiff, you have got the emo look.
How?
What do you mean? You said you're fucking emo the other day.
Who's
I'm
an
goth,
emu?
mate. There's a difference between goth and emo.
All right, yeah, all right. Goth. Be the veteran, I blame you.
Hey, don't be blaming me just because you got curly hair.
Fuck off. Look at you and your beard.
When Ned Flanders says
That is
the
a
devil's
magnificent
curly hair.
beard.
That's
Be the veteran. How?
Better
Be the
than yours.
veteran. You know when you go into the supermarket and you realise you can't afford it, do you shove it into that beard?
You say you're a goth. When I was younger, I used to be an emo. You'll see a picture of me.
What the fuck? Knob.
That's when I was an emo.
Jesus Christ,
I
man.
see your dyslexia isn't any better.
Mate,
What? Yes. No, but I'm
You know
talking
when-
about your. I'm talking about you going to the supermarket and you can't afford your food shopping. Do you just go and shove it onto the beer and you walk straight out?
No, but when I'm playing guitar and I put my pick down, instead of putting it down where I'm going to lose it, I put it in my beard.
Well, there is
That's
that
my
as
school
well.
photo. That's my school photo.
It's an ultimate. It's an ultimate place to stash someone after you're gonna kill them off.
Well,
I was out as a
if he used to
veteran
be,
the other day.
if he used to be an emu, then I must be fucking Rothhold then.
See,
As
that's how I normally
the
am.
other day playing guitar,
Not bad.
and I
look,
went shopping
no, wait,
on my
Goff.
way home and everything.
Goff, look.
And when I sat down at home, I went out of my beard and my pick fell out because I forgot to put it in there.
This is me. This is me. This is me and my girlfriend.
Wait.
I'll stop now because that's just stupid.
You're stupid.
I've got that. You've sent me that picture, haven't you, Tiff? Or is that a new one?
I think that's a relatively new one.
Is it? Send it over.
Yeah.
I need it for the wank.
You sick bastard.
Okay. Well, I'm sorry, was the one I sent you with chocolate orange in my mouth not good enough?
Oh no, I've got that one, haven't I? That's already in the wank bank.
He definitely went to the fucking toilet with that one.
He's already fucking screenshot this one.
Guaranteed.
Dan,
Probably.
you was one sick fucking bastard.
What?
Do you want it in colour or black and white?
All colour. in all its glory.
That laugh.
Oh, there it is.
Oh, watch it, man. He's got to get Hoover out in a minute.
Yeah, see that one with that one with the chocolate orange hanging out your mouth. That you know.
You get lonely on the winter nights, don't you, Dan?
I'm not saying any more about that one. Anyway,
At least it stopped him from bugging me.
auditing Wales. How the fuck are you, mate? I thought you'd come off of YouTube. I thought you'd come off of YouTube, man.
Fuck, man.
This is audit in Wales. If it is the same audit in Wales, this is the one that Inspector Dean Gitto's fucking.
Oh, are you sure that it's not crinkle?
Was a bit of a cunt too.
Did he get sacked in the end?
No, I don't think he has yet. He found guilty, but I'm not sure if he's been sacked yet or not.
I should be fucking sacked.
I can't remember. Is somebody walking around?
Sorry, that's me. I'll mute.
Are you fucking? What are you doing? Stomping up and down a fucking?
Yeah, Holly, you fucking twat.
Pretty big fucking footsteps for a midget.
Sounded like a horse on gravel.
Have you seen the size of Hobbit's feet?
I'm fucking tiny, man.
No, Hobbit's feet. Have you seen the size of Hobbit's feet? Have you seen Lord of the Rings?
No, but I can imagine they're big and Hollies.
They're fucking tiny. They're fucking
No,
tiny.
they're not.
They're not.
fucking
Hobbit's
ain't.
feet are fucking huge.
Are they? Are they bigger than my head?
Yeah. They're fucking huge, hairy toes.
If they're bigger than my head, then she got some big ass fucking feet because my head's big. Can't you tell?
No, we already
Not
know that
all
one.
like
Nathan.
that, no.
Right answer.
No, the hair just makes his head look bigger.
No. Because what happened is when I get short and side on back and back and sides, my head will basically still be pretty much the same on top.
I don't have hobbit feet. I have size 2 feet. You fucking wank.
So do you need
So,
to rent
listen, we spoke about this the other day. You need to put your feet in the fucking air fryer because of the hairy toes.
No. We were talking about me oiling my feet because they get dry.
Wait, what sort of air fryer have you fucking got? Because if you got one of the drill ones, you wouldn't even be able to stick her fucking feet in her anyway. Because you have to go and close it off for the fucking feet to go on.
Think about what you're saying, mate.
What?
Think about what you're saying. Why would you put your feet in something designed to cook?
Dan, Christmas Day, I promise you a photo of my feet in those trays.
No, because being a veteran, he's talking about burning off the hairs.
Now you've got to, because you fucking promised me, and I've got witnesses.
Yep, and I absolutely will. You know this.
Night, Angela.
We want to see a
Night.
video of you singeing the hairs off.
Night, Angela.
Right. Well, listen, we're talking. Well, I mean, seeing as Angela's off and talking about good night, I'm going to have to do one. It's nearly 3:45 in the morning, and
Yeah, this is really bad.
Here it is.
Lightweights.
9 hours. I've got to be somewhere in 9 hours, which means I've got to be up in about 7 hours or 6
I'm double
hours.
medicated. How the fuck am I still awake?
That means the meds aren't working.
Oh.
Because the drugs don't work, they just make it worse.
And we still can't see her face again.
Right. Anyway, ladies and gentlemen, boys, girls, in his out, he's in between us, and Sideshow Bob. Let me just wish everybody a. I'm probably not gonna see you before Christmas, so let me just first of all say to the people who I don't have contact with offline, Merry Christmas, Happy Holidays, whatever you prefer.
Well, I mean, unless you're coming into Discord, I won't see you.
Hug.
Happy consumerism worship day.
Can I finish what I was fucking saying?
No.
Yes, you can, dickhead.
Shut up, bitch.
So yes, so to everybody, whether you're a Merry Christmas person or a Happy Holidays person or a get robbed on a fucking consumerism day, whatever fucking rubbish that was. Anyway, have a great day. Enjoy time with your family or your friends or whatever you're doing. Thank you all so much for being part of the channel. Thank you for being supportive of the channel, and even just watching or sharing or whatever you do to help the channel. Thank you. I appreciate every single one of you, apart from that cunt there.
Which cunt?
What?
Which cunt?
You.
Me?
That one.
Fuck off.
Hang on. Fucking hell, this is confusing.
Other way, Dan.
Dirty shit.
I'm trying. Right.
He's to your left. That's it.
There we go. That cunt. That was really
hard work.
That fucking was hard work.
Oh, no, wait. Actually, wait. That cunt right there.
Fuck off.
Oh.
That one there.
So Lisa, James, Audit in Wales, Princess Angela, and I can't go through all the comments because I'll be here all fucking night. But everybody, Tiff, Helen, Paul, Bearded Vet, lovely to see you in person first time. Sonic, I wish I didn't have to see you in person. Mick, I hope you get yourself a haircut for Christmas.
And I wish to never see you again, Dan.
You never know. I might shoot myself to death. Then you're going to feel a right cunt, aren't you?
What's that? You might what?
I said I might drink myself to death, and then you're going to feel a right cunt. But no, honestly, everybody that's still 37 people still watching. So everybody, thank you so much. I'm going to leave it there. I do really need to go because I've got to be somewhere in 9 hours, and that means I've got to be up in 6. So thank you all. Merry Christmas and fucking good night.
Merry Christmas, you filthy animals.
Merry Christmas.
Merry Christmas.